All right, the stream should be up on both YouTube and Twitch. So lower latency on Twitch, better graphic quality on YouTube. And before we get started on the continuation of our RimWorld 1.5 Anomaly pre-patch run, there is more big 1.5 news, which is kind of funny and kind of sad in a way. But there's some more news already today, some big news. Nico, thank you for the 6 months. So a couple of news points. One, yesterday we were keeping track of bugs. I submitted those bugs. Almost all of them are fixed already this morning. And so myself and Smurf and a couple other people are pretty actively posting bugs and things like that on the developer Discord for them to fix. And I guess we're doing kind of like we did back in 1.4, where I've told this story before, where I listed, they were like, oh, while they're in there fixing stuff, I'm going to list a bunch of exploits I use. And then they fixed all of them. I was like, wait, you guys aren't supposed to actually listen to that. So Smurf and I and a few other people have been submitting things, but not only things from 1.5, we've been submitting exploits from, that's been in the game forever. And this morning, here's some of the exploits that we submitted yesterday, right? Reading room stuff, bookcases, blah, blah, blah. Colonist bar not sorting correctly. Remember, that was annoying. Grenades on door. Having a colonist died thought at the beginning of your run. Check this out. Breacher exploit. Gone. Breachers no longer go to assignable sleeping spots. You can no longer make breachers go back and forth between sleeping spots on your map. Breacher exploit gone. They will now always come to your base. You cannot make them go anywhere. Okay. It gets better. Corner punch. Fixed after 10 years. Corner punch. We were just saying, why don't they fix this? It's the biggest exploit in the game. It's the strongest thing in the game. You can beat every single thing in the game with a single pawn by cheesing stuff and using corner punch. Gone. After 10 years, corner punching gone. I can't believe they actually fixed it. I really thought that I really thought the reason it had never been fixed was because it was too hard to fix or it was hard coded or something. It is gone. It is gone. But that's not all. It doesn't stop there. Let's see. Where is it? It's not on here yet, but it's already updated. Center drops can now land on spots. The entire cheese run is just no more. You will never be able to do the stuff in the cheese run ever again once 1.5 comes out. So if you want to have a crazy cheese run, or you want to relive the craziness of my cheese run that's up on YouTube, go play your own, or in 1.4, or go watch that one, because they are gone. They are gone. So, that's not all. That's not all. They're working on more. They're working on more. We don't know which other ones they're going to fix, but we have kind of reported them all. They are looking at fixing the Wish tunnel that Smurf and I were calling it. The tunnel that Smurf was experimenting with in RimWorld, where it's just a long tunnel and enemies can't fire at you. They are probably fixing that as well. It doesn't seem like it's out yet, but they are working on it. But all these things are gone. So everything clearly needs exploits. So not only that, they are also changing a lot of how killboxes work. So at the moment, what it's looking like is when 1.5 Singularity was already done. They already fixed that. That was on the first wave. Singularity's done. Hotbox recruitment done. So yeah, Singularity is dead in 1.5. So the only things right now that they're not looking into changing are no killbox playstyles and standard killbox. Singularity fix is like yesterday's news. Yeah, that's 48 patches ago. So it still works. It does not work. It is gone. The whole point of the so no, it doesn't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. I already went over it yesterday in detail. They killed the hotbox. No, burnbox still kills. You just can't recruit from it. So all that stuff's gone. I cannot believe they fixed corner. I cannot believe they fixed corner punching, and I cannot believe they finally fixed drop pod on spots. That is crazy. Take a 4-hour nap. Yeah, they are actually really active. And this is one of the great times. Like the development team is so active right now that like I will post something in here and I will immediately, like last night, it was like 11 p.m. and I was going through the bugs from yesterday and I would post a bug in here and I would get a reply in like 10 seconds. And they would be like, they would tag another shotgun tunnel. The shotgun tunnel is going to have problems as well. Yep. It actually might have an extra problem coming up. So I'll go over that. Let us get into the save file so I can show. Yeah. So yeah, that works too. But yeah, shotgun tunnel might also be not only harder to use, it might literally be dead. Prison exploit, they haven't fixed any of those yet. But anyway, it's very fast. Like within 10 seconds, seriously 10 seconds last night, they were tagging other developers when I would post a bug, and then they're like slated to be fixed on the next release. And then this morning they have released more updates already. So yeah, it's actually crazy. So they are fixing a bunch of exploits that have been in the game for like 10 years. 10 years. Now there are some exploits that that you can use. There are some things that you can use as exploits that also cause problems. So Smurf has also told them about the powered turret issue. I really hope that's fixed. If you guys watch the single phase run, you'll know that we almost lost because there was a pathable powered turret and the entire raid just walked over the top of everyone. So things like that will probably hopefully get fixed. The zonal shooting, they're looking into maybe fixing that. There's a lot of stuff, but the big exploits, almost everything in the cheese run is gone. Now, let me go ahead and open the playthrough, and then I will tell you what the proposed changes that might be coming to the shotgun tunnel are. And it might actually make it so that the shotgun tunnel doesn't work anymore either, which is kind of crazy. I haven't reported that one, but that is when I'll probably report the chunks on the edge. Yeah. Shotgun tunnel is kind of weird that they're wanting to fix it, or they might want to fix it because it isn't as exploitive as a lot of stuff. Like it's not as exploitive as the burn box, and you can get hurt. You can get hurt, right? So, all right. Am I dropping frames? No. Is it Twitch again? Twitch had problems yesterday. Should I switch Twitch servers really quick before we get going? Like YouTube is completely fine. I will, let me switch Twitch servers. Yeah. And then we'll get started. Let's see. Settings. We were having problems with Twitch yesterday. So, sorry about the delay. It's gonna take a minute. What about the shotgun one is exploity? I'll go over it once we open the save. I just have to relaunch the Twitch stream. So all right, let me switch it. Let's see. Chicago servers is not doing it, huh? Server, let's go with this one. Okay, I'm gonna manually click a server. All right, I have changed the Twitch server manually. Change Twitch server manually and am back. Reload if can't see. All right. All right, so we should be back up on there. Sorry, those of you on YouTube that are waiting are like, what the crap's going on? It's yeah, I don't know. Twitch has been having some problems. I'm hoping it was just that Chicago server, so I switched manually over to another server. All right, so let me open this and I'll tell you guys what might be changing about the shotgun tunnel. All right, we're back to our 1.5 playthrough. We are keeping track of bugs and things like that. Just a vanilla playthrough. All right, so there's already a couple things that I've changed with it. So one of the things is that I went over yesterday is now bullets no longer ignore walls within 5 tiles. So what does that mean? That means a pawn that's shooting from here now will damage this wall all the time. You see how weakened that wall is? That's from this person shooting. And we're trying to get some of that reversed because it's fixing a bug, but it's having unintended consequences. Like, there was even, for a small period of time, this was causing people to be able to shoot themselves and blow themselves up. That is fixed, but it's causing problems. Okay, so what is the thing that might end up changing? Right now, they're looking into the fact that walking on barricades and stuff makes it so enemies won't shoot at you until they take damage or are stunned. So, it is very possible that they're going to make it so this doesn't work in any Killbox setup. Which means enemies will be able to stop and shoot you from this corner. On any Killbox. Even on long-range Killboxes. They are looking into changing that. That's not something that I reported. That's just something that they're looking into. Will it change? I don't know. Semicircle funnel will still work? No. Not if the thing can outrange you. So it means that you will not be able to use any... If that goes through, it will mean that you won't be able to use any kind of kill box on something that you don't outrange. So... yeah, Singularity is patched. It's gone. It works 1.4, but they patched it 1.5. No longer works. So let's go over some of the big exploits that have been fixed as of yesterday and this morning. Corner punching, gone. Corner punching's gone. Breacher cheese, gone. Breachers no longer go to sleeping spots. Center drop cheese, gone. You can no longer block center drop raids. No, columns, anything. The thing that they're looking at changing is making... they don't want any kind of way that makes it so enemies cannot shoot back at you for any reason. So that would mean columns, anything. If an enemy is in range of you, regardless of what they're standing on, they want enemies to be able to shoot back at you, which makes sense. Singularity has been patched. Singularity is gone. So, and some other minor cheeses and exploits. All gone. And then they might be changing this as well. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. But I've played a lot of no-killbox runs, and I actually find overall, aside from burn box, they're easier. Oddly enough. But it kind of is unfortunate that it may make it so every one of my playthroughs is a no-killbox playthrough. It's like, for me, personally, it'll just get rid of variety, which is unfortunate, but... it makes a lot of sense why they're doing it, but for me, it will get rid of some variety. Will a 500% run even be possible now? What do you mean? I've done a 500% no-pause run where I literally just played in the open. We did a run with no walls, no doors, no rooms. I just fought in the open. So yes, you can obviously still do 500% no-pause, even with all these changes, very easily. Yeah. What about an enemy did I don't sell? That's corner punch. It's gone. Fixed. What if they nerf the open? What if player guns no longer work outdoors? So corner punch fixed as of this morning. Crazy. I never thought. I actually showed corner punch last night and I was like, they haven't fixed this in 10 years. I don't know why. It must be impossible to fix. Woke up this morning, gone. So anyway. Yeah, it's unfortunate because I do a variety of stuff in my runs. Like, I'll do a different run with a different kill box, and then I'll do a no kill box run. But after this patch, it might mean that all my runs are no kill box runs, you know? So, is it safe playthrough on 300 or bigger? Yeah, it will not harm you. You can do that. You can always do that. You think they're fans? These are things that Smurf and I and others are reporting, so... very easily. Very easily. Yeah, easily. Yeah. We don't know anything about this. There's 2 exploits that I don't want them to fix. They seem at the moment to be fixing the exploits that are involved in fighting. They seem to be fixing the ones that are involved in fighting, in combat, and things that make it so. So right now, the big thing that I'm wondering is, will they fix burn boxes in general? I kind of hope so. That would be interesting if burn boxes are gone, because it's one of those stupid overpower things that's left. However, two of the ones I don't want them to fix is the prison exploit, where prisoners don't know they're in a prison. And I don't want them to fix the weight exploit from caravans. So, and if they do, it's fine, obviously. But it's just, those are two of the ones that are not combat related that I'm like, oh, but these are like quality of life things. So, anyway, we'll see. We'll see. Time for Melee Gods run. They want you to have a base. It seems like they don't want you to, again, they balance the game around the baseline difficulty. So, yeah. It seems like they don't want you to use any... They don't want you to be able to control what enemies do. Altar Closet, that one's not changed. Yeah, that one's a minor one. This one's not changed. I don't know if they're going to change this one or not. But yeah, it's kind of crazy that I could not believe I woke up to Corner Punch. I don't even use Corner Punch. I only used it in like a run to show it off, like the cheese run, because it's the most powerful thing in the game, and it has been the most powerful thing in the game. It's super exploitive, and we just thought they couldn't fix it. And I woke up this morning with it gone. It's so surprising. I agree, rooms be wild. Yeah, that's actually, it would make a lot of sense if they fixed that one. Oh, we had a wall lamp apparently uninstalled somehow. It'd be awesome if they fixed that in a lot of ways, but yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Finding more I'm sure we'll find some. There will be unintended consequences of things they're adding and stuff. What does cooler surrounding a door do? The door deletes the heat of up to 3 coolers, so it makes it extremely efficient. You can even use it under overhead mountain to cool your overhead mountain without having to have any vents to the outside or anything. Guppy, thank you for the 27 months. Console, the brand new sub. Tater, thank you for the almost full calendar year. Thank you, Tater. Naz, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, guys. Plot from yesterday. Sometimes you forget doors even when all your pawns are drafted or zoned away from the door. What's the reason for that? So maybe you haven't had this happen to you, but it's happened to me hundreds of times in the game. But for some reason, pawns are stupid. And even if you forbid them from going in a zone, it doesn't forbid them from walking through somewhere where they're not assigned. So basically, you'll have weird things happen where, let's look at this zone here. You see this inside zone? It doesn't cover here. However, if I put everyone inside, sometimes in weird circumstances, someone here will be like, hey, I need to go get this corn, but instead of going around this way, I'm going to go out this door and in this door, even though I'm not allowed to go here. This just means they are not allowed to do work here, and they're not allowed to have a destination in this point. It doesn't mean they can't walk through it. So I've had so many instances in my runs over the last 5 or 6 years or whatever, where pawns that are restricted like this will take stupid shortcuts like that and let enemies in or get killed or whatever. So it is way safer to just forbid all the doors, because then they literally can't leave unless they are having a breakdown. So yeah, if you haven't had it happen, then you are very fortunate. But yeah, they do stupid stuff like that. Even on outer walls, I've literally had it where I have people zone for inside the walls like this, and some pawn here will go out this door to come in this one. Why? He doesn't want to walk in this slow, dirty area or something, you know? And then we end up dying, or they end up dying. So it's just way, way safer to restrict the doors so they actually can't go out, rather than, oh, I shouldn't go out. So, yeah. Zone destination problem. Yeah, maybe. Kai, thank you for the 17... Enigma, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Kai, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you, Kai. Enigma, thank you for the gift subs. Very much appreciated. Do they nerf barracks? No. Why would they? Barracks are hardly used. Like, a very low percent of the player base uses barracks at all. In fact, they buffed them because they were underused. So it would be very weird for them to go back. They buffed them a couple years ago by making it so Disturbed Sleep only stacks to -3 because no one used barracks. So it would be shocking if they nerfed barracks because a 0.01% of min-max players use barracks, you know? So I would be shocked. I would be shocked. It doesn't mean they can't or they won't, but I would be very surprised. They can still do it, unfortunately. Yeah. They shouldn't, but they still do. Everyone loves living in a concrete warehouse with a floodlight. Enemy shooting you while standing on barricades. Run and gun mod. Huge shock for you when you update your game. Starve sleep doesn't really matter. It's -3. It's nothing. As long as they get you a table, it's taken care of. There's lots of ways they could nerf the barracks, but will they, or is there a reason for them to? I don't think so. Kai, thank you for the gift sub also. Thank you, Kai. EOJ champs. For hospitality, use barracks a lot. Yeah, that's a mod. Which is fine. So it's easy for people that are like active in online RimWorld communities, at streams, on Reddit, on Discord, people that use mods and things. It's easy to think like, oh, most people use mods. Oh, most people do this. But I am betting that the vast majority of the hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people that have played the game, that buy the game, do not use any mods. And they don't use barracks. Like, most people that buy the game will never go to any online community or stream for the game. That's just how it works. So it's easy for us to look and be like, oh yeah, almost everyone uses this. But that's because we're in our bubble, and our bubble looks complete. There's a really big outside of that bubble, right? So I really don't think that many people that buy the game ever use barracks, honestly. Barracks conversation said, yes. Well, the thing is, different people watch every day. So there's always new people coming in. And so we're always going to have similar conversations. If I only ever said one thing a single time and left it at that, I'd probably be silent most of the stream. We're a micro society. Carbon, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, Kai. And Kai, thank you for another gift sub. Thank you, Kai. Thank you, Carbon. All right, let's finish that wall. Let's get the multi-analyzer down. You watch streams, never touch mods. Yeah, well, I meant those as two separate things, right? But yeah. It's they're kind of their own thing, and it's easy even for me. Like I was guilty of it for a long time. You know, it's not a big deal, but it is one of those things where it's easy to forget. It's like, man, barracks are overpowered. They should nerf barracks. But they buffed barracks because no one uses them. No one, percentage-wise, right? Almost word for word. Yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they have some kind of statistics, right? Like, I'm sure they have statistics on which storyteller is used the most, and... Hey, where are all my books? Did my books get deleted with the update? They fixed some stuff with books in today's update. 7 out of 10. I can't see them. Let's reinstall. Okay. They've burned my books. They've burned my books. Nyla, thank you for the 31 months tier 2. Thank you, Nyla. Nyla, I'm glad you're still around. Hey, yeah, it was just the graphic was gone. Raven, thank you for the 6 months. Carbon, thank you for the 26. All right. This is a vanilla playthrough. This is vanilla. 1.5 of vanilla. Yep. No DLC. Not really any mods. Where was I? Where was I? I was saying something, then the books threw me off a lot. There we go. This is the key to find books. They were on the shelf still. It was just the graphic was gone. So now that the graphic's gone again. All right. I'm sure they're already fixing that, but we'll put it in just in case no one else reports it. Bug. Wait. Books not rendering on shelves on established save file. Okay. Can't write new books? No. We'll have to see. Let's build a new shelf. Let's see if that's what's going on, out of curiosity. Yeah, thank you, Robert. I was wondering, I was like, what? Butler? No, thank you. Should we timestamp the bugs? Yeah, that would make it easier. How far into the stream are we? How far into the YouTube stream are we? I'm not sure. Going Kit, welcome back. I'm still getting used to Kit name. I know I said that last time. Probably like, when are you gonna stop saying you're not used to it? About 33 minutes in to the whole stream. Is that including the crash? Yeah, pretty much. 33 minutes. There we go. There we go. Floor is still horrible, and flowers instead of floor are still OP. It depends. Flowers are still an perfect, like super efficient way to have beauty, but you are exchanging labor for beauty over time. So it works the same way as it always did in that regard. Nothing with that has changed. I don't really do that very often anymore, depending on the run that we're doing. I need 8 more components, or 2 more components. But yeah, in general, yeah, nothing's changed with that. So you can still use it if you want. It still works the same as it always did. It's just I don't typically use those things as much anymore. Why is my air conditioner like that? Because the door deletes the heat. The door will delete the heat when the air is on. Doors can delete up to 3 air conditioners worth of heat, even under overhead mountain. A unique deal: 28 simple helmets for a persona core, 2 res serum. Maybe we should just go ahead and grab our persona core now. God, vanilla has such better rewards because it's not filled with L-Techs and Pollux and bullcrap. Like this, the rewards in vanilla are so much better. Man, 28 simple helmets. Yeah, freaking take that. It's a chimney with a flue. Yeah, it's not a door. By the laws of thermodynamics, because in RimWorld doors count as a room, a 1x1 room. So rooms disperse temperature. That door is dispersing temperature. All right. They need 4 options DLC. That would be nice. Yeah, we might as well just grab the persona core. We'll eventually need it anyway. And we need the gold over time. 28 simple helmets is a lot of steel, but we can get more steel. We can get more steel. All right, simple helmets. So we're going to go up to 28. And we are going to clear that out and put simple helmets there. And we'll get that trade going here. Conversation to this chat alters the composition of your brain. From now on, you make different choices. Oh no. Be cool if they add pipe kind of like conduit for transferring fluid. That'd be interesting. Hash Monkey, thank you for the gift subs also. Thank you guys for all the gift subs. Thank you, Hash Monkey. But yeah, I'll go over it again. I know it's in clip, but I'll just do it at the beginning of the stream here. So basically, if you have a door, you can vent up to 3 coolers, even in overhead mountain, into it. It's a 1x1 room, so it disperses the heat instantly. You can even do it, like I said, under overhead mountain. A 4th cooler will make it stop working. Who knows why? And you also don't want it touching a wall. So as long as you have this in any kind of room, it will actually be more efficient than having it on an outer wall. Toll House, thank you for the 1,000 bits also. Thank you, Toll House. But yeah, it works basically because in RimWorlds, the doors are a 1x1 room, and so it's dispersing it as if it's room heat. A vent on a chem fuel pipe, that would be pretty rough. Pretty rough. Boom. All right. Get that steel mined there. We need to finish up this wall too, so we can see how normal kill boxes are impacted. Surprised it wasn't patched out. Well, it might end up being patched. There's a lot of stuff that I never thought they would patch that was literally patched this morning. Stuff that's exploits that have been in the game for 10 years. Lots of them got patched this morning. Things like I said, I never thought they would end up getting. I thought some of them were impossible to fix, but double doors can disperse the heat from 6 coolers. No, I already tested it. You're talking about the ornate doors? No, ornate doors don't disperse heat at all for some reason. Take time to learn about caravans as a semi-beginner. They're not super intuitive, but they're important. Okay, so Zell, I'll say a couple things about it. One, caravan trading is incredibly strong because you can get things that you need from settlements, right? But to make it a little bit easier on you, I'll give you a really quick rundown. If you're doing a caravan, just start by going with 1 person, 1 animal, and less than 10,000 money worth of stuff. If you do that, your caravan will only ever be ambushed by a single melee enemy. So just make sure the person you take is able to win a one-on-one. If you do that, you should be fine. Just take some food with them, make sure they have like a piece of medicine, and that's basically it. They can't recreate, not really, on a caravan without micromanaging it. But just play around with it that way. Take things to go trade. Have a mule character maybe. Depending on your difficulty, you might not get ambushed anyway. So just a single character, a single animal, maybe like a horse or something, and a little bit of stuff to eat, a little bit of medicine, and then something to trade. And you can experiment with it that way. But yeah, it's safer than you would think as long as you aren't having huge caravans, honestly. And it can be really helpful to get things that instead of waiting on traders, going out and trading for extra components or advanced components or, you know, whatever you need. But yeah, caravanning for trade is really strong. Unfortunately, caravanning for almost any other reason, aside from maybe quests, isn't really worth it most of the time right now. But in general, it's worth it to go trade, yeah. Corner Punch, yeah, Corner Punch is gone. Find those patches. Did you talk about them earlier? I talked about them at the very beginning. So if you want to see all the exploits that got fixed this morning, if you go to the beginning of the VOD on YouTube, I talk about them right in the beginning, and it's absurd. I can't believe how many. It's fine with me, but it's just, I can't believe it. Will turrets be good? Implement in your Killbox are still not really worth it. Turrets are not worth it at the moment. Yeah, they're not worth the cost. They don't do enough damage, and they attack too slow. So probably not. But nothing's changed with turrets, I should say, right now. Hardest part of caravanning is losing your pawns at home. Corner Punch or Breacher Cheese. Need to avoid fear of missing out. Yeah, if you want to use any of those crazy exploits that are gone in 1.5, basically, if you've ever seen my cheese run, I did a run called the cheese run where I used every exploit in the book. And just to show them. And almost all those are fixed. So if you haven't got to experience the stupidity of those crazy exploits, you can always go check out the cheese run on YouTube, or you could, before 1.5 comes out, you could use it. That's awesome. Thank you, algorithm. Today it was half clipped outside the map. Oh, interesting. I haven't ran into that, but if you have infinite components and infinite steel, you can still, yeah, I mean, you can still pepper down turrets anyway. They are extra firepower, but nothing's changed with them, so it's still the same as always. Tell, thank you for the super chat. Playing with DLC on 1.5 and Quarter Punch works. It was just fixed. Like it's in the notes and it's been tested. So maybe your game hasn't updated to it yet, but it was literally just fixed. Or maybe your game was still open when they fixed it, but like it's gone. It's gone. Those cheeses have been consumed by the cheese cube, yeah. You got fixed this morning? Yep, just like very recently, just a little bit ago. Why are some animals blue? It's a 1.5 update. So now in 1.5, if you zoom out, you see the silhouettes of things. Animals are blue, your owned things are white, enemies are red. You can either have silhouettes, you can have dots, or you can just turn it off. This is a new vanilla feature of 1.5. How would I make caravanning more interesting? So I'm of the opinion that making a caravan, aside from when they're stupid sometimes and just don't go and do what you tell them to while they're getting ready, aside from that, caravanning is not that big of a deal to set up once you get used to it. So let's put that aside. I would make it more worthwhile to caravan. I would make the world more alive, more changing, more reasons to go out, more things to do out in the world. There's a lot of different things I could do with that. But my problem isn't with caravanning. I'm not fussed about caravanning. Like, sometimes it really sucks. Mainly they would to set up, especially if someone's sick or low mood. So that would be one thing to fix, is just make it function slightly different if someone's low mood, or there's someone sick, or there's someone injured, or someone moving slower, those sort of things that screw it up. But aside from that, like, give me more reason to caravan. There usually is, yeah. I don't know. You can always try refreshing. Gather the exit map. Oh, that's another thing. If a really great thing would be if they could you could control the direction you enter and leave the map. That alone would be incredible. I have some god tier flat map seeds. We've used some in some playthroughs, but I don't remember offhand. You can check some of my playthroughs, but I share the seed. But if it would help caravanning incredibly if they made it so whatever direction you caravan from, that's what direction they left your map, and whatever way you arrive, that's what the way they would arrive on your map. That alone would also be a nice quality of life thing. Pack the animals the night before, and then they go to the map while they're already well rested and fed, yeah, while their mood's the highest as possible, yeah. We'll see. Mad Gazelle. Let's go get a little bit of shooting experience. Oh god, I forgot there was a hole there. I didn't put a door there yet. Oh, we got a little bit of shooting experience, all right. That we did. All right. For now, we are working on getting this wall done. In fact, let's not put one door there. It's like 5 or 10 pentagons on the world map. Are you going to doing a pentagon playthrough? So what would that be? One colony on every part of this, like every end to the star, every point of the star. Isn't that a thing already? It is not being. It's not a thing already. You were getting lucky. Yep. You cannot dictate where caravans leave from or where they'll arrive from. Yep. So you're just getting lucky. How's this run been so far? It's been pretty good so far. Any big 1.5 differences? So far, just a lot of exploit things that don't work. Shotgun tunnel is not as strong. It might end up being completely broken here pretty soon. We've ran into quite a few bugs that we've reported, and most of those have already been fixed. Ever use the Seed Finder mod? Yeah, Seed Finder was actually made for me. So I used it a lot. It was actually made for me. The person that made it is in our community, and they made it because I wanted a mod like that, and it was very awesome of them to do so. Zormask, Xormask. So everyone was always like, just use map preview, and I was like, map preview doesn't show all the things I want. Use map reroll. It does. I need other things for my themed playthroughs. It doesn't show everything that I want. So Zormask made Seed Finder, and he's like, hey, I made this mod for you and for everyone. So yes, I've used it quite extensively. Did doors consume heat prior to 1.5? Yes. I've been using it for a very long time. This is something that's always been in the game. Shotgun tunnel doesn't work anymore. It might not work after the next update. Kinda. It already works. It's already worse than before. Doesn't work as well as before in 1.5, but it might get completely broken. You're looking into it. So if you want the details on it completely, I went over it at the beginning of the stream. You can go to the beginning of the VOD on YouTube or on Twitch. But long story short, they may make it so that enemies can fire at you on no matter what they're standing on, and therefore this on any kill box wouldn't work anymore. So every enemy would just get one at a time, would get behind that and take cover and shoot at you. And then you would rip that wall up shooting at them. But they would just shoot at you. So yeah, that might be getting changed. I went over it in more detail earlier. Like small fix for yesterday and today publicly available. Yeah, they're right. I have it closed now, but yes, yeah, they are. Thanks to this, most of the time you don't want enemies stopping and standing on barricades, sandbags, etc. So this is working as intended, even if it opens up next to it. Okay. So that part, good. They updated, see, 15 seconds ago. Can you draft upon into a barricade tile? No. Singularity Killbox, yeah, it doesn't work in 1.5. Gone. Oh yeah, no need to apologize. It's always one of those interesting things. Like my guide on the singularity, I coined the term singularity. I've had people ask me before, it's like, have you ever tried the singularity? So you just get that kind of stuff sometimes. It doesn't bother me or anything. It is a funny thing when it happens though. All right, we got our helmets. It's like, know him, I am him. Yeah. I made it. That's further away than I realized, but let's go ahead and get up there. So go get this quest turned in. So we're gonna send Bleezy. We'll trade off these sheep while we're up there. And then simple helmets. We'll just take them all with this script. If we have any left over, we will trade them out. Okay. We have a bit of Psych AT to trade while we're up there. Yeah, it's almost like a surreal thing when that happens. But I do specifically remember that happened about the Singularity. It's like, have you ever tried the Singularity? And it was like, yeah, I coined the name and made the guide that popularized it. I've tried it a couple times, but anyway, it's one Singularity is gone in 1.5. It is gone. Gone. No MIMM. Bring up video guide. Yeah. Or there's the link. Trying to off Bleezy. Let's think about that yesterday. I made this. Why the double door on the prison cell? In case the prisoner is berserk, it doesn't turn everything into a prison. Any things for you? It's called unstable branch. It doesn't call it 1.5. It's called unstable. Patching corner punch now prevent pawns from building, doing surgeries from corner as well. Building from corner, that's a good question. Let's test it. I kind of don't want to test it right here. You know what? I'll test it just by rebuilding this door. We can test it that way. I hope it didn't. That would be maybe an unintended consequence of it. So, who was our builder? Goats. All right, let's test it. No, he was able to deconstruct it from the corner, so I'm assuming he'll also be able to build it there. Yeah, you can still build through the corner. So they did fix the corner punch, though. They can prevent corner punch out. Yeah, it looks like they did. You should check out this guy named Adam on YouTube. Yeah, it's if anyone wants to play 1.5, it is called unstable, not 1.5. Okay, let's extend the work zone to grab some more of these blocks. Let's Caravan exploit, the one with single melee. It's not an exploit. That's just how they work. Basically, the way that raid points work, if you send out a caravan with a single pawn, a single animal, and under 10,000 wealth, you'll only ever be ambushed by a single melee enemy. So as long as the person you send out can win all their one-on-ones, maybe you have them take a shock lance, maybe they're just really strong, maybe they have berserk sidecast, whatever. If the person you send out can win all their one-on-ones, then you're fine. Like Bleezy right now would probably get attacked by 2 people because of all the animals. Why don't I place the workbenches against the wall? You mean like this one against the wall, and this one against the wall, and this one against the wall? I don't place things around a door because I need 3 tiles to melee block if I ever need a melee block. I'm guessing this is what you're talking about. Almost all my workbenches are against the wall, actually. But you'll notice that I try to keep a 3-tile gap at every door, and that's because of melee blocking. So what is melee blocking? Basically, let's say that we have an animal attack and this door gets held open. Sure, this door here. Because I don't have any furniture or anything, I can put 3 pawns in front of that door, and I can put the rest behind them. I can have the door held open, and then melee enemies will come in one at a time. They will hold them there while the people in the back attack them. So you can kill, like, an infinite number of scythers. Infinite. Or elephants, or whatever. So it's just a good habit to have. See, like here, I have workbenches against the wall, but I made sure that I have 3 tiles near the door. So it's just a good habit to implement to be safer. And especially with no pause, I don't have to think, where can I melee block? I can literally melee block anywhere, right? So anything that I can do to simplify my reaction time to big threats and threats that it's, you know, or lower the amount of time I have to think about a big threat, the better, especially on no pause. Imagine if they ever remove melee blocking. Yeah, that would be very weird. Like, what would be their reason for that? Enemies that are engaged in melee become ghosts and can phase through another person. It's like, what? Gone dark. Welcome in. In practice, it doesn't really work. Yeah, unfortunately. The Caravan thing, we have tried it. Like, we've reformed caravans. I'm like, look, Bleezy was caravanning out this way, north. He left the map in the bottom right. I mean, you could just keep reforming the caravan until he happens to go the way you want him to, but yeah, in practice, it just doesn't work. I mean, you can try it. I've done it thousands of times, but yeah, I mean, if they use like jump packs or something, yeah, that would make sense, but just phasing through would be annoying. Don't have the books. Yeah, there's just a graphic error with the update. Melee blocking is now a function of body size and melee damage. Human pawns not being able to hold an elephant in place. They then have to make it so that you can't carry an elephant. Because it's a hexagon, you need to leave the hex to the left. Okay. Form caravan. Straight up. Dr. Duty. A horse. All right, now let's redo it. Maybe they fixed it. That'd be awesome. That might be an undocumented change, so we might as well test it. All right, cancel forming caravan. We'll do it again. Worlds. Form caravan. Down. That would be amazing if it's changed. So far, it's working. Big changes. They fixed a ton of exploits, yeah. All right, let's go down again. Boots. So far, it's 2 for 2. 3 for 3. Maybe it's fixed. That would be incredible. Because throw somewhere to exit the map. Yeah, that's pretty incredible because we were having the problem not long ago where I was trying to leave the map in a specific direction, like just a general cardinal direction, to avoid an enemy. And they would not do it over and over. It was just like random every single time. So that's 3 for 3. 3 for 3. Tell them where to leave the map. Yeah, that would be nice. All right, so let's go with maybe not the very next tile, but still south. Let's see. Dr. Duty. Yeah, so far, 4 for 4. Yeah, it looks like it might be changed. Enter code, though, is still random. Yeah, that's weird. Why would they fix one, not the other? Try the odd angle and see if that screws it up. Let's see. Bottom right. So I would... If it works as you would think, you would leave anywhere on the right side, basically, right? Correct? I would think. All right, Dr. Duty's like, what is going on? Yeah, leave it on the right side. It looks like that's fixed. Why wouldn't they fix the arrival one? Man, if they fix the arrival one also, that'll be so good. Let's put that in as not a bug. Maybe it is a bug. Caravans arrive from random direction when returning. I mean, they're already in there fixing stuff that we thought they wouldn't fix. So screw it. We might as well tell them. They might fix that while they're in there. That would be such a great quality of life change. Man, then you could actually go do caravans even when there's like mech clusters and stuff on your map. Oh, that would be nice. That would be nice. Go down far enough so it uses the road. Do you think it will... Yeah, let's see if it... Okay, so the road is to our right. Let's say... Yeah, so here we would think, even though it's going south, does this make it lead? Well, that's not as great of a test, right? Let's go straight. There we go. Like here. Well, crap. It's setting multiple directions. Okay, so here is south of that, but it shows leaving from the right. Let's see how it functions. Does it function like we think it would, or does he leave from the bottom because this is south? You should leave from the right based on the line on the map. Does he go south instead? Nope, he's going the right direction. That is incredible. Nice. Metallo, thank you for the 32 months. Thank you, Metallo. Lothran, thank you for the 3 months. Are you a guardian of the sea? Are you a sea guard? I just can't think of Lothran now. I got Warhammer on the brain. Mood of your current pawns. Just don't worry about it. How am I maintaining the mood? Because believe it or not, this is a very impressive room. This room is giving them impressive dining, impressive rec, impressive barracks, all three. And that's it. Just a big, pretty barracks. Yeah. All right. We still don't have that done. We might as well just knock out some other research. We have some idle people right now. But that's okay. We want to test standard Killbox to see if anything with that is working differently than we would think it should, or differently than 1.4. 3.4. I'm way ahead. We're like 50 expansions forward here. I think I'll do... Yeah, we'll just do the really standard one. Okay. It's a really standard one for this this playthrough for a test here. Yeah, hopefully they'll change the enter thing too. That would be amazing. What happens in the future? Well, expansion comes out. We have a stream that averages over 2,000 people on each platform. And that's the only thing I can see in the future so far. That's one of my goals, my wishes. Should you buy Dogecoin? Not right now. You should only buy... In fact, you have to wait until meme coins and Dogecoin and stuff isn't being talked about anymore. And then you have to mortgage your house and put all of your money into Shiba Inu. This is not financial advice. Draggy, thank you for the 2 months. Making wall around your base so addictive at the first one. Feel like it's needed. Not worried about blight. No, I'll just cut it. You can't do anything about blight, so why worry about it? I'll just cut it. I have plenty of food, have plenty of everything. Invest in Cube. Beautiful disclaimer. Yeah, I don't care. I'll shove all this together. I don't care. Like, even if you do 3 tile gap or you do double strand rows in between all your stuff and you micromanage all that, if blight spawns on a targeted area, it spawns in a bloom. It can hit multiple places anyway. So the only thing it does is prevent it from spreading more, but I have enough people that I'll just go cut it anyway. So I can't do anything to prevent it, so I'm just not worried about it. Drop everything on Bitcoin. That's the spirit. Always buy things at their all-time highs. That's what I say. That's what I say. All right, fill the trade order. Invest in dogs, not coins. 87-year-old. 87. How did you survive this long? The moon. Marco has not been exposing exploits. Everyone's known about those exploits way before that guy. Oh god, that guy. Alright, we got all scythers, okay. It's funny. I have a story about that guy, but I'm not sure I should tell it anyway, because people are gonna be like, oh. Everyone knew about corner punch, and everyone knew about the spot exploit. Man, those things have been in the game forever. Just because he uses it in every single run, and that's the only way he plays, doesn't mean that he is the one that's been revealing it. Mentioned it. You know, it's more of a Smurf story, so if Smurf wants to tell it, he can tell it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna not worry about it. Is that the guy misunderstanding this shotgun tunnel? No, this is a different guy. This is a smaller Twitch streamer. Nothing wrong with that. I was a very small Twitch streamer as well. But, he was pretty friggin' rude to me and Smurf. We'll just say that. Very, very few Twitcher even have this kind of knowledge. What does that have to do with anything? Twitchers. He's the most negative RimWorld player. You don't understand how anyone can watch him. I've only been there one time, and he was extremely rude to me. From what I understand, Smurf was there a couple times, and he was extremely rude to Smurf, and so Smurf was like, all right, well, screw that guy. I'm not going back. Why should I waste my time on someone like that? That's kind of how I felt, so. Oh, well. The guy was calling me an idiot for releasing a guide about the singularity. Okay. He's always been like that? Yeah, well, whatever. Whatever. Have fun being like that, I guess. Trying to stay under some magic wealth number? No. Just as low wealth as possible? No. I don't care about wealth either way at the moment, basically. The very short of it is the guy is known for using all these crazy exploits, which have existed forever. And I was talking with Warren about corner punch like 7 years ago, right? I just don't use it because it's so overpowered, and I just choose not to. Use it if you wanted, right? It's got fixed this morning. And I've talked about it for, like I said, at least like 7 years, right? And so we knew that he likes using lots of exploits. So here's the little bit of the story. So basically, Smurf was over there, and Smurf was like, hey, have you seen this? You know, you can use this. This is another exploit that we've been working on or whatever. And the guy was basically like, are you an idiot? Why would I use the singularity? You'd have to be stupid to use that instead of corner punch because corner punch is stronger. You guys know nothing about the game. Like, he was just like going off for no reason just because we're like, hey, have you checked this out since you like using exploits? And maybe this would be a fun one to use at one point. And it's like, what? How dare you speak to me, you friggin' moron? Like, it was just such a weird thing. It's like, all right, well, have fun in life. See you later. See you later. I forgot Duke wasn't tough. Look at him crawl. No, no, no. That's not good. He's crawling into friendly fire range. Oh, no. But yeah, it was very weird. It was like, wait, I'm not telling you it's better than quarter punching. Obviously, it's not. It's just another thing. You can carry crawlers. I know you can, but it's crazy that he's just running or like crawling through there. The chance to hit them one down, it is changed. It's actually easier to hit down enemies now. or down people. It's 50% now instead of 20%. Holy crap, Rosa! Thank you for the 50 gift subs. I was reading chat and Rosa was like, nope, let me delete chat for 50 lines. Thank you, Rosa. That is incredibly generous. Very much appreciated. What's the optimal health you should try not to go over? So the answer is it depends. Thank you again, Rosa. So what I would say is if you're just getting started on 500%, if you're just getting started on 500% and you want to really control wealth, maybe your first time doing it, you don't have to do this. You can actually play high wealth if you know what you're doing. But if you want to control wealth and play that way, they're doing tests of tornado sirens. If you guys hear it, it's just a test. If you want to play that way, I would suggest staying under 20,000 wealth until you get mortars and at least bolt action, or one of the two, depending on how you want to play. That's kind of a good guide point, like stay under 20,000 wealth. After that, I would mainly say it's nice to stay under 81,000. There's not a lot of breakpoints in RimWorld. However, expectations is a breakpoint. It's literally a single number breakpoint. Expectations are. And at 81,000, you get moderate expectations. Not only does that make your people quite a bit unhappier, but there are a lot, if you're playing with ideology, there are a ton of ideology things that don't trigger until you're at 81,000 wealth. So for instance, that's when a lot of transhumanist stuff starts happening. So if you're playing with ideology and have transhumanists or some of the other more needy people, as soon as you hit exactly 81,000 wealth, it's like, bam, a switch goes off and they are suddenly just friggin' miserable. So from a learning perspective, if you're learning the harder difficulties, try to get some bolt action or at least great bows and maybe mortar research by around 20,000-ish wealth, and you will be pretty safe in that regard. And for mood, make sure your mood is taken care of by the time you get to 81k. Are the new songs Alistair Lindsay? The new songs for the DLC are from Alistair Lindsay, yes. It's a new album. It's with the DLC, not with the 1.5 update though. So you're not going to hear any of those yet. Oh, days are wild. Yeah, quite a bit yesterday. Yeah, I saw that he was streaming. I lurked there a little bit the other night. I didn't see his reaction to the DLC though. We spot beds on either side. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. We might have to do that now. I wonder if they're going to choose to go to a bed instead of a spot though. Bolt action, better to go with the SMG. Oh, cold snap. The answer is it depends, but bolt action will protect you much more against a lot of things than an SMG, yes. Bolt action allows you to pull sieges before you have mortars. A lot of people that ask about SMGs, like SMGs are still fine to use. I had this happen yesterday where people are looking at runs of mine for like 3 years ago. The music playing is from game. It's from the game, but it's a RimWorld modded playlist. So it's called P Music. P Music. P stands for Pepsin, the person that made the music. But it's P as in pterodactyl music if you want to use it yourself. You know what? Let's just use some campfires in here. We have extra wood. Screw it. Charge guns will get any changes. So far, they have not. But anyway, most of the people... We had someone come in yesterday and was like, Adam, why don't you just use SMGs? You always say... And I was like, I haven't talked about using SMGs as your main weapon for like 3 years almost. 2.5 years or something. They're like, well, what changed? My playstyle, and I have like 3,500 more hours of experience. Heavy SMGs are still fine. You can still use them. They are a cheap, decent close range weapon, but they are not as good on anyone for anything really as an assault rifle. Assault rifle is just all around just better. So if you can just get to assault rifles, but assault rifles are obviously a higher tier. However, the bolt action is not just a good weapon, it is a utility weapon because of its range. Getting to a bolt action makes you early bolt action, if you know how to use it and you know how to do the setups, makes you safe against psychic ships, poison ships, mostly safe against sieges because all sniper sieges are not early. So yes, bolt action is an incredibly good weapon. You can do it on an entire playthrough with just bolt actions. We've done it. They're very, very good. But the big thing is that it doubles or even triples as different kinds of utility. It's not just a good weapon. Whereas the heavy SMG, You can't kite with a heavy SMG. You can't outrange anything with a heavy SMG, right? You can't even kite melee with it because by the time you get out of your warm-up, they're on top of you. So it's still fine to use. It's a very wealth efficient, you know, cheap, early gun, but I wouldn't like focus on them always. Sorry, I was quite extensive. Yeah, but we were mainly comparing bolt action to SMG was the question. I was just mentioning assault rifles is my preferred now. Finger lines, the bolties. Chain shotguns. Chain shotguns are still incredible. They are the best close range weapon, really, still. Nothing's changed with that. So if you're using a lot of melee block and shooting, then yeah, chain shotguns are still awesome, yeah. Nothing changed with that. Oh, that's what's going on. I was like, why aren't you guys doing this? Which DLCs do you have active? We have none. We're testing vanilla at the moment. So this is just a 1.5. Hardest difficulty, 5%, no pause, 1.5 playthrough, no DLC. Sorry, enjoying combat more in RimWorld. Yeah, kiting is extremely strong, and it's a lot of fun. My preferred ways to fight in RimWorld is just strong and fun. And using gunlink headsets? No, I don't because I wish that you could use. I wish gunlink was like eye or mask level, but you can't wear a helmet with gunlink. So for me, the brain is one of the points that is insta kill. Aristorat and Gamer Girl. The brain is an insta kill point, and I want as much defense on insta kill points because I hate one shots. That's why I value the tough trait so much. Tough trait is half. What? I didn't click with you? Oh, right. I was answering questions. Anyway, tough is half damage taken. Let's look at books up here. Bleasy's like, what's going on? Flash a bookcase. And so it stops a lot of one-shots from happening. And yeah, the gun link would be awesome if it was like face level. But because it takes out a defensive spot for the brain, yeah, I just can't bring myself to risk it. All right, so we need components. Might as well get that while we're here. Notes on hospitalization. We don't need that one. I wouldn't mind having that shock lance either, but let's get components first. Oh, okay, we still have enough for a shock lance, so this will make him completely safe on this journey. We could also get the insanity lance, honestly, but let's grab that marine helmet. There we go. All right, Bleezy. Easy, Bleezy, beautiful. Yeah, thank you for watching, Steve. Fell asleep too, woke up, still going. Still going. Going again, yeah. Pretend Twitch tab, YouTube stream, Twitch stops streaming. Anyone know why? You can't. It has to either be the active tab or it has to be unmuted. So are you muting it? You can mute the tab. That's the only thing I know. All right. So when they get back, we're gonna actually, yeah, we're gonna set up geothermal finally. Yeah. Great. Bionic jaw, yeah, it actually improves everything now. So the bionic jaw increases talking and eating by 25%. So anything impacted by talking or food consumption is now impacted with bionic jaw. It's not just a replacement, it's a buff. Interestingly enough. Favorite change 1.5? I'm not sure. All the quality of life stuff is really nice. But I'm not sure which would be my absolute favorite at the moment. If I had to say one. Wearing a helmet with a Pila. Pilas are big damage. Pilas are like 25 damage baseline. A Pila is more damage than a bolt action shot. A Pila... Hang on, a Pila is the same damage as a charge lance? God, charge lances are so bad. It's close. It's close to charge lance or close to sniper, one of the two. The same protection as a normal plasteel flak helmet, so it'd be fun to have a run with stone skin glands, targeting links. What have uses out of those? Yeah, I'm not sure if that would end up painting. I would rather have both though, right? That's the thing. Bionic Jaw should give beauty. Try 1.5 good guy run for the DLC. I'm not sure. We are going to do a DLC run of 1.5 as well though, and we might do that coupled with it. Had a tough palm with an excellent vest, get one shot once. It can still happen, but it prevents most, or a lot of them, I should say. Why use a charge lance when you can use a paly? Silly. Let's do a round of rice when this cold snap is over. You'll only run. You have Bionic Jaw and Venom Fangs. I don't know. I haven't tested that. High protection helmets. Yeah, I'm really curious what the crossbow is going to have too. Like, will the crossbow be a niche weapon, or is it going to be like something substantial? Will you also use any of the other three? I've been thinking about it. I'm not 100%. I guess it depends on how much crossover they have. Usually I just use all the DLC together on a new release. So that's probably what I'll end up doing. But I haven't like 100% decided. When the release is expected for 1.5, it'll coincide with the DLC release. That's what they've always done. So you can play 1.5 on the beta branch now, on the unstable branch, if you'd like. But 1.5 and the DLC will be out in about a month. And that's what they told us. What's the range on the bookshelf? The entire room. Wait, it's not connecting anymore. It's not showing it connecting. It's only showing the line now. Huh. What's with that? That was showing yesterday. Bookshelf. No line. Indicator after placed. Yeah, the bookshelf's our entire room. Also will be a much better weapon than the charge lance. It's not too hard for it. Not too hard for it. Slept in the cold, rebuffed. 70 degrees slept in the cold. Manually, or does the beta branch auto update? It auto updates. Ever able to test anything with the hidden conduits? No, not yet. You know what? Let's put one outside and see if raiders attack it. Streamers don't get early access to the DLC. We never have. Never have. RimWorld's never done that. All right, let's just put a little bit of conduit out here. See if it gets burned by a raider. Underground conduit. Okay. Cyber rifles really so bad? Cyber rifles are not good, yeah. I'll be okay with gunling since you can't outrange anything and more safety than bolt action. They're not great. Though it's not, the warm-up cooldown time is really bad, and I mean, you can make it work, but you're generally better off with something else. Of course, you can use it to like pull siege stuff too. When I was talking about pulling sieges with a bolt action, we're again talking about early game, like around the same tier. Like the question was heavy SMG versus bolt action. Yes, like if for pulling a siege, replace the, if you have a sniper dropped, replace with a sniper rifle, because you know you can fire from further away and get away faster. But as an actual like be out there kiting sort of weapon, it's not great. We did a run where I was using sniper rifles on Trigger Happy with, what was I trying? With Gunlink and the oh my god, what the crap is it called? The thing they added 1.4, the bandolier, and it just wasn't as good. It just, I don't know, it's just, even with all that bonus, like the sniper rifle just is so, like you would get all those bonuses using another gun, but yeah, the sniper is just, it's fine, but it's like use it to pull things, but it's not one of those weapons like you use to build around so much. What happened with assault rifles? Nothing. What are you talking about? Why are you asking? Lab coats? Oh god, I'm not excited for new clothing at all. My uncle died. My aunt died. My IO Caser. 21 months. 21 days, rather. I don't know why I said months, but still. 7 days. Good lord. Like raids around the map. Yeah, but you could just kill them faster by kiting with... That's what I'm saying. Like, it has its niche use cases. But the question earlier, the reason I didn't bring up snipers is they were talking about the early game bolt versus SMG. So sniper is in a different tier, and it's useful, but it's not something I would really build around. Shooting special, yes, shooting specialization, yeah. Why did you kill their whole? That's something I want them to change. Like it's always been annoying. Like someone's entire family shows up in a raid, and you have to defend yourself, and then the person is like upset forever. Hey, I know my family was trying to kill me, but you shouldn't have retaliated. Like, what do you mean I shouldn't have retaliated? We used all of our steel on those helmets. I kind of forgot about that. We need to get to scanners after this. Combat shotguns actually help with the shotgun tunnel doom. So in practice, it's weird. The weapons just damage the wall. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. We'll have to test it further, but at the moment, it doesn't look very promising as far as the preventing the new damage to the wall. Enjoying the playthrough? Yeah, it's been pretty standard so far, but wish they'd make charged weapons harder to get, but make them better. The problem is they need to split the Lancer off and make it just a mech weapon and add a charged sniper. That's my opinion. Like the charged lance used to be amazing, but if they buff the charged lance, they make Lancer enemies harder, and they make Mechanitor Lancers better. So I really am of the opinion, make the charged lance just be a mech Lancer unit or a weapon. Just like the pikemen have the needle gun. We can't use the needle gun. Make the Lancer just a Lancer unit. You can balance it separately for enemies, and then give us like some kind of charged sniper. That's like the old charged lance. That would be amazing. Yeah, the reason it worked well on the Mechanitor run, so again, a niche weapon, right? So I used it a lot on the Mechanitor run because he didn't have to sleep, and he barely had to eat. So him taking extra time out somewhere didn't matter because we had infinite time to kite around, right? So normally I'm going to need people to kill faster because they're going to have a breakdown, but he pretty much couldn't have breakdowns. He had like one. That's what I was saying, like, use it for the niche that it's useful for, but I don't feel like building around a sniper is as good. You can do it, just like we did a bow only run, right? We built around the bows. That doesn't mean a great bow is better than an assault rifle. It means that you can build around it and it can work, but it would have been better if we built around an assault rifle, you know what I mean? You feel any of the performance optimization? We won't really know much until we get to late game as far as that goes. What is assault rifle versus charge rifle? Assault rifle outranges. So assault rifle is better for kiting, better for longer range. Charge rifle is not an upgrade to the assault rifle. Charge rifle is an upgrade to the SMG, basically. Charge rifle is like charge SMG, not charge assault rifle. Have people equipped with assault rifles? Are the higher tech ones better? No, not really. Assault rifles and miniguns are very good. Yeah, you don't need to go beyond that. I mean, you can if you just want to. Charged rifles are still good, especially in a kill box setup, like a medium range kill box, but they're just different and they're very expensive. But yeah, I usually stop at assault rifles. You know what? On the next run of this, we'll do charge rifles, and I'll show you a no kill box run with charge rifles. I was planning on doing a no kill box run on the next one anyway. So next run, we'll do crash landed with DLC, no kill box charge rifles. A charge doomsday. We don't have any advanced components. I'm gonna open the ancient danger here soon and see if we can get advanced components. Missing royalty. Would you say you need royalty before you get anomaly? No, royalty is much smaller. It has some nice things in it, and sidecasting is very powerful, but it's definitely not needed. It's the smallest DLC. If you want it and you want the complete experience, by all means, you know, get royalty. I like royalty, but it is immensely smaller than the other DLCs, and it will especially be smaller than the next DLC. So Yeah, if you can only get one, like you're not going to be able to afford to get Anomaly because you got royalty, I would definitely say don't do that, but you can't imagine me doing that. Can't imagine me doing what? I've done no Killbox runs like a dozen times. Using charge rifles, maybe? I haven't used charge rifles in a long time. Aside from a single one in the Mechanical run. Are they USB-C compatible, their charged weapons? I don't think so. Town-style base with distinct individual buildings. Yes, that was how I played for the first couple of years. Yeah. That's just how I played as a new player. I didn't immediately open the game and was like, all right, time to make a concrete barracks. You know, believe it or not. What's the no Killbox strategy? I have a no Killbox run up on YouTube. You know, like, I have several, but there's one literally just called no Killbox. You can always check that one out if you want. But I don't know. It's just an outer wall and kiting. That's it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Interested in doing base plus anomaly only run? Yeah, I'm not 100% yet. Yeah, hospital beds. I think I will do that. We're going to stop using the shotgun tunnel here soon, though. Still planning on doing the RimWorld Community Challenge? I think so. Hope I don't run out of time. We'll see. We'll see. Glass cannon run. Melee gods, so why not a run with the best shooters in the world who fall down after one hit? No. Everyone's a wimp, but they're gods at shooting. Yeah, maybe. How much harder is the game going to get for the new DLC? I'm not worried about it getting harder for me. I don't mean that in a like conceited way, just that we've done no Killbox. We've done literally a playthrough with no walls. We did a playthrough, no walls, no doors, 100% no pause. So I know I can overcome all the raids and stuff without Killboxes and whatnot, because we have. However, it worries me for variety reasons and for people that don't have as much experience or time with the game. So the variety, like if they, apparently they're not going to change this. They, for anyone that didn't see, they were thinking about it, but literally when we were talking about it, Smurf was like, oh, a new update 15 seconds ago, the developer said this. So they're changing stuff all the time. So we're kind of maybe getting ahead of ourselves. But for anyone that didn't hear earlier, they were thinking about changing this to not work with any kill boxes, none. And that would have basically broken like 99% of all kinds of kill boxes for the entire game and how they function. But they said that they're not going to do that. So we don't have to worry about it anymore. There will be less options, which is always unfortunate. Like, I'm of the opinion of do whatever is fun for you, do whatever you want to exploit, you want to not. And some runs I do exploit, some runs I don't. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you only exploit. Like, literally, you can go look at 10 different runs right now on YouTube where we didn't do any of that. So I like there being more variety. I like to be able to choose whether I do exploits or cheese in a run, or choose ones that aren't. Choose Killbox for a run, choose one run where we don't. Use a standard Killbox one run, use only the shotgun tunnel the next, use no Killbox after that. I like the variety because I do so many runs. So unfortunately, with a lot of the things they fixed this morning, there's going to be less variety in run types for defensive purposes. Yeah, and we can only speculate about the new threats, yeah. Bombs on YouTube. Marine Micro, yeah. Yeah, and we're going to do a no kill box run after this, and I think I'm going to do it with charge rifles. I just haven't used them in a long time. That was funny yesterday. We were talking about an alignment chart on what is and isn't cheese, because someone was in here who was like basically saying that having beds together is cheese. Using a barracks is cheesy. Using melee blocking is a cheese. Like, they're like, there needs to be an alignment chart of what certain people say is and isn't a cheese, and it's one of those funny ones like with the Killbox one where playing RimWorld is cheese is in one column, you know? Oh, Killbox runs are fun to watch. Yeah, they're fun to play. I actually enjoyed it a lot, so. Breathing is cheese. DLC. Yeah, for those threats, we don't know, yeah. Cheese keep run. Cheese bot is cheesy. Yeah, it was kind of funny, but The whole point of this run is to literally play it with a bunch of those kind of cheesy things. See what still works, see what doesn't. They've already fixed a lot of it. So for anyone that didn't see the beginning of the run today, I went over the changes. Literally, they changed a bunch of exploits this morning that have been in the game for 10 years that we thought they would never change. And they are changing stuff constantly and fixing stuff. There's so many things that they changed. I went over all those new ones from today at the very beginning of today's stream. You can always go back to the beginning of the VOD if you want. All right, Duke, what's going on? Your uncle died? Sucks. Sucks. Okay, so let's get a little standard Killbox, see how they work with the update, and then we're going to work on getting Ancient Danger stuff. How to feed a lot of animals for the rancher meme? Well, you can, there's a couple options. You can feed them human meat if you want to go that way from your raids. You can grow hay grass, or you can go into the auto slaughter, and it depends on what you're keeping. You can go into the auto slaughter, and you can make sure you're only keeping enough around to feed your colonists and butcher the rest, and then you can turn those. Believe it or not, simple meals are very efficient for normal sized animals. So you could get a shelf. I did this recently in one of my runs. Get a shelf, like if you're raising cows, and put simple meals on that shelf where the cows can eat them off the shelf. And you can just make them simple meals, and they will produce more calories. Like they ignore the laws of thermodynamics in RimWorld. They produce more calories than they're eating, even with simple meals. So you can get milk and meat from your cows, turn some of that into simple meals, feed it back to them, and they will give you a surplus. Here's another interesting thing. If you're not already playing on 1.5, there was a change yesterday that made it so that butchering top percentage is uncapped. So what does that mean? That means the rancher ideology now is crazy. You get double the meat on a good butcher with rancher ideology now with 1.5. So if you want to make your rancher run be have it produce way more than it did before, switch over to the unstable branch, unless you have a bunch of mods that are going to break from it or something. But yeah, so ranching got buffed yesterday significantly. They're more efficient at digesting meals. Any of those circus animal cookies? Oh yeah. More of those sort of opportunities. Do you think there's more ice sheet style challenges? I don't know yet. We'll have to see what the DLC itself actually brings to those sort of things, right? Machines with weight lever, magnets, and stuff. Or a simple cow could have sufficed. Yeah. What part of this play is modded? None. This is vanilla. The only thing that we're using is a mod that makes it so I can't pause. And then we have a Celsius and Fahrenheit displayed at the same time. And then we have more music playing. But as far as the game itself, none of this. All this stuff that you see. So we're listening to P music. I'm using something that makes it so it takes pause away. And then something that shows both Celsius and Fahrenheit. And that's literally it. So everything else is now 1.5. Voyeur, thank you for the 4 months. Session, thank you for the 69 bits. And Rosa, thank you again for all the gift subs. Is it really worth it to spend time producing simple meals for animals? It's incredibly efficient. So it is an option. So it can be worth it. But as always, it depends. Yes, if your animals have a place where you can just have them graze, sure. But you can do things with this like I did in an under overhead mountain, which maybe you don't want to do this. But you can have this, which I did this not long ago in a playthrough. Let's see. This in an under overhead mountain with this set for simple meals, you can have 100 cows in here. That's pretty friggin' good, right? You can just fill it in. Can cows get ill from bad? They can get food poisoning, but who cares? Who cares about the cows getting sick, right? Yes, obviously, if you can offload the work and have them graze, then sure. But if so, I guess you don't really need It'll get hot. It doesn't matter. They capped it. That was a change. It caps out now at like 38 degrees, 38 Celsius or something. So it's never going to get too hot. They'll be fine. But anyway, you can do this under Overhead Mountain and just feed them simple meals. But yes, if you have a spot that they can just graze and you don't have to do extra work, of course that's going to be more efficient. But simple meals are actually efficient. But as always, it just depends on when you would use it versus not, or what you want to do. But it is an option. They're asking for options on feeding their cows, so that is an option. Good, Jade. The predators show up. I don't think they're red by default. Maybe having predators be yellow or orange would be kind of nice. Nice to have changes. Predator, silhouette, different color. We'll let the devs know that too. They're changing a lot. They capped the temperature from body heat. A lot of people don't know about it because it wasn't a common thing. If you go back to my cheese run, you'll see that we kind of discovered it. I'm sure other people knew. A couple of years ago, I did a cheese run, and I put like 40 pawns in a single 1x1 room, and they started passing out from getting too hot. It started overheating. Apparently, so everything in RimWorld has body heat, believe it or not. And the more bodies you have in a room, the warmer the room gets, just like in real life. However, before 1.5, there was no cap on how warm it could get from body heat. So you could have, I did a run with a like 2x1 place for animals where during the winter they had so much body heat I didn't need to keep it warm. So the change is to that. So body heat affecting a room is now capped at about 38 degrees, 38 Celsius. So you can't have like 100 people in a 1x1 room and they start falling over and setting each other on fire or something just because it's so warm. Maybe they'll add flame turrets. That'd be kind of cool with a DLC. We didn't see any in the picture, but maybe. Best metal snake. Thank you for the brand new sub. Thank you, Snake. Flame turrets would be pretty cool. They're adding flamethrowers, so. Have they screwed around with pawns not being able to shoot? They already went back on it. So they're changing stuff constantly. So I went over that, but earlier when we were going over it, Smurf copy and pasted that the developers changed their mind 15. He was like posted 15 seconds ago. And they changed their mind on it, so yeah, we're fine. We're fine with that. It was something they were thinking about, but changed their mind. What DLC is a must? If you had to pick one, if I had to pick one DLC, I'd pick Ideology. I could only have one DLC. Sub to say, can you make a less blocky base? Go watch the previous run. I literally just finished a run that I played over a month. That was ornate rooms, tons of rooms. The whole purpose of this playthrough is to play a min-max standard playthrough to see what has changed with 1.5 and what is bugged about one of those playthroughs. So no, I'm not going to just randomly change this run and stop doing my testing because you don't want to see a square. So if you want to see a run with all kinds of rooms and ornate rooms and ritual rooms and royalty rooms and hallways, I just finished one of those rooms or one of those runs on Sunday. You can check it out if you want. Just click on the live tab. It's the single phase run. It is available. You can watch it if you want. But no, that would completely go against the entire purpose of what I'm doing in this run. I just finished a run like that just a few days ago, less than a week ago. We don't use bedrooms. I just hate them. I have a phobia of bedrooms. I don't use bedrooms in real life either. First thing I did when we bought our house is I ripped out all the walls. I installed a floodlight in the middle with one of those big orange extension cables. I made sure nothing was near the door. Put some cover around too, just in case my daughter needs to throw any EMP grenades at anyone coming in. Worked out pretty well. We haven't been taken by a raid a single time since we moved in. Why is Nightbot still lying? That's not the run, yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know. It's just not updating for some reason. But yeah, this run is our first run 1.5, where I'm just literally testing standard min-max playthrough to see what's bugged, what's changed, and going from there. So we will do other runs. This is just the first one of 1.5. Yeah, if you're interested in a very story-rich, RimWorld story-rich sort of themed playthrough, the single phase run was really crazy. One of the most memorable runs I've ever done. Very, very thematic. Lots of RimWorld stories that I will never forget, like the kid, the true protagonist. Really, really good run, and it's completely done. There will be an edited version of it as well, so if you're waiting on the edited version, I talked to the editor yesterday. It's being worked on right now. So that one does not have any min-max stuff on. Killbox, you're building? No, I'll probably make one. Kai, thank you for 5 more gift subs. Thank you, Kai. Sloth, thank you for the brand new sub also. Thank you, Sloth. And Kai, thank you again. Can't wait for the edited. Yeah, I'm really excited. I usually don't really watch my edited runs too much other than just to double check that everything's right with them. But I'm actually excited to watch the edited run of the single phase run just because it was such a crazy run. It's a really fun run. Have traps. Yeah, I have wooden traps down my hallways. Yeah. Yeah, we'll test that too. We tested a lot of stuff with ornate doors, but yeah, we're gonna test a little bit more. Were you the one that mentioned that yesterday? If so, yeah, I haven't forgotten. Asked if he's gonna do a single phase run soon. It does happen. Do mechanoids arrive? Mechanoids can only water arrive from ocean, creeks, and rivers. Ocean, creeks, and rivers. So at the moment, they don't pop up from lakes or bogs or anything like that. What should you use for floor of the Killbox? Nothing, because it'll speed up raiders. Don't use anything that gives them speed, yeah. Anything that lowers is fine. How many tiles is this one? This one is for an assault rifle, so it's 31 tiles. 13 tiles before it needs to curve, so everyone has line of sight. 31 tiles to where we shoot. Have zonable animals. 4x time speed is vanilla. No, that's no pause. Yeah, for like the actual floor in the Killbox that raiders are going over, yeah, anything that slows them down is fine. Anything that slows them down that doesn't give them cover. So if you're using something that slows them down and doesn't give them cover, you're already good. A long time ago, it actually was burned flooring, but they changed it. They changed that a couple of big patches ago. Back in the day, burned flooring slowed enemies down more than almost anything. And so what you would do is you would put wood flooring down, you would turn it off from the home zone, you would burn your own wood flooring, and then you just leave it there. But they changed that back in like 1.2 or something. Does marsh slow down raiders? Yes. Incredibly so. How's it going, Snickers? Snickers? Yeah, we tested them. So some more information about mech arrival through water for anyone that didn't know. So in 1.5, I wish replace stuff was added. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. Hope for it. I don't know. I don't know if they will. I wish they'd at least add it for coolers. All right, let me go over the mech arrival from water. For anyone that didn't see, mech raids can now arrive from the water. So how does that work and when does it work? Mech raids arriving from water is slightly rarer than breach raids. So it's not going to happen a lot. But it can happen earlier than breach raids. So it can happen earlier in your run, but it's rarer than breach raids. In addition to that, it's a little bit more raid points than breach raids, but not as many raid points as a normal raid. So, for instance, like at the end of the game at 10,000 raid points, you can get 20 centipedes. Instead, from a water attack, you might get like 13 or 14, right? So, it's a little bit smaller, not as small as a breach raid. And they can only spawn from ocean, rivers, or creeks. They cannot spawn from like these lakes. We tested all that in dev mode pretty extensively. That's how it's working right now. It could change. But in 1.5, mechs can spawn from oceans, rivers, and creeks, and they just pop up. I have a tutorial for this? No. For the standard one, I don't. I should make one, though. No, it is. They don't spawn as breach raids. It's its own raid type, so it's separate from breach raids, and it doesn't spawn at the moment. It doesn't spawn with termites. Yeah, the geothermal is actually connected now, but you can't tell. Yeah, it's weird. Favorite historical Killbox? Yeah, the auto bong was pretty stupid when I came up with the auto bong defense. Yeah, that's got to be one of my favorite ones ever, I would say. Is the Megasloth north blue? It's a silhouette. That's a 1.5 change. Zoom out. You can do 4x in vanilla with dev mode, yes. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna get this done, and then I'm gonna open the Ancient Danger, and we'll get some progression after that. Let's go ahead and extend the work zone over here. Grab these. Bring them in. And we're just going to make a very small slowing tunnel. I'm not going to make it too crazy elaborate. Just something to give us a little bit of time to get into positions. Okay. We're not going to set it as like a trap tunnel. We're not going to use like burn tunnel. We're just going to do it very standard and just for slowing. Okay. The auto bond, it got patched very soon after. So if you have never seen it, you can see me actually come up with it. And maybe some other people did it independently as well. I'm sure they did. So many people that play. But if you want to see me come up with it, the VOD is up on YouTube. It's I think it's literally called Autobong Defense. But it was my first ever Fluid Ideology run. It was that run in general is just full of craziness. My very first ever Fluid Ideology run right after it came out, right after Fluid came out. We came up with the Autobong Defense because what I found out was at that time, the Autobong made it so mechs could get high. And so what you could do is you could have a like Killbox or whatever, and you could have Autobongs around the corners, and the smoke would come in there, and you could make mechs pass out from being high. So it would drop mechs, everything, not just mechs, of course, but it would drop their consciousness by 30%. And so centipedes would come around the corner and they would fall over and they would wiggle like they were asleep, or like they were just downed. So we were downing mechs from smoke leaf. And it was so strong because we could just stand there and just shoot them as they were, or just run up and smack them. It was so silly. It still works on everything other than anything biological that doesn't have a gas mask. So it's still fine to use on humans and animals. It was just so silly that all the centipedes were passing out from smoke leaf. Mechs can now arrive from bodies of water. Some kind of ancient mechs awakening from slumber. Yeah, I hope it's a precursor to us getting more water stuff in the future. We also know there's going to be some kind of water beast in the DLC, but that's all we know. But yeah, if you want to see it in action, go check out that Fluid Ideology run. The episode, I think, might literally be called Autobong Defense. I use Autobongs again for prisoners, yeah. Those aren't in for like Rim and shit, but you'll get fishing. Water buffalo. They can't, it got fixed afterwards. Yeah, that only lasted for a couple weeks and they patched it. Because Tynan hates fun. They hate fun, no. They hate fun. They can walk out there, it's fine. You know what? I'm gonna do what I usually do. Keep that disconnected at first. He comes from the town that Fun forgot. You've never watched Cabin in the Woods? It's pretty good. It's like a cult classic these days, I guess. start naked brutality and immediately down your pawn to get 1 to 6 wanderers. You can do that. Yep. You can do that, but you could just start. You could just use you could just alter the scenario to start with if you wanted. But can't believe you missed it. Yeah, pretty good. What size is the kill box and why? 31 tiles because that's the length of assault rifles, and then 13 because that's when you have to start rounding it to add other shooting spots for line of sight. New organ disease, or does it just happen? So the way the new organ decay disease works is it is just a disease event that only hits one person instead of a group. It is rarer than the other diseases. It will hit either lung, kidney, or heart, and the organ will deteriorate over anywhere between 30 and 60 days, and you cannot treat it. So you either just wait for the organ to be destroyed, or you replace it, or you can use like luciferium or something will heal it, but healer mech serum, but you can't use medicine, I should say. You can't use medicine on that. Hitting the heart is rare as well. So the heart is the only organ it can hit that is a kill if it doesn't get transplanted. So it's going to be rare that it hits that, but it is possible. Unbound recruitment trap. Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Force more reasoning to move organs from volunteers. I guess so. Rougher ideologies that don't like organ harvest. Yeah, I mean, you can still buy organs from settlements and stuff, but... And you can also replace, all those body parts, right? So there's bionic heart, there's detoxifier kidneys and lungs, yeah, so... If you have all the DLCs and stuff, then you can replace everything. Bionic hearts are baseline anyway, but... Day one, it's very rare, yeah, so you just be bad luck if you got it on day one. We tried to see if the regeneration healed it, and it didn't. I don't know if that's a bug. I'll ask them. Bioregen has no way to heal organ decay. Yeah, we tested it and they weren't able to, but we'll check and see if that was intended or not. Why are the horses white? That's their silhouette. This is a 1.5 thing. So in 1.5, if you zoom out, you can either see silhouettes, dots, or nothing. It's an option now. Yeah, we tested it. It wasn't working. Is medicine slow? No, you cannot treat it with medicine. It's not a treatable thing. They just have it. There's no treatment at all. Mass health, he was 17 months. Now here leading up to no DLC. Yeah, that's awesome. Chat, thank you for the 4 months again, and Mastel. First subbed, leading up to biotech. Yeah, that's interesting. So right now we're just making this kind of standard little kill box to test it out in the 1.5 changes. And then we're going to pop that ancient danger, see if we get some pawns out of there, or at least some advanced components. That's awesome. You're welcome, Naps. Oh, that was from reading a book. Like, what? I'm not researching that. Yeah, it's always smooth at this point in my game. Yeah, we'll have to wait till late game to really see. Do vampires suffer from organ decay? I'm imagining not. I haven't tested it, but they're immune to, like, all disease, so I'm assuming that one's also not going to hit them. Thank you, Zombie Frank. The Black Cobra. Okay, fabrication is done. Clips, okay. Yeah, I didn't test it with single phase, but I'm based on how they react to other things like that. I would say it's unlikely that they're really impacted by it. Oh, you know what else I should put in here? It would be a nice to have. It's not a bug, but obviously they have the technology. Building area should use reverse logic of fire extinguishing. So what I mean by that is they changed fire extinguishing to where they extinguish the closest fire first. I feel like when you fill in an area with walls, I mean, there's a mod that does it, right? So surely they can do it. When you fill in an area with walls, it should build ones further first. So if you're filling in an area where bugs can spawn, like if we were filling this in and I did this right now, they would just come in here and build randomly and build themselves in. It would be nice if they just started in the back. Or maybe started at the oldest first, something. Or oldest ordered first. Any changes in performance yet? I loaded some old saves and it felt a little bit better, but it was hard to really tell, so we won't really know until this one gets to late game, but we should be able to get to late game today. There's a mod for that. All right, hang on. Let me just delete all this while the developers are adding and changing everything. Let me just delete this because a mod exists for it. Why is that a bug? It's not a bug. They're doing other things that aren't just bugs. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're doing so many things right now because they're actively working in the code. We've been putting things in the developer Discord, and sometimes they change it in like 30 seconds. It's crazy. There. Bugs disabled? No. Go on, Ewok. 12 months. Thank you, Ewok. Thank you for the resub. It's almost full calendar year, Ewok. It's mod of everything. Yeah. Oh, God. Bugs disabled. They are, yeah. I'm not asking because I'm wanting to go get a mod to get it changed, obviously. We're playing vanilla, the updates, and seeing how things are in vanilla 1.5. What would be nice? What, you know, is bugged. Be nice for buildings, like in, yeah, if they had a system like Oxygen not included, that would be enough. That'd be enough too, but I doubt we'll get that. Your current pods have decent shooting skill for the rifles. 4, 6, 6, 9, 5, 13, 9, 5, 2. It's a mixed bag. What is the thing in the middle of the room? That's 4 pillars, and that's the new floodlight. It came out in 1.5. Look how big. Oh, the developers replied to me about the light radius. So right now, when you place lights like floodlights, you can see where the light is going to reach. But if you select one that's already built, you can't see where the light reaches. I asked them about that, and they said it is currently intended because in the late game, it was causing lag because the game is processing this radius for all light sources all the time, and it causes noticeable lag. So if they can get around it causing lag, they will make it so that you can always see this if you want when you click it. But if not, it's just something they'll have to not add, unfortunately. It'd be a nice little quality of life thing, but apparently it was causing too much lag. So that was on our list yesterday. Already got replied to about that. So why is it computing that? Don't know. So it's not like on their super priority list, but they are now aware of its you know. Steven, 68 months, Steven. Even subscribing when I don't see you around. I appreciate it. What is a good low skill firearm? They don't really work like that. So that's another concept that isn't really true that I used to believe like 3 years ago. So it is still true that there are weapons that have a higher accuracy, and so they do kind of compensate, but they would still be better on better shooters, right? So what are some of the weapons in the game that have really high base accuracy? The normal shotgun, the pump shotgun, not the chain shotgun, and then auto pistols. Both of them are pretty high accuracy, but you basically just want to, whatever gun you're building around, just don't worry about the shoot. Like I wouldn't, like this person, I'm not going to have him not use an assault rifle because he has 2 shooting. I'm not going to replace that assault rifle with an SMG, right? So, however, if you want to make sure the most of your DPS is getting into your targets, I would say distribute your guns from your best shooter first. Best guns to best shooter. I used to think that compensating with guns was a better thing years ago, And there's even a guide by someone on YouTube that basically says the same thing, and that was what I was partially basing it off of. But Smurf and I have pretty extensively tested things like that, and it's not really true that, like, oh, give your bad shooters SMGs and give your good shooters assault rifles. Like, that stuff isn't true. And it is, but like I said, there are definitely weapons that have higher base accuracy. So if you get like a variety of drops or something like that, and you get, let's say, an assault rifle drops and a pump shotgun, sure, give the assault rifle to your better shooter, give the pump shotgun to your worse shooter. But if you're just going all assault rifles, there's no real reason not to just give everyone assault rifles. Why pillars, not walls? I was testing, so the pillars are giving beauty and stuff, but I was testing to see if floodlights could cover the whole barracks if there's no wall there, and it can. Does it higher fire rate, train faster? It doesn't really matter because there's a cap on experience gain per day. Pawns can walk through pillars too. Yes, they can. Give your snipers to your dogs. But yeah, it's holding up the roof. I usually use walls there, but I didn't want the light from the floodlight to be blocked by walls. 2 shooting pawn, your terrible minigun. That's fine, yeah. It's fine. But yeah, and again, you know, as we learn more stuff, all that stuff can change, or things like that might even change with this DLC. But at the moment, just give everyone the best weapon for the current job or setup at hand. And don't worry about compensating with different weapons for like people with lower shooting skill. Free range or top screen of pawns. Yes. Why? You could always do that, but they did fix the bug yesterday. Not my chance. No, this is always in the game. You just hold down right click and drag. There was a bug where this wasn't working correctly anymore yesterday, and they already fixed that this morning too. So it feels good again. Yeah, just hold down right click and drag wherever you want. That's been in the game always. What's the purpose of that narrow corridor with fences in them? It's to slow raiders down and give us time to get into position. Once it's completely built, remind me and I'll go over it in more detail. Was the chunk thing fixed? Which one? Chunk on border? No. I don't know of any chunk thing that was fixed. The floodlight is new in 1.5, yes. Yes. Yeah, so I usually group my melee, and then I also generally have doctors where I can grab them. Like, these two on the end, it was supposed to be the two on the end, or on either end, are our doctors, so I can just grab them easily. You never knew that after 6,000 hours? Do they address visitors using forbidden doors? No. That'd be nice too, though. Visitors using forbidden doors. We're getting a lot of things changed that I didn't think they would, so... Hey man, I'll keep posting it to them. We actually have the developer's ear right now, so screw it. Oh, yeah, so you can also switch between pawns with comma and period. That's another one. Here, I'll go through a few of these that people sometimes are like, what? I have thousands of hours in it? No. So you can rearrange people by right-clicking and dragging. You can use comma and period to go through them. So if you have some bleeds up here and you're going through quickly to see them, you can go through their health tab like this, period and comma. There are defaults in the game, like quest defaults. So if you go to quest and you click reward preferences, if you are sick of tribals being like, hey, I'll give you 30 rep, and screw that, I don't want your rep. You can turn rep gain off in this, and instead it will replace it with monetary gains. So instead of offering you 30 rep to the tribal, they'll offer you an actual reward. So that is in the base game. That's a default. There's other defaults in the game too, like health defaults. So the allow medicine default here, they change where it is. But if you go now to this button and you click on change defaults, you can actually change how medicine is set up for new people entering your map, including like prisoners. So if you're sick of a prisoner shows up and you're using glitterwell medicine on them and you have to individually change them, you don't have to individually change them. It's in here. That's another one. Another one a lot of people don't know is in orders. You can right click on a bunch of this stuff. Like on allow, you can right click on allow and hit unforbid all. You can right click on forbid all. There's everything forbidden. Right click unforbid. That's not a mod. It's also in the base game. This mode over here, a lot of people ask me what this mod is. That's not a mod either. It's categorized mode. It's in the bottom right. There's tons of stuff like that. Lots and lots of little stuff. You can use Control and Shift and Alt to raise and lower numbers on things in batches. You can click and drag almost all menus. Like, there's a lot of stuff. How about a pump that can turn dry land into marsh or shallow water? That would be nice. Yeah, it doesn't exist at the moment. Using the right-clicking on allow thing a lot since you first saw me do it a couple weeks ago. It's very handy. So there's a trick you can do with it I used a lot early. And Bear Pig, thank you for the 13 months. So a really awesome thing with the allow all thing in the base game, and it's been in the base game since I think they added that in 1.3, is in the early game, especially with Naked Brutality, one thing you can do is you can set up a butcher place to butcher all creatures. You can unrestrict people, and then every now and then come in here and right click and unforbid, and it will unforbid dead animals on the map that predators have killed but haven't finished eating, and your pawns will go get the meat on their own without you having to search for it or use the new search function. There's lots of handy stuff there's just tons of things like that in the game that the game doesn't really tell you until you just happen to stumble across it or you see someone do it. It's easy to miss. Forgot about comment period. Why is your base all one big room? Because it's the most efficient, overpowered thing in RimWorlds. So if you are min-maxing, unfortunately, everything shoved in a single room with concrete floors and statues is maybe the strongest thing in the entire game right now. Yeah. So this is a min-max run. We're doing a min-max run of 1.5 to see how things are currently functioning with it. Infestation. Yeah, we'll just go melee block this one. We should be fine. Hey, look! New infestation graphic! I didn't see that in the update. Nice, look at that. Normally use any other than the mini turtle? No. It's kind of cool. Oh, and it's a new, the screen was already shaking, but it shakes a little bit differently now. A little bit differently. All right, bugs, let's go. Cracks in the floor? Yeah, the cracks in the floor, yeah, kind of cool. Big room filled with concrete and statues, a wall, no. Earthen buttholes. I got auto-modded by Twitch, earthen buttholes. Alright. Alright, free jelly. Free jelly. I need to get these out of this spot here. We'll never do hauling. That door's shut. Okay. All right. Bugs off? Yeah, bugs are off. Sharing of a double couch on workstations efficient? I mean, it's just like having two chairs, yeah, so it's fine. Ever do a bug ranch run? No. Not like a themed way, no. Hey, RimWorld, got any idea how to progress? What is currently your pressure point? What is killing you, or where are you getting stalled on? Because the game has a million things, but I can definitely go over some things or help you with your specific, if you have a specific. There hasn't been anything in the patch notes about fixing the targeting bug on insects that sometimes occurs. It's very rare that it happens, but yeah, no fix that we know of for that either, unfortunately. Raids come from behind, they breach the wall. You should watch Pathing Guide, either mine or Smurfs. So the short of it is, you need an uninterruptible path completely open when the raid spawns from where they spawn to one of your colonists. If you do that, they will follow the path. If it is closed for any reason, a door is shut in between you and them, You have all your colonists inside. So, what's Smurf? You can just search his name on there. Just search for Mortal Smurf. Mortal Smurf. The only, yeah, small animals don't. Door it is, yeah, that's what it is. Animals are no longer targets of raids for pathing. That's the only thing in the pathing guide that's not true anymore. All the other stuff still is true. So you can always go to YouTube and just type in RimWorld Pathing Guide. If you watch my pathing guide, just ignore the thing about animals. Everything else is still true. I'll have to edit the animal part out sometime. How am I going to close off the kill box if needed? I'm going to put a door right here. Now you can see very easily where they spawn. Yeah. Not sure. You have like 30 hours in RimWorld, but it feels like you're getting nowhere. Okay. I'll give you a couple of tips that a lot of people early on don't really know. One of the biggest ones as far as progression goes in a standard game is realizing that you can have multiple research benches. I don't know how often I see someone that's like, man, tribal research takes forever. I'm like 4 years into the run. We barely researched anything. So for researching, these are all point-based. And what you can do, and what I did in the early game to get a really fast head start on this tribal start, is set everyone. So first off, make sure you're using manual priorities right here. Set everyone that can research to a 4. And every time you see someone idle in the early game, put down another research bench. If you do that, you're going to get your research done a lot faster, and you're going to progress through different stages of the game that you're stuck on as far as research and building wise. So if you feel like you're just sitting in a group of huts and you're like, man, I kind of want to use charge rifles, but it's going to take me 40 hours of playtime to get to charge rifles. That's not going to be the case if you just keep putting more research benches down. So that would be one of the first ones. But aside from that, there's so many things that could be the cause that you might have to be a little bit more specific on what you're getting stuck on for me to be able to really help. But that one's one of the ones I see very common. I get asked it a lot too. Like in the beginning of this, we had something like 8 research benches. We had something like 8 research benches, and I had a lot of people come in that were new to the game saying, why do you have so many research benches? Can't you only research one thing at a time? Yes, but all the research points go into the same thing at the same time. In game 4, once you got to mechs, found it difficult to get so many components in very short time. So components, there's a couple things behind components as far as making sure you have a lot of them. Obviously, you want to mine your map out of components. You want to get really lucky and just have cargo pods drop components onto your map while you're explaining it. It makes it a lot easier. Just be lucky. Just be lucky. Just be lucky. Okay. So anyway, you want to mine your map out of components, right? But you also always want to trade for components. ABC. Always buy components. Anytime that you have the ability to buy components, I suggest buying them unless you need something else to survive. And you might be saying, but Adam, I have 200 components. Doesn't matter. Buy more components. You are going to use them. They are one of the most precious commodities. However, what you're really trying to get to is fabrication. If you can get to fabrication, deep drilling, and ground penetrating scanner, you get to these 3 things before your map is completely mined out of steel and components, then you can just make your own components forever. So you can make your components with fabrication. You can mine steel forever, infinite steel, literally, with these 2, and then you can turn them into components. Now, if you get to the point where, you know, you haven't been able to get to this, one of the easiest way to get components is to just go mine another map. And you know what? I will show that too. So let's take one of our miners here. All right, we got Duke, okay? So I usually like to take 2 people. Let's take Duke and Awesome. Okay. We need more components right now, right? All right. Duke and Awesome. Let's have you go, I don't know. Here. Can't type. So we're going to go send them on a mining trip. We'll just take a few of the horses with us. And we'll take some food. And they can get some other berries and stuff while they're there. And so you can go settle another map. You can mine it out and just bring it home. That's a very easy one to do if you don't have money to buy components. you've ran your map out of components, and you haven't gotten to fabrication. And we kind of need to do it, so I'll just go do it. Do I have a nutrient paste sensor? No. No. I usually use them, but don't need it right now. ABC. Shock and Insanity Lances are all, yeah, those are always good buys as well. Yep. Those can just win engagements. They can also allow you to just choose pawns to recruit. Yep. All right, so we're going to settle here. Okay, let's hitch these guys up here. Much in danger there too. And now with the new search function, I can even do this. Compacted machinery. Click on it. It clicks for me. Mine the vein. Next one, mine the vein. That's so crazy. Mine the vein. So weird. This is vanilla, man. So crazy. This is vanilla now. Excellent. Nice. Nice. All right. So, and we'll just let them mine. First thing is amazing. Yeah. Unsettle the place after mining it out. Yes, you can. Yeah, I'll show that to you. One more pawns to take out. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I'm going to open the one here for sure. Wait, did they not finish the roof in there before I did that? Wait, how is there shadow there then? Well, what's the time? How far into the Twitch stream are we? Where you find the news on 1.5 patch from on Steam? Shadows drawn even in darkness. 2 hours, 19 minutes. Okay. Patch notes? Yeah, they're on Steam. There's a link on Steam that goes to all the pages of them. Do you just let your pawns get addicted and not care about it? Depends on the run, but generally not. Generally not. It's raining, so we're going to need to make a shelf here, unfortunately. Any type of horses? Caravan hitching spot. That's also, that's been in the game since 1.3 as well. Caravan hitching spot. Yeah, so if you aren't able to sell another setting or settlement, it's because you don't have that turned on in your options. So make sure you have that turned on in options, yeah. Okay, with those done. Yeah, shelves no longer have quality. It's nice. Shadow is a glitch from that one spot being a fence instead of a wall in the maze. Yeah, but there still shouldn't be a... It's roof, so it's dark, right? So there shouldn't be a shadow at all. I did put that over one, but either way. It shouldn't be there, yeah. I did accidentally put a fence instead of a wall. It doesn't matter, though. One last block on the fence. Just that I misclicked. No reason, just misclick. just a misclick, and it doesn't impact it, so I'm fine with it. The shadow, literally unplayable. I know you're joking, but the thing is, small things like that can actually be huge when we're not realizing it for tick rate and stuff. So like if the game is drawing shadows in a lot of places where it doesn't need to, that could absolutely impact performance, especially in the late game when you have more stuff going on. So if it's unintended, it's definitely something we want to get changed while we have the developer's ear, you know? Like, they are actively changing stuff that we're suggesting quite a bit if it's a legitimate thing, right? So, might as well do it while I have their ear. Or even indicate that something else is broken. Yeah, we don't know. So, might as well. Anything that we see that's seemingly not as intended, we should let them know. Integration also increased joy. Yes. On a basic level, yes. Play world game, but it's too intimidating to learn. Just, you can turn settings off. Like, you can play on peaceful and turn, like, raids off if you want. Like, you can edit all that stuff and make it very, very forgiving. And once you learn how to, like, keep people fed and your stuff built and stuff, turn on small raids, you know? You can do all that in the base game. Just go into your options, your difficulty options, and click on custom. And there's lots of sliders in there you can change. Yeah, right now, while they're very actively changing things, like I said, last night I posted a bug on the developer Discord, and I got a reply in like 15 seconds. Singularity has been patched, doesn't work in 1.5. So if you want to use the singularity, if you never got to, if you're like, man, that was too overpowered for me, I didn't ever want to try it, but you want to feel what it was like to use the stupidly overpowered singularity, use it before 1.5 comes out. Does not work in 1.5. It is specifically been patched. But not only that, Corner Punch got patched this morning. Breacher Cheese got patched. Spot Cheese got patched. Tons and tons of things. Dragon, welcome in. Advanced fabrication, good. Corner Punch got patched? Yep, this morning. Crazy. Crazy. Lots and lots of things. Alright, so now we have a basic Killbox here. So we'll be able to test this on the update patch and see if it's functioning the same, if something's bugged with it, if it's stronger, weaker, whatever. We'll just test it and see what's going on with it. And now that we have that set up, I want to get more pawns. So we're going to start doing some Ancient Danger diving once our away team gets back here. They're coming for your guides. No, we're actively reporting these things. Yeah. She's pathing well. Are the patch notes somewhere? The ones that they're doing like micro updates, those are in the Discord. But then when they release a new build, the patch notes are on Steam with that build. Actively watching. They're not actively watching. We're literally reporting them. So right now, while the developers are actively changing stuff, Smurf, myself, and a handful of other people are in the developer Discord posting all these things. And so they're fixing a lot of them while we're in there. So we didn't have to let them know. This is the same thing that happened with 1.4. There was some cheesy stuff that I used in 1.3, and then I reported them all when they were doing updates in 1.4, and they fixed them. And I remember being like, what? They fixed all these? I can't believe it. That sucks. But yeah, so they're doing the same thing. Tribal and Rick Explorer, what do you think is the easiest and hardest? I think easiest is Crash Landed. Between those ones, and hardest, depending on your map, is probably Tribal, but it just depends a lot. Go Killbox the way you did, just turn in. Can I use a RimWorld? Sure. So now this is done. You know what? Let me finish this part and I'll go over every single part of the Killbox. So as soon as this is done building, I'll go over all of it. So stick around. I'll be right back while they're building that, and then I'll go over all of it. Oh, allergies. Chair's strangling good looking. Where are you from? Your twang makes you think mid-Atlantic. Are you right? No. I am originally from Southeast Tennessee. I grew up in a very redneck, hillbilly, mountain, very hard accent southern place the first 18 and a half years of my life. And then when I was about 18, I worked on getting rid of my accent. So what accent do I have now? No idea. Mid-Atlantic, interesting. Accent mod, I've never played it, so yeah, no, I don't have any feelings on it. Tribal origins, that's right. But yeah, I'll go over this. Let them finish making this last little bit. See, I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah. Dale Earnhardt. A schedule block for reading, like, yeah, I have that in the wish list at the moment. Yeah, schedule block for reading would be nice. New 1.5 news today. It's at the beginning of the stream, but they fixed a ton of exploits that Smurf, myself, and a handful of other people were reporting in the developer Discord. So, for instance, corner punch is no longer a thing. It's crazy. They haven't patched the no prison cheese yet. Yeah, I don't know. General American accent. Yeah. Kind of what I was going for. Their accent out. It's gone. Is it worth rating bases? No, not really. Is there a benefit to building on a big room like you have there? Yes. There's like 100 benefits. It's... You don't have to do it, but if you're min-maxing, it's not just cost efficiency. There's so much to it. If you are min-maxing, a single giant room is one of the strongest things in the entire game. Wealth efficient, space efficient, smaller footprint, lower raids. The room combines to be like 5 different kinds of rooms at once. They're getting 3 huge mood buffs twice a day just from being in there. And the only downside, and it's more work efficient, more travel efficient. And the only downside is a -3 from disturbed sleep. That's it. Can I do my old accent if I chose to? I probably could, but I would have to, like, I'm not actively not doing it. I really got rid of it. So I'd have to, like, really try to actively do it. They're almost done with this, then I'll explain this. Pretty noticeable accent to you. You all do. Well, that's because you're probably not American. So I have an American accent. Why no mortar yet? I can pull the sieges to me right now. It's not a big deal. Okay, these guys are ready. We will make mortars today, but I wanted to get the Killbox area done first. All right, we mined that out. We might go back there to get components at some point. Okay, we'll come back home with all those components. So how many components did we grab while we were there? I didn't check. When are barracks getting nerfed? I've been over this a lot. I don't think they're going to nerf barracks because there's no cheese to it. And the majority of players don't use a barracks. I'm betting you 99.999% of everyone that buys and plays RimWorld never uses a barracks. And the last time they did anything to barracks, they buffed them because no one uses them. So even though they are the min-max strongest thing in the game, I don't think they're used by many people, honestly. The vast majority of people that play the game. So I would be surprised, like I said, because the last time they literally buffed them. They buffed them in 1.2. Maybe they'll do it, but I don't see them doing it. We'll see though. Should be nerfed to the point where you can't reach maximum mood buff with it. You already can't reach the maximum mood buff from a room from it. I don't know. I wish we had that. Yeah. The default meals rather than just default. Yeah. Are sterile floors worth the cost in your opinion? For medical purposes, from a min-max standpoint, sterile floors aren't worth it. For additional research speed, they can be worth it. And the place where they're really worth it is rooms that you have bioregenerators. Sterile environment increases or decreases bioregeneration time significantly, especially for non-transhumanists. It's my favorite xenotype. In a typical run, I am most happy to see a couple genies. I don't know that they're my favorite, but they're the ones I'm happiest to see. And I also like to grab a couple dirt moles. Is it worth having a medical pawn or finding one? Yes, having a good doctor is worth it. How would you train one? So now with books, you can train medical off books, but let's ignore books and trainers in general. You can do medical things on prisoners, or you can do medical things on animals. How do you deal with mech breachers of this difficulty? I kite them. Mech breachers are half raid points, so I just literally kite them. So there was a defoliator ship. For anyone that doesn't know, defoliators only go 100 tiles. But that is within range, so we will have to... we'll probably have to deal with it at some point. Yeah, having one or two genies is fantastic. I said ignoring books and trainers, yeah. Stand a chance. A large room is destructive in the event of a fire. Not really. You just destroy a single door or a single wall and you're good. You know this isn't like the TikTok algorithm. You don't have to say unalived, right? Will I take all the pigs that I slaughtered and killed and they're dead now? But they didn't commit suicide. I murdered them by shooting them in the head with a automatic assault rifle until they were just dead. Yeah, this isn't like the TikTok algorithm. You don't have to say unalived. Maybe we'll grab them. TikTok's gonna be mad at you. I'm just kidding with you, but yeah, we'll grab them. But yeah, you can do medical work. Oh, the person that was interested in the Killbox, are you still here? I'll go over it all for you. I know you were wanting the information on the standard. Sir, this is a war crime simulator. I ended their life journey. Yeah, let me know if you're still here. I'll go over it. Flip it and post it to TikTok. Oh, God. 240 people use the barracks. So here, all right, cool. All right, so I'll go over this. This is a very standard kill box. Very standard. So this is one that, and I'm going to add a couple things to it. This is a very standard kill box specifically for assault rifles. So pretty much what you want to do is grab someone with a weapon that you want to build a kill box around. If you're doing a very standard one, hover over the weapon. And you could actually put this one further. I actually might have accidentally did 30 instead of 31. I did 30 instead of 31 accident. My bad. But so this is going to destroy a little bit more of this than I wanted. We might fix it. But anyway, you want to hover over your weapon and you want them basically entering. This will still work fine. Just I'm going to have to repair a little bit more. But you basically want to start wherever that weapon can shoot. That's where you want to kill people at, the maximum range. Now, the other thing you got to remember is that if you want everyone to have line of sight, you lose line of sight after these 13 tiles. So basically you find the center point, you draw 13. And when you get there, you want to start curving around, because if you don't, and we just keep going, this person won't be able to shoot there. So basically you set this up in a way to where everyone has line of sight. Everyone is always going to be able to shoot here. And the reason I funnel it is the same thing. I don't want raiders to, for some reason, go off in this direction and make it so someone over here can't shoot them. So pretty much, you know, get the length of your weapon, 13, and then you start curving. Now, this part here is literally just to slow. So we need enough time to get people in position. And so what I've done here is it's just a very cheap slowing tunnel. It's a maze that they'll go through with a fence every other spot, because what happens in RimWorlds, I'll show you an example. So how RimWorld works is if a pawn hits this fence, they'll get slowed, but then this fence they won't. And you can kind of think of it like, if there's fences right in a row, the first fence they get on top of and they run across them. But if there's a fence every other, it's like a hurdle instead. They get slowed by this fence, they go back to normal. They get slowed by this one, they go back to normal. So this slows them down. Whereas this, they just get slowed on the first and go to normal speed. So we have a bunch of fences here just to slow them down, just to give us enough time to get into position. And then we have the length for them to come out. Now, they almost changed this, but they went back on it. So I think we're safe, but we're going to test it. This is to make sure the enemies don't stop back here and shoot you. So without this, enemies that outrange the assault rifles will actually stop at that corner and they'll shoot you. Pause when satisfied not working. I haven't had that yeah, it's been working fine for me. I've been doing that a lot today, or on this playthrough. Oh, you can keep curving it more if you want. I just ended here, but if you want, you can keep doing this all the way around and literally have pawns in a whole like semicircle attack. So you can add more. You can add more rows if you want, but this is just the start of this, right? So anyway, we add this so they can't shoot us out of range. We shoot them at the maximum range of our assault rifles. They have a slowing thing that comes in. And this here, the unpowered turret, makes it so they don't stack up. So they all come in a single file line. Adding curve during the trigger. Yeah. So there's yeah, you can keep going around with it. The main thing, and you can test, like, if you don't want to wait till a raid comes to make sure you have it right, you can go and grab a sleeping spot. And you can put it here. And then you can grab someone with the weapon that you're using. And you can see if they can shoot that spot. Dot can shoot it. Dot can shoot it. And as long as they can shoot it, that means they're going to be able to shoot all the enemies that come in. And you can just keep doing that and round it around and keep testing even before you get a raider, right? So yeah, it's just very standard. Hopefully that helps. Now that can't throw from cover, you can. It was already changed today. That was one of the changes today. They reverted the grenade change. Do you line shooters up on every tile behind every piece of wall? So how cover works in RimWorld is behind a wall, they'll peek and they'll get cover from the wall. The wall is 75% cover. And so any enemy that is straight on to the wall, you get 75% cover. Anyone that's at an angle, you get the cover from the barricade. But you don't want just the measly 55% cover from the barricade from the front. So you can use that in emergencies, or if you have more people and you just need more firing spots before you expand this. But in general, you want to try to have them behind a wall, not behind a barricade. Can I explain why the unpowered turret? Nope, just that's how RimWorld works. An unpowered turret through a door will make raiders not... it'll make them have collision. So I have a guide on that about collision as well, but basically it just makes it so they don't have collision. Why does it work in RimWorld? I have no idea, but it does. Dag, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Dag. See people do the barricade box thing to stop something from drop pods. Don't understand the full logic though. That was changed today. Drop pods can now land on spots and everything else. Fill up the entire kill box with sandbags so enemies can't shoot you. That's not how it works. They can shoot you when they take damage or stun. So there's a couple of reasons. If you fill this entire area with barricades, not only would all the raiders get 55% cover while you're fighting them, so it'd be harder for you to hit them. There's a couple other problems with it too. One is once they take damage or they get stunned, they will be able to attack you from a barricade. Now, the reason this works is because we can't shoot them back here. Now, if we could shoot them here, they would stop right there once they got shot and shoot at us. Because we can't, we're at the maximum, we only shoot them here. They're not going to shoot us from back here on top of the barricade. So if this was filled with barricades, not only would they just stop and shoot us from the same spot anyway, they would then do it with 55% cover. So there's no reason to do it. Did you just use the Void Gods as an explanation? Just literally say Void Gods? I don't know. Why does the turret cause collision? Void Gods. Leon, thank you for the raid as well. Thank you, Leon. Collision patch, maybe. Can I run through the major changes of the patch? It's 18 pages of changes, and there's even more changes that came out today. So you can always go back to the beginning of the VOD if you want, or you can go to my VODs from the last few days that go over it if you want, or you can always read the changes. But yeah, there's too many. There's too many. It's a really big one. All because of the cheese cube. All right, so we got this set up. We're gonna make a little EMP throwing area now. Little EMP throwing area. They did fix this, so this was bugged yesterday, but they fixed it this morning. We'll see. Adding more protection? No. No, it doesn't really work that way. I used to think that way, but it doesn't actually work that way. Putting Killbox around snipers be worth the effort? No. The slowdown, you can make it work, but basically no. The cooldown and warm-up time for snipers is too long, so it pretty much ends up meaning that the raiders get on top of you before you can fire on the next one that's arriving. Pretty much. Put barricades to protect the barricades. But they're not firing at the barricades, so. Don't those all provide cover? What all provides cover? Why do you put an animal sleeping spot at the end of the kill tunnel? It was just as an example to show people how to check for line of sight. So. Is a wall lamp a mod? Not anymore. I have no mod. Everything you see here is not a mod. It's 1.5. Braziers are not base game? No, they're not. Wall lights are now 1.5. Singularity Killbox still work? Not in 1.5. Singularity was patched. Still working in 1.4, so use it while you can if you want, but it is gone with 1.5. Seen a Thermo Skeleton 1.5 yet? Ollie detailed in the... I have not seen one of those, but I have seen other skeletons that are like this one that are in different directions than they used to be. I haven't seen a Thrumbo one yet. Are you seeing not pause? I'm sure you know what I mean. Actually, anything that you are seeing, wall lights, books, bookshelf, couches, are 1.5 and not a mod. Full disclaimer, I am using a mod that makes it so I can't pause, so. So the pause button is gone, but you are still able to use the pause button in 1.5, believe it or not. I know. I'm just joking. I'm joking back. Are wall lights a wall? No, but they require a wall. Camera Plus. I'm not using Camera Plus. Not using Camera Plus. Consider that you yourself are mod in your Twitch chat. I am. Isn't that concerning? It's the first thing I think of when you say, have you considered? Isn't that concerning? All right. Okay, so the basic kill box is ready to go. We'll test that with the updates, see if it still works as expected. And now I want to get more colonists. Colorblind mode still on? No. Get a mod that places text on the screen. This is vanilla. No pause a wall? Yes. Is DLC out? No. You find it awkward to use the Killbox up at Boreal Forest? It can be hard to use on maps like swamp maps. Boreal Forest, you usually have enough room, but on swamp maps for sure. All right, let's see what's in our ancient danger here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the corner open and go from there. Figuring UI to only show what is checked. I don't know. I don't think so. When wall is it marked? It will fail without that wall. Change grenade launchers to make them useful. EMP launchers are already useful. So EMP launchers are safer from range and they're more accurate, but also they have quality. So the higher quality EMP launcher, you actually need less EMPs to keep something stunned. So they are definitely worthwhile to use in scenarios if you want to use them. It's just that, you know, you're gonna want a higher quality, excellent or better. Can you show food production for a second? Like meal production? Actually, I need to increase it anyway, so let me do it. Fine. So what I have going on right now is I am using simple meals with just meat and animal products before they go bad until we have 30, Paul's still 20. I'm only using enough meals that we can eat before they go bad, and then after we've used all the meat and stuff like that first, then we use vegetarian stuff. And then with any leftover meat right now, we're just turning it into pemmican afterwards so that we don't need a fridge. So basically I have simple meals until X with meat, simple meals until X with meat and or vegetables, pemmican with all the excess. Always have the plus minus button. I don't know, I don't... What is due for it? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. That's kind of weird though. I've never used it. Yeah, you know what? That's an interesting thing. Things being unfogged from opening a corner. That is definitely not intentional. We can report that. They're fixing all kinds of stuff. Are 5 meals ever worth it? 5 meals are worth it if you have needy pawn, or you can use them as almost like drugs. All right, let's peek inside. Orders is probably the only exploit I use because many times they spawn and fired immediately, even in cluster was asleep. Yep. Yeah, that's gone. Why don't you use fine meals? Look at their mood. I don't need them. It's just fine meals are just more work, more materials, more space, more wealth. And what do I get for it right now? Nothing. I just don't need them. I just don't need them. What's more than forever? Apparently 1. Forever plus 1 is more. All right, let's pop this open and we'll get a look at what's going on here. There's no reason for me to make them. Don't use better meals here, Cat. Yeah, I mean, you can use them for sure, but it's most often better to use them like drugs. So get a shelf of like lavish meals and have it forbidden, and then if you have someone that's about to break down, go force them to eat a lavish meal. If you're like trying to min-max that stuff anyway. Okay, 2 flame centipedes and a pikeman. All right, so we can just kite that. Let's wait till daytime. We'll just kite it. This plate of fettuccine hits like crack. Yeah. It's funny because you can have them force eat it for mood even if they're like full, right? So is it possible to try 1.5 and then go back to 1.4? Yes. Besides the Killbox, what do you want to test this run? I want to get to late game and get to max raid cap to see how performance feels. All right, let's go. My favorite P music. Adam, you said I wouldn't see anything that isn't in the base game. Are you seeing P music? Why, yes, I have that, what's it called? Anesthesia. No, that's not what it's called. Yeah, I know. That's a joke. Just like the Sudoku. My god, I'm so tired of this, I'm gonna commit Sudoku. Do you mean seppuku? No, I said what I meant. I'm so upset I'm gonna go do math puzzles. I thought that one went back with the other one. Whoops. Wow, that's the first time I screwed up kiting in like 10 playthroughs. Because I got a little bit too greedy with the shots on that last hit. Crap. Good old-fashioned whoopsie. Old Adam would have kited that perfectly. Yeah, I just got I thought the other one was going with it, so I was like, oh, I can get one more volley off, and then I realized I was wrong. Drop fuel on those shots. I didn't see any drop fuel, but now they drop mechanoid slag chunks. Oh, you mean on the flame shots? Yes, yes. Sorry, the Inferno Cannon, yes, it did. Yeah. The little puddles. Fine, Lash Mules. You got 1/3 of the easiest. Had so much wealth in Foodala. Oh, yeah. Yep, yep. Zombie land at him. Yeah, like any of the past runs, yeah. It was just, I got, ahead of myself, damn. Let's see. Bug, peeking in fogged rooms, ADs from deconstructing inner corners. I'll be sad if that gets changed. Wealth check. We just hit 100,000. This ancient danger took us there. Adam, no, don't get that fixed. Did I put the wrong peeking? No, I meant mountain climbing. Yeah, this is something different. So, mountain climbing into rooms that you can't see is bugged. So, yeah. We've begun to peek. We'll see if that's intended or not. Might as well. Finally, a Z-axis. Weird noise going on outside. I don't know what's going on out there. Whether Ethereum can heal organ failure, I have not tested that yet. You can patch your own file to change what babies say. Jack, all these messages where you post them on Discord? No, it's fine. Insect aggression bug? What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's a really hard bug to replicate. So, I don't know. Yeah, we were wondering the same thing. So, for anyone that doesn't know, there is a rare bug in the game that was introduced with 1.3 that we've reported a bunch of times, where occasionally your pawns will not fire at insects without manually targeting them. And it can be run ending. It's very frustrating, but it's very, very rare and very hard to duplicate. The insect aggro bug has ended more than one of your runs. Yeah, when it happens, it's terrible, but yeah, it's still there. Can still happen, but it's yeah, look how small that lamb is. No, you won't miss raiders on your map. Using melee attack to check openings in in fogged areas. Guys, I shouldn't do this. They're fixing all these things every time I tell them. I shouldn't. How dare you, yeah. They're doing it. I can't believe they're fixing all this stuff, but they are. I'll never play a mountain base again. That one is evil, actually. That one's terrible. I actually might not even tell them. That one isn't hurting anyone. Don't tell them that. Lost a run from that, didn't we? We almost lost a run. Yeah, it was... We might have lost it entirely. Yeah, it's hard to remember, but... Oh, Breacher AI... they changed it so breachers are no longer going towards sleeping spots. So breachers actually attack your base now. Better logic for traders, visitors. I mean, that'd be a nice to have. I don't know if that's outside of the scope. Visitor standing area. Yeah, I don't know. We can always ask, though. Why not? We need an old exploit mod. To do what they're supposed to do. That's right. Yep. What is the wall zone used for? It's so they automatically repair it. If this isn't zoned, then they won't repair the wall, and if it gets broken, they won't rebuild it either. So, all right. So next time it is daytime without the rain, we're gonna open the caskets and see if we can get some people out of that. Let's get ready in case they're pirates or hostile ancients pirates. So let's put a door here. And we'll seal this off. Exploits are being fixed. Why do you keep shooting yourself in the knee? Because I don't need the exploits. I mean, I've done lots of runs without it. So maybe that will shut people up that I have to deal with every week. But oh yeah, I didn't see that hole, yeah. No, but I mean, any fixes to the game are good for the game, honestly, overall, right? Take RimWorld to the knee. But especially combat-related ones. But what do breachers do now? They go for assigned beds, not spots. And they go toward your base. So actual beds or bases, not sleeping spots, not assignable things. How do you play with Anomaly? You wait for 1 month and then you purchase it on Steam. Yeah. That's it. That's it. 1.5 is on beta, but Anomaly will not be on beta. No, yeah, that's the thing they changed, to where before you could cheese breachers by just having no one have beds, or putting beds where you want them to attack, but they changed it. What's the quirk of this run? The quirk of this run is it's 1.5. 1.5 beta. That's it. Vanilla 1.5 beta to see if there's any bugs or anything. Early access for content creators? We never have before, so I doubt it. When loading into the game, it says anomaly not installed. Yeah, that's for when anomaly is out. There's just an icon. That's it. Hey, random mountains, if they will... Yeah, I haven't tested breachers in mountains, yeah. It says that because it's not installed, because it's not released, yeah. But that's just an icon. That's for the future. 1.5 is the patch that will coincide with the DLC release, but 1.5, of course, will be for everyone. Buildings, containment facilities and stuff. Yeah, it'll be interesting. There was a lot of... there's more double doors in the DLC images than there are in 1.5, so that'd be cool to see. If attacking someone else where you fight them may change their hostility AI. When it doesn't always happen that way either. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. We are playtesting 1.5 on the hardest difficulty, 500%, no pause, just a standard vanilla run. And when we finish this one, we'll do a DLC version with no Killbox. All right, let's go check. Secretly have it. I wish. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. If Winston Waves gets updated for 1.5, I'll see. All pirates, what do they have? Oh, they still haven't fixed that. That's one they haven't fixed. Okay. We outrange all that, so we should be good. We have Go Juice, though, so you gotta be careful. Oh, Shock Lance. Are any of you guys awesome? You're pretty awesome, actually. Shock Lance Geo, maybe. Freaking Go Juice and armor. Shock Lance Geo. Geo, no brain damage, no brain damage. Crap. When you see the fire, you know. You know it's already worse than what you wanted. I just lit his brain on fire. I'm sure he's alright. Don't worry about it. I'll put that out. I'm sure he's gonna be okay. He probably has most of his brain. Ah. It's at 90%. You know, that's most of his brain. Most of it. I was right. Fine. You hate the brain damage from Lance so much. Yeah, it does suck. All right. Let's go ahead and strip all those. There's our advanced components. All right. Best Killbox version now? We don't know yet. Yeah, they're making changes all the time. Corner punch is gone. Singularity is gone. Right now, we're just testing out the standard. Shotgun tunnel isn't as good as it was, but it still works at the moment. Still twice as good as most buns. Iron Will Tough Body Modder, yeah. He's already got a bionic arm. Alright. He was also standing, so he has basically no resistance. Nice. More than enough to function. Yeah, we can fix it. We can either give him Luciferium, or we can find a mech serum. Will 1.5 be available for cracked branch? I don't know what that means. What do you mean by cracked branch? It's on the unstable branch at the moment. You can play it right now. What do you do at brain damage at this point? We can fix it a lot of different ways. We can do the... oh, we don't have the bioregenerator, right? Because we're on vanilla. But we can fix it with a healer mech serum or Luciferium, basically. But they're a pretty good pawn either way. All right, so one reason why we did that is we want to get the scanner down so we can start getting our own steel scanned here. Let's throw one of these out here. And these hidden conduits it's gonna be really hard to get used to. I'm gonna keep thinking I don't have things plugged up. What changed so they're gone? Singularity's peaking exploit was fixed, and corner punch just literally doesn't work as of this morning. Floodlights replace all lights, all aside from sun lamps. Bionic brains. Scanners have a range now. I don't think so. No. Were you seeing the floodlight? Oh, you might have been seeing the connection. You were probably seeing the connection to the conduit. Click on the underground. You can, yeah. Yeah, I've done that already. So, like here. Yeah, see, I can click the conduit. You know, you can't see it. Feed animals when grass runs out. No, I'll kill most of them. Floodlight should be an accuracy debuff for raiders. Added singularity break. They made it so that the exploit. So the singularity was built around causing an exploit where people could shoot further than they could see while peeking in certain instances, and that's gone. So singularity doesn't work. Every update makes the game worse. Any strategy that works nerfed. It's very much an unintentional. Like, you could have bullets phasing through walls and hitting raiders that couldn't fight back. Like, it's not really a strategy, right? So if you want to kill raiders that can't fight back, you could just you could literally just turn raids off if you want to play that way. Like, play however you want. Like, I don't care. I'm very much a proponent of do whatever is fun for you. But to say it makes it worse is kind of odd, because you should always add a mod too, right? If you want to revert, or you could just play on 1.4. You could use burn boxes. Burn boxes still work. Yeah, they just don't work for capturing. But an exploit that allows you to literally shoot further than you're supposed to, having bullets phase through walls and hit people that can't even see you yet or fight back, isn't really a strategy. It's definitely an exploit. It's definitely something that's never intended, right? So whether it's better or worse, I guess, is your own your own opinion on it, which is fine if you like playing that way. But I don't know. It's just it's definitely not something that is supposed to happen, right? Well, ModCoder doesn't do mods anymore. Oh, they did respond to it. That's unfortunate. We'll have plenty to do. Make it more fair. Yeah. Burn box still works. Burn box still works for everything other than recruitment. It's wild to say that every update makes the game worse. How do you disable the auto home zone? Yeah, bottom right. Look at all the icons in the bottom right. There's some really, really good important ones down there. Highly recommend if you haven't checked that out before. Let's use out some of this excess wood during this heat wave. Why does burn box recruitment not work anymore? Because now heat applies death on down chance. So now people that are down from heat have the same chance to instantly die as if they were shot. I keep me all the old weapons for a reason, because I haven't smelted them yet. Drin, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting multiplayer, but they did hire someone that's a multiplayer developer, so it is possible that we get it someday, but it doesn't look like we're getting it with this. All right, now we can scan. We also want to get at least one deep drill down so that we have that before we run out of materials. You can capture and recruit. That's not the thing that was changed. Of course, you can capture and recruit people that don't die. The thing is, the heat box previously didn't kill anyone if you didn't want it to. So the exploit that was fixed with the burn box is that previously, if you use the burn box, you could down 200 raiders and none of them would die, and you could literally go in and get 200 prisoners. Like, you might think I'm exaggerating, but you could do it. You could do it, especially with pause. You could go through and choose every single prisoner you wanted. You get every single one of them in the burn box if you wanted to. You just get it hot enough to where they down without catching on fire. That's the part that was fixed. So now when an enemy downs from heat, it applies death on down chance the same way as if they would have gotten down from a gunshot. So now the burn box, you're going to get the same number of prisoners as you would have had you shot all of those enemies down. So the burn box is still overpowered and still works if you want to use it for killing, but it's not a pawn store anymore. Yeah. Multiplayer with a thing scenario. Wait, no, this is this applies for enemies, not death on down chance is separate for enemies as it is for the player. So can raiders attack hidden conduits? I put one out here as a test. Let's see if it's gotten destroyed yet. This one hasn't gotten destroyed. We've only had one raid since I put this out here though, so let's keep an eye on it. Death on down added to Tox. I haven't tested it, but the patch note implies that it does. The only thing that it didn't change is death on blood loss, as far as we know. Yeah. According to the updated text on death on downed, it applies for everything other than down on bleed for enemies. Thank you, Scuba Goblin. Glad you think so. How to fastly increase crafting skill. You can either go look for a crafting trainer. In 1.5, you can get a crafting book. Or you can have them craft something that takes a long time in as slow of a way as possible. So crafting XP is gained as they're doing it. So you can have them make like plate armor in a dark room. And then every time the plate armor is almost done, you can literally just click on the plate armor and cancel it if you want. But you want them to take as much time crafting as possible. Basically. All right, so let's make 3 more of those. So nice not having to... Oh, another crafter. Nice. Lots of crafters this run. It is pretty nice not having to worry about converting. Tony Stark method. Gotten relics this run. This is a vanilla run. There's no relics. Well, they were looking... Did they patch it? That was one that hadn't been patched yet. So the bleed tunnel might also be fixed. Hang on. Let me double check. It was reported. Let's double check that. Let's see. Still no reply on it yet. So it's still open. So we don't know. This is the roofing thing for the bleed box. We don't know. Yeah, I tested out hypothermia as well, but I wasn't 100%. The bleed box, never heard of it. That's because it's not as efficient as most things, but it might be the only way to do that kind of thing now if they don't fix it. Also have freeze tunnel. Yes, you can have freeze tunnel. It's just not as good. Why do you build one big room? Isn't that affecting your colonist mood negatively? No. It's the most... Look at their mood. And that's with it just somewhat impressive. I need to get a clip of that too. No, they literally just get a -3, which is resolved by eating at a table. Everything else is a positive. It's one of the strongest things in RimWorld. Giant room with everything shoved in it is, unfortunately, I guess, one of the strongest things in RimWorlds. All right, let's get art bench down. But yeah, it's just really strong. Dr. Duty. Maybe make a couple of art pieces. You mathematically raise a decent crafter skill. Passively. You could also have them craft things that you just smelt. So for instance, you can set a crafting bill for them to make like maces, and then you can have a smelter next to it to destroy maces if you really want. Like that's a lot more passive, or whatever you want it to have them make. But yeah, you can just set them to be the only person that can make something on the bill if you want to like train it that way. That's fine. But I usually micromanage that a little bit myself, but yeah, I don't mind answering that, by the way. I hope it doesn't seem like I was annoyed by it. It's asked a lot, so I just need to have something that I can show people. But yeah, unfortunately, fortunately, depending on how you look at it, a giant room with everything shoved in it is one of the most efficient things and best things in RimWorld. It's because they're getting once I get this with a couple more statues, they'll be getting unbelievably impressive dining, unbelievably impressive rec, unbelievably impressive barracks, spacious environment, beautiful environments, all those at the same time, 2+ times a day. All outdated videos, people don't spam comments. I'll change the title, yeah. So I have a note. We're gonna wait and see what they finish updating and what they don't, right? Because we don't know. They're changing things every morning. But I have a note to go through and change the titles to working 1.5 or no longer working or whatever. Yeah, so with the training thing, it also depends on what you have access to, right? So that's also a big one. All right, I'll finally set up smelting. I hate doing it, but we'll do it. All right, smelt weapon, do forever. Drop on the floor, bio-coded only. Radius, let's set it to under 50. There we go. Smelt weapon, do forever. Drop on the floor. No grenades. Inequality, we'll do awful and poor. Smelt weapon, do forever. Drop on the floor. Let's not smelt assault rifles. Charge rifle. Don't need a smoke launcher in this one, honestly. I think that's all I'm going to use in this one. For melee blocking. Smelt him. I don't care. Smelt barrel. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Turn off utility. Turn on tainted only. Smelt barrel. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Turn off utility. Quality. Awful and poor. Smelt barrel. Do forever. Drop on the floor. Turn this to 52 and lower. Turn off utility. Okay. Destroy weapon. Do forever. Turn off allow smeltable. Okay. Destroy apparel. Do forever. Turn off allow smeltable. Allow tainted only. Oh, you could drop on the floor like that? Yep. Destroy apparel. Do forever. Which one did we do just recently? I did the, yeah, okay. So turn off, allow smeltable, turn off utility, awful and poor. Zero to 52. This is all I'm doing for right now. I could do more of it, but I just hate doing it. Metal from slag. So this is a real answer when you asked earlier, why are you keeping all those weapons? Because I was being too lazy to set up all these bills. There's no such thing as bio-coded grenades. I just am used to turning off grenades. Yeah, I don't know why. It's just a habit. You don't have to. You get materials out of it. You get materials out of all the smelted stuff, yes. Out of the destroyed ones, you don't. But I just put drop on floor and everything. They changed it. Yeah, no. Oh, you mean EMP working through a wall? I haven't tested that. They fixed the one where you could you could EMP or throw a grenade on yourself from cover. So for anyone that didn't see, the way it was yesterday, if you had someone here and they were throwing a grenade, they could literally, like you were trying to throw a grenade here, they could literally throw it on this wall and kill themselves, or in a doorway. If you were standing in this doorway, just literally like, let me grab someone. Like if Aristorat yesterday was holding a grenade and he tried to throw it out here, he could throw it on the door, on the open door, and kill himself. So anyway, they fixed that today. It's like you when you first played Call of Duty. Are you in the smelter destroy bills yet? Oh, I forgot they added that. Yeah, thank you. Smelt or destroy. So this will save a couple of those. Yeah, I actually completely forgot this in the patch notes. So now that'll save us a couple of them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Because they'll smelt first, and if not, they'll destroy. So that would have saved me about 3 of these. So still annoying that I have set this many up, but saving about 3 is pretty good. Does it smell like Titan, or does this smell like community? Day 0 adopter of all things. Smell like, what do you mean? The DLC or 1.5? Like, what are you talking about? Does it save us out of bills? That would be nice. Yeah, there are mods for it, of course, but in the base game, that would be excellent. They should add smoke leaf grenades. All right. You making stuff there? I need more pawns, so I think we're gonna go ancient danger diving here soon. It's vanilla, and the burn box recruitment no longer works, so we're gonna go ancient danger diving. Making one for Baku containers. Yeah. So definitely an improvement. Goats. Melton destroy is nice. Yeah. I kind of forgot all about it. Is there a mod that lets you? Yeah, there is a mod that lets you export those. Yeah. Okay. Dr. Duty. Hang on. How come you're not crafting the art there? Why are you on plant cutting? Oh, my bad. I didn't force them to not be able to do it. There we go. It was being clogged up. There we go. I thought I turned the other ones off, but I forgot. Is more Titan's path to the future, or is this more of people helping to evolve the game as it lives and breathes? Are you talking about the DLC or 1.5? I mean, I think it's both, right? So it's obviously Titan's love child. He obviously cares about the game, right? So, and you can tell because, in a big way, because of 1.5, right? So 1.5 has crap loads of things that they could have had in the DLC instead, but it's not. You can just have it. It's 1.5. It's free. You have RimWorld. You can have 1.5. You don't have to have like, oh, I have to buy a DLC to have my floodlights and wall lights and stuff, right? Like all this stuff is 1.5. So they obviously care about the game. It isn't like, it's not a cash grab. I know we got someone that was like, oh, they're just in it for a quick buck, but they had 14 plus people work on this for 18 months. Quick buck. So obviously they care for the game. Now, as far as like the DLC, we can only go off of what they told us. And there's a section in the DLC announcement that says, why did we make Anomaly? And it goes over it pretty well. I think the Anomaly is going to be more divisive. I talked about that a lot yesterday because, unfortunately, if you don't like anything horror, you're not going to like it. That's one of the problems. Maybe it'll have other stuff that we don't know about yet, but if you take something like Biotech, it had different, very separate themes for each of its pillars, right? So Biotech was like children and family, friendly mechs, genes. So maybe someone didn't want to do gene manipulation, but they really liked the idea of families and mechs for their story playthroughs, right? So they had that, even if they didn't like it all. But in this one right now, we don't get that. We get horror 1, horror 2, horror 3, horror 4, horror 5. You know, it's all horror stuff. So if you're someone that just hates horror stuff, you don't like it at all, then this might be the first DLC that's like an unfortunate DLC. It's like, oh man, that kind of sucks. I really love RimWorld, but you know, I guess I'm not going to be getting this DLC sort of thing, you know? And I can definitely commiserate for that. It is an unfortunate thing. Any worker. I thought I had that changed. But yeah. This is what it is, I guess. Of horror, yeah, but some people just obviously will hate it. And things don't have to be for everyone, of course. Of course, but it's very scary, though it has no skeletons. It's a more niche, yeah, DLC. Yeah. There's a few system changes. A little bit of XCOM vibes, seeing as you'll need containment units. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Maybe they said and more, right? So who knows? There might be other things, but in general, it's just not going to be. Yeah, and for me, I'm happy with it, but you know, I can understand people not being. But yeah, we'll have to see. Who knows? Who knows? We can only speculate until it comes out, right? So only speculate until it's out. But being a dev for a game like RimWorld is tough. I would hate to be a game developer for anything. Yeah, you can't. You definitely can't win. You can't always do the vision that you want. It would be. I don't think it'd be fun. Hey, look at this telescope looking straight at the friggin' wall. Yeah, we'll see. Two things that isn't already a mod as well. Yeah, poor arts. Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that. What is going on with you? Ugly environment. Slept in the heat. Heat. Ate without table. Okay. You know what? While we don't have a prisoner here, I think I'm going to switch this over. And I'm going to get the vent hooked up finally. No way you'd want to be a dev? Yeah, no way. Yeah. There's already Anomaly. Hope the game doesn't become too overwhelming. See, I understand the point of view, and I understand the point of view of wanting everything, even if you're not ready for it. Like, oh, I feel like I have to buy the DLC. But I haven't ever really understood. It's kind of, you don't have to. You don't have to. You're not gonna be, it's a single player game. You're not being left behind. So like, you don't have to play the new stuff. You don't have to have the new stuff. It's fine. It's fine. I saw quite a bit of people was like, what? I haven't done everything in biotech yet. It's like, well, they're not deleting biotech, okay? You have time, unless you're about to die, which maybe you are. Unless you're on your deathbed, which it probably isn't the developer's fault, right? They're not deleting biotech. So I understand, yeah, FOMO, etc., right? Well, it'll be there when you're ready for it, and if you're never ready for it, that's okay too. Yeah, so like, you get some people that's like, I would rather everyone not get it because I'm not going to use it yet. I'm not saying that's what, it's just bringing up the conversation, so I'm not saying that's you, but I have seen that. It's like, man, I'd rather everyone have to wait on it because I'm not ready for it. And that does happen where people say that, but I never really understood like what. It's like, all right, screw everyone else then. FOMO or no-mo. You can go back to previous versions. Yep, I'll show you. You want to go back and play the game like it was before ranching? Here, before 1.3. Right click on RimWorld. Properties. Betas. Right here. All of them. You can play the friggin' alpha. Beta, version 1.0, version 1.3. Do whatever you want. You can go back. They don't delete those either. I only play alpha. Any rumors about the price? No. No. DLC versions. What have they changed about the DLC that isn't part of another one? I don't understand. Like, if you don't have biotech, you're not going to see the blood feeder ideologies. So what does that matter? No, you're not going to see it anyway. It's one of the reasons why they've never like super overlapped DLCs. Like, I get it. I'm legitimately asking. Like, I don't understand why anyone would be like, don't update anything because of me. In Fear. Yeah, like you can go back to when there was Cinder Drop mechs if you want. Patches DLCs. Yeah, but what are they patching outside of bugs for DLC that you... Again, I'm asking legitimately, what do you want to go back and play in a DLC? Stuff available. Oops, all scythers. Yeah, like you want to go back and play with like a bug. Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, we got the vent there. Let's go ahead and switch these over. Speaking of names, I need to name this one. If I do the thing run, am I going to name people after the actual movie characters? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. It would be interesting to do that and see who ends up being or having the parasite, right? But yeah. See, they just can change stuff in DLC content. You can't go back to previous versions of it. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of an example. I don't know. And again, I'm meaning it like as a conversating thing. I'm not trying to shoot down things. It's just legitimately asking. Free shooting experience. So many new graphics and the Muffalo still look like that. What? What's wrong with the Muffalo? Muffalo are iconic. Look at him. Wallpapers you have. Haven't found the Anomaly one. The Anomaly one I got off Twitter. Unfortunately, they don't have the Anomaly one that's just the background only at the moment. So I got it from Tynan's Twitter, the one I'm using currently. But they don't have just the planet one yet. I was hoping they would. I actually asked them about it and they haven't replied. Alright, we'll switch all that over. You don't like it? I guess it's the way that things look is always a personal opinion, right? So some people are going to look at the Muffalo and be like, oh god, look at this stupid lump of crap. Other people are going to look at it and be like, yeah, that is awesome. Very nostalgic. Marriage is on. Nice. Do some chat interaction with the content. Vote on who you think is the parasite. Oh man, we could actually do that and be like, all right, we're going to kill someone. Who do you guys think has the parasite? And we're just going to kill them without any research. Yeah, that could be kind of fun. Buffalo is the peak of evolution. It's pretty, yeah, but I want to use it for thumbnails and stuff, right? So I want to put my own characters in it. So and they did it with all the previous DLCs, so I'm sure they'll do it with this one. Can you explain how it works? Doors count as a 1x1 room that delete heat, and you can put up to 3 coolers venting into a door. Are books better than standard recreation? Kind of, if they're the books that also give skill points. Because then you can get your pawn skills up while they're getting their recreation done. Or even research while you're getting recreation done. Hey Randy, just chill out. Burning the crops, alright? So most recreation already gave a little bit of skill increase. Like even Hoopstone gives some shooting experience, right? It's always been that way. But it's very little. Whereas if you have a novel that's giving shooting experience, it's actually kind of a crazy amount that they get from it. I'd like to hoard items and wells, so adventure story and below is the most difficult that doesn't colony wipe. Go up stuff. You can still play on those difficulties. So I have quite a few playthroughs where I rush wealth, even on losing is fun. So if you want to see how to handle high wealth situations, even early game on that, you can watch some of those min-max runs. They're called RimWorld SDM. If you go to my YouTube channel or just go to YouTube and look for Adverse Everything SDM or Adverse Everything RimWorld, you can watch some of those playthroughs and you can gather some stuff on that. You don't have to play low wealth to do high difficulty. It just requires a slightly different playstyle, especially early. So one of the things I would say that I noticed though, in general, is people go to kill boxes too fast. It's actually safer and stronger until you get overwhelming firepower to just have a double wide wall around your base, and raiders will split up on it. And you can watch my no Killbox run to see how that works if you want. Raiders will split up around it, and then instead of doing like 8 versus 50, you can do 8 versus 1 50 times by just going out of a door, killing one, go back in, go out of another door, kill one. So there's a lot of things like that that you can end up doing. So I would say for playthroughs that might help, if that's how you want to go with your playthroughs, is to watch the SDM stuff and to also maybe watch the no Killbox run. Kind of marry those ideas together a little bit. Yeah, there's even the novels like have they have quality too. We've seen some that increase like by 225% speed. Crazy ones. Favorite scales are surprisingly well. Max raids compared to Killboxes. Yeah, it's more involved to do it, but it's extremely strong. So apparently, Randy just wants to send us some angry animals now that we got this made, even though I want to test this out. How to off no pause? I'm using a mod that just gets rid of my pause button, if that's what you mean. All right, so once this is made, I think we are on our way. Yeah, let's go ancient danger diving. We need to try to get more pawns. Oh, someone... You know what? It's fine. I won't worry about this ancient danger. Someone was asking if you can unsettle this so you don't have the tile. You just click on it and click abandon. Right now, I can't use bullet shield gun at the same time. I saw that they were using low shield belt in a gun, but I didn't notice actual shield belt in a gun. Actual shield belt or low shield? I mean, you can hold a gun, but were they shooting while actually having a shield belt? Yeah, that's right. I forgot. Vanilla expanded and invented books and learning through books. That's right. That's right. No, I know what you mean. Can you settle a tile again after banning it? No. All right. It's friggin' breach, so we don't get to test. All right, let's go. Go. I'm just joking, of course. How's AC unit work? Vents into the door. Up to 3 coolers can vent into a door. A door counts as a 1x1 room, so it deletes the heat. Doesn't need to be unroofed. You can even use it under overhead mountain. Just don't have any of it touching a wall. You can only do 3 coolers into one door. Up to three coolers. 1 to 3 coolers. The 4th one will reverse it. He was using wooden plate armor. I didn't even notice. Oh, fall down. They're not going to, probably. There's a shield belt plus new gun. Yeah, interesting. I didn't notice that. Yeah. Do you know which screenshot it is? I'll look at them again at the end of the stream. Was it just a flamethrower with a belt, or was it something? Yeah. Generators don't seem to be crawling away. They have nothing to crawl to. So we saw them crawl earlier, but these ones aren't trying to crawl away from danger or into cover because the raid's over. But earlier we had them crawling out of danger here. So we had a raid come in and we downed some of them and they were trying to crawl out of the tunnel. Why no auto doors? I'm not to that point yet. Right now, I'm not to the point where I'm making my own components. That's what we're working on right now is to get to that. We need one more advanced component and then we can make our own components. I'm not going to waste components on auto doors while we can't make our own right now. So find through your base and what you're working towards. This is just a really standard 5% no pause run. We have a giant single room with everything in it. We have a standard kill box to test out and see if anything's kind of changed with that. At the moment, we're getting the barracks up to the point where it's going to be more impressive. And I'm about to go work on getting more pawns. That's pretty much it. This is 100% vanilla. This is vanilla, yep. Aside from the fact that I can not pause. So no DLC. Everything you see, floodlights, all that, 1.5. Use all my components on doors. Yeah, I can't pause. We're listening to additional music. But everything else, like I'm not using Camera Plus. This is all 1.5 stuff. So. 800. Yeah, but why even wait on it? I just went to another map and grabbed like 80 components without even needing to scan. So, I mean, yeah, if you want to do it that way, that's completely fine. Yeah, you can scan for components with the long-range scanner and just go over there and mine it if you want. But I typically just don't worry about it. Buy single shelves, not double shelves. Personal preference. More modular. More modular. All right, we're at very impressive. Randy still being sleepy. We just had quite a few events in a row. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go Ancient Danger diving. We need to get another advanced component anyway, and I want more prisoners. Attacks have bows and you have ARs because you kept your wealth low. No, they're tribal. Tribals only ever have bows and Neolithic crap. 20 pawns for this run towards endgame. I'm hoping to get like 35 to see how it runs. We need ornate auto doors. All right, let's go hit an Ancient Danger. Maybe make a little bit of pemmican before we go. Let's see, on horses, let's do male adults at 2 and female adults at like 4. Okay. Male young 3, male young 4. That'll be fine. How's the light in the center of the room getting power? There are now invisible conduits. Don't see the usual power cords. They're now invisible conduits that you can build. I'll show you. So now there are power conduits, waterproof conduits, which already existed, those two. And now there are hidden conduits that you can only see when you have your power overlay on. All right, we're going to be kind of fast with this Ancient Danger. Let's go on. Kate, welcome back. I want to check pawns or colonists first. No, we haven't found anything crazy with the ornate doors yet. So far, they're just kind of what you get on the label. They're just big, fancy doors. They save cost and work. No, they cost double. They cost 2 steel per spot instead of 1. All right, how many people do I want to send out to the Ancient Danger? Maybe about 4. We want to send someone out that can build. So, Aristorat, he can build a little bit. That's all right. We'll send Aristorat out. What's Hypernova's at? 10? Okay, we'll send Hypernova. So let's put a 1 on his name just so I can easily grab him. We have a doctor and someone that can build. Also grab components while we're doing other stuff. We need a warden. Boots isn't really doing much else, so we'll send Boots. And Planter. I'm going to send Dr. Duty right now. McKillen, maybe? McKillen, not Bleezy. So maybe McKillen and Evidence. That should be pretty good to clear them out. As long as there's not like a crap load of centipedes or something. Oh, why did it reset? Three, 4. Wonder why it reset. 3, 4. If it's adding lights in your plants area, I have a guide on it, but basically every time a pawn's in the dark, they are depressive with peg legs. So anytime you put light somewhere where your pawns are going to be, you're curing their depression and giving them fresh legs. So there's a really short guide I have up on YouTube. If you type in RimWorld Lights Guide or just go to my guides on my channel. It's a short one with timestamps, but the really short of it is you don't want your pawns in the dark. There's some exceptions, but your pawns have a mood hit and they are slowed when they're in the dark. How do you toggle it to show their weapons all the time? Options, interface, weapons below portraits, never while drafted or always. It was added in 1.4 as well. But if I do a sad pirate run, then that's your exception, I guess. What's the best animal aside from horses? It depends on if you mean like caravan animals, work animals, combat animals, ranch animals. Oddly enough, the most efficient ranch animal in the game that you have to zone, they're not even a ranch animal, are tortoise. Tortoise are the most efficient in turning raw material into wealth. But again, it depends on what you mean. As far as like an actual ranching animal, horses are really good, cows are really good. As far as attack animals, Thrumbos, obviously, elephants are incredible. Aside from them though, bears and cougars are both really, really good. Bears and cougars are great haulers as well. Okay, party's over. We got some pemmican. I think we're good to go. Only xenotype, like all pigs. I'm not sure. I was thinking about it before the announcements, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, I don't know. Not opposed to it. All right, so let's take quite a bit of pemmican. More than we need, but it's fine. Yeah, there's a lot of good animals, and from a combat perspective, they actually have done a really good job of balancing an animal's wealth and size to the amount of raid points you get hit from having an animal. So usually though, things with more HP are better for attack animals. Next or something. Yeah, that would be nice. They're the best caravan animal. No. Is the cooler working? It's working, but the map is warm and I have a door open, but you can see it working right there. I've been waiting to add more. I guess we can just do this temporarily. I've been waiting to add more until we get our fabricator down, and that's why I'm sending these guys are one of the reasons. I accidentally click on milk instead of medicine. Oh well. We have a couple glitter world too. Yeah, we'll take care of the defoliator. It's starting to spread a little closer than I want, so. How do you keep FPS so high? I basically have the best possible computer that you can play games on, and I don't have any mods. So, those both help quite a bit. It's only so much a good computer can do, but it does do quite a bit. Is this the unstable beta? Yes. Oh, the auto slaughter thing. Yeah, I didn't realize I clicked that. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And uranium, okay. Like as far as a good way to get people, it is, yeah. You're trying to tell me that 200 plus mods has a negative impact on my frames per second? A little bit. Why not ask for control groups? It's not like they're just giving out everything that we want, right? So most of the things that I am asking them for are things that are like part of the game and it's coding already. It's just slight changes, but I mean, I can't just tell them to add whole new features. I mean, I can. It's probably not going to happen, but I don't want them to like stop looking at my reports on the developer Discord because I just start telling them, hey, I want this and I want this, and can you add this? You know, I'll probably be like, all right, let's flag that guy and just don't look at his stuff anymore. Bitsman's exploit. Tribal start? Yeah, we started tribal on this one, yeah. Why am I making a camp there? Am I going to mine? No, I'm going to get more pawns. I'll show you. Hopefully. We're ancient danger diving. I should have checked it before I did this part. But no, we'll do it the safe way. It takes longer, but we'll do it the safe way. Just do it the safe way. Hopefully it's a good ancient danger. Seems so obscure to you. Not the Kroger way? No. Tell them to add multiplayer. First person mode. Make them add Z levels. What? I don't have this power. Depends on the run, yeah. I do a lot of risky ones during rimmanship. There's no reason for me to be super risky on this one. Make them release another teaser trailer. Let's see. Do anything with their inspiration? Maybe I should just make them knock one of these out. Wait. What was goats? I clicked on the wrong person. No, he has a 3 crafting. He has construction. We can make him make a bed. Actually. I think we have hospital beds too. Maybe I should do that. If we have someone that's like right about to die. Yeah, it kind of sucks to use up the component, but let's go ahead and do it. Just an excellent with an inspiration. Royal bed? No, there's no reason for me to do that. Should rot another builder probably. Destroy his base game, the AI take control. Yeah, that would be interesting. Especially their animals. Oh no. Oh no. An inspiration, 18 crafter, rolled an excellent. Yep. Sucks. Sucks. What's up with the edited video? The editor isn't done with it. That's it. Checked in on it yesterday. So a lot of our people are gone at the moment. Kind of wish we had an extra shotgun tunnel just in case, but what do we have here? 1, 2 centipedes, 4 centipedes, couple scythers, couple lancers. Okay. Why you chose not to use turrets? Because turrets are terrible. Turrets are just not good. They don't do a lot of damage. They have too long of a cooldown warm-up time. They take material. They take components. We're not making our own components yet. You have to replenish their steel as well. When they get hit, they explode, and they can take other things out with them. In addition to that, raiders AI changes, and they have infinite aggro on a turret. So raiders don't have to have collision with a powered turret, so they can even stack on each other and walk over your pawns when there's a turret. Just Turrets are just not good, unfortunately. Remember when turrets were good, but sad they were nerfed so much? Yeah. Now, having said that, if you're playing on lower difficulties or whatever, you like using turrets, they're working for you, go for it. Have fun. But I'm going to play till the alternative ending. I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by alternative ending? Now, turrets on Igor, yeah, it turns out if turrets had double damage, they'd be better. The new DLC ending? No, I will not be streaming today for 1 month. If that's what you mean. DLC doesn't come out for another month. Yeah, I probably won't be online today for a month. I hadn't intended to be online for a month today, but hey, we'll see how it goes. 500-hour stream. But yeah, no, to be fully serious, 1.5 is out, the beta for 1.5. That's the free update. It's not the DLC. Tainted Fleck. Oh my god, what? Get rid of that. I forgot to change this clothing thing. Thought to have someone firing on the ground, the EMP you like that for? Super handy, super handy. Yeah, 115 hunters show up with a 1-star single phase quest. That's kind of crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. 1.5 beta is out. Another heat wave. God, we've had so many heat waves on this map. Ugh. Another excuse to use up some more of this wood, I guess. Random furniture. Okay. Good job, Dr. Duty. That's where you want to stand. Way to go. Way to go. Well, that's the guy. I had the guy throwing the grenades that has a brain scar. Okay. Back over here. Oh, too long. I just went over there too soon. Well, hello there. He's the only one you can convince to do it. Now I'm going to need you to go stand at that door, and these giant mechs that are shooting at you, I just need you to throw a grenade 3 feet away from yourself. All right. Wait, why are you asking that guy? Isn't he the one with brain damage? Shh. He doesn't know he has brain damage. It's very cruel. You guys are mean. All right. Let's see what's in here. All right. So the reason I'm doing this is the door should shut after they destroy that, and the thing falling should not come over it. So we're gonna this is a really safe way to open these. We didn't necessarily have to do it this safe, but we decided to anyway. I decided to. You guys are on this too. A grenade and one tile tunnel. They fixed it back. It's back to where it was. They actually made it bugged. Only 4 caskets. Okay. It was actually bugged yesterday, but they already reverted that, so. Alright. Well, we can just open the caskets then. So we want to make this into a room again. So let's get that first. Get these out of here in case there's anyone in there that's gonna burn anything. And then furniture, we need 4 prisoner spots just in case. Okay. Destroy that. Alright. And our warden is Boots. Alright, let's see what pops out. Hopefully we get a bunch of neutrals. What's that go to? Nothing. It's just the Ancient Danger happened to spawn touching some ruins. My favorite biome to play through is probably Boreal Forest. Yeah. Definitely not the easiest or the best, but... Oh, I should have put the door down there. Even then, we might not be able to. Here. Watching live, excited about the expansion. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. All right, let's see what we get. Neutrals, neutrals, come on. Oh, EMP launcher. Yeah, okay. Hey, look, he's crawling. Well, they're dead, unfortunately. New EMP launcher graphic. Interesting. Seven hours. Penguin is actually fine. Who's the doctor? Right. Nova. Tinned. Captured. Dead in 6. Fast learner, nudist, incapable of violence. Still wear a shield belt though. Nudist with bionic heart. Okay, good. Slothful, unfortunate. Static, careful shooter. Yeah, these aren't too good, but we need more people anyway, so. We need more people. All right, prisoner. This one's at 1, so recruit. This one's at 14. We're going to take them back home. This one's at 14. So the only one that has low resistance is the one that was already standing when it opened. So that hasn't changed. So we'll recruit one of these, and then we will get home with the other. Go ahead and unrestrict, and we might as well mine a little bit of these components that are close by. Not really a lot close by. I know there's more on the map, but yeah, we'll see. This shouldn't take very long anyway. All right. Throwing these in there. How you doing? Minor infection. Ah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Something called requires human to get bitten, stung, otherwise report back. Other findings. Yeah, I know about that one. Yeah. About the guy that let like everything sting and bite him. Yeah. Crawling just can't be taken serious. No, it's so crazy. That guy's name Pizza? Not quite. It's Pizza. Isn't that the same thing? Not quite. Love Brave Wilderness. Yeah. Favorite bug fix for this update? Bug fix. I don't know. Yeah, there's quite a lot of them. The not having the bug where doctors carrying medicine wouldn't use the right medicine was pretty frustrating, and I didn't use that feature at all when after they put it in 1.3 because it was bugged. So that's fixed. That's really nice. Sure. Tribal name, but from Ancient Danger, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. They're all pretty nice quality of life things. Should I take care of it? Yes, it is. I will when people are back. Yeah. It's melee versus bugs. We don't know. I don't know. Don't know yet. That would be nice, yeah, if they could add things about, like you said, with the medicine, and also if they made it so that you could hold multiple kinds of medicine, like you can hold multiple kinds of drugs, that would be nice. We have plan on getting quite a bit of pawns, so I guess I'll just go and expand on this. $2.5D graphics this DLC? Nothing I know of. Crossbody yields some components? No, it doesn't. It only gives steel. Deconstructing the ones for a ship gives components. These ones only give steel. Oh, yeah. Maybe we'll get some more stuff like that with the actual DLC. Whole doctor theme stuff. Maybe. So we're going to have you primarily hauling and cleaning going forward. And what else? You are a nudist, so you'll be pretty easy to keep happy. Okay. So the rest of them we're going to take with us. Got an animal pulsar that can come in handy. Was what ever bugged? Let me see. Crafting spots be removed now. Don't see the option. Crafting spots could always be removed. What do you mean? Crafting spot. Removed. Our tile count is inside a room? No. Rooms are their own, or doors are their own 1x1 room. Every door is its own room, basically. Alright, soaking wet. Rebuffed by Gamer Girl. I see a story here that I don't want to learn about. Souls in Colony, what's up with that? I was showing people how to safely Ancient Danger dive. What are you guys waiting on? Oh, this friggin' guy. Hurry up before Penguin breaks down. There we go. Yeah, I was showing how to Ancient Danger dive completely safely. Like, a lot of times you can just go in guns blazing. But we came in, we built this in just like a couple days. We got 2 prisoners and already a recruit from it. So, worthwhile. It's a safe way to do it. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Why didn't I dismantle the crypto sleep caskets? Because it only gives steel. Why do I care about... What was that? 60 steel. Crypto caskets from Ancient Dangers only give steel. They don't give components. The only kind of caskets that give components in vanilla are spaceship caskets, and those aren't them. Are there any circumstances where several bedrooms are better than one big room for everyone? Only from a mood standpoint, when you have a lower colony count, I guess. Colonist count, I would say. Or if you just like playing that way, of course. What the crap? I wonder what that was. What is that quote? What? Considering shells, you are rated 200 and they just stood there. Just ground under them burned. Sounds right. But yeah, I'll show you. Yeah, if you don't, for anyone that doesn't believe me here, unless they've changed it, we're gonna find out right now. All right, goat. Let's show the people. Greedy or jealous pawns? Jealous don't care about being in a barracks. Greedy want an impressive bedroom, but if you have all jealous, royals too, not if they're aesthetic. So, I mean, there's always. That's why every answer for RimWorld is it depends. Aesthetic royals are fine with barracks. Jealous pawns are fine with barracks as long as no one has a bedroom. So it's that's why most of the answers in RimWorld is it depends. See, there we go. Steel. Little uranium. That's all you get. I didn't need to haul the little bits of steel back. I said 60, but it's a little bit more than 60. 90. Close enough though. I mean, if you're like really struggling for steel or something, yeah, sure. All royal. That was kind of the single phase run, or it was supposed to be. Penguin needs a name. Another assault rifle. Actually, we should grab like 2 more. At least. Maybe even more. Biotech worth it? Yes. Biotech has a lot of content, so. If you like RimWorld, you'll probably like Biotech. Expensive, I know, is very relative. Biotech has added thousands more hours to my playtime on RimWorld. So obviously it's, for me, it's like way cheaper than almost any other entertainment, but very relative, of course. That's what I was looking at too. I think they did. Well, we found a crappy bug. Did that count as prisoners escaping? Nope. They're just gone. Okay, what's the timestamp on the Twitch stream? And I will give this to the devs. Prisoners disappeared on returning from Caravan. 4/22/22. Well, that sucks. That means we have to stay and recruit wherever we get them right now. Domino or biotech is the price of like 2 Domino's pizzas. That's why I said it's very relative for everyone, right? Like, it very well might be that for someone, $25 could mean the difference between their rent or not. I can understand that. I've been in that situation. In which case, yeah, I probably don't buy biotech, right? But going ashes. I thought I saw that, yeah, because I saw red and I was like, what is that red? Armored appearance, production, automated wearing them. I have a guide that's outdated on automation on wearing, but I'm actually about to set that up in this run, so you'll see it in just a second. If you hang around, I'm gonna overproduce a couple of things of clothing, and then we're gonna switch over to that. And that kind of sucks. So we lost 2 good prisoners. I didn't have time to instantly arrest them. I'm pretty sure I even saw them like overlapped with the off map portion. Like I saw it just for a blink of an eye, like a frame, and they were just gone. Not everyone lives in US or Europe. That's true. Wait. You're saying that to me for some reason? Or are you talking about someone in chat? Yeah, there's lots of reasons why, like regional pricing, there's tons of reasons why you may or may not be able to afford the game, or it may or may not be lots of money for you, like lots and lots of reasons, for sure. So for me, it's well worth it. Of course, it's also my job, so it's very easy for me to say either way, but it sucks about the prisoners. Man, oh man. Do infestation hives keep reproducing? Yes. You can't think of anyone that plays RimWorld that's under 30. There are a lot of people that play RimWorld under 30. I have everyone in my Twitch chat from age like 16. I've seen someone that's 16. They were actually in the stream at 14. They've been here for a couple years. And then we have people that are in their 70s and everywhere in between. You've been playing since you were 20. You're 19 and you're playing. You're 21. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. It might not be the core demographic, but there's definitely quite a lot. Spawn back as they unloaded the caravan. They spawned back when they unloaded the caravan. I think ours is completely unloaded, though. I don't see... That's weird. Yeah. All right, well, we'll report it. My highest demographic is age 25 to 35. Not surprising. You may not feel like it, but you're also under 30. You're playing when you're 16. All right, so we got another advanced component. So now we can get to the point where... I'll switch you over to nudist, penguin. We can switch over to making our own components. Yeah, okay. Been 25 for decades. They updated Random Plus for 1.5 already. That's nice. Yeah, I really like Random Plus. It's a good one. It makes it really easy to set up runs. Oh, social fight. I was hoping we got a pop-up message about like a prisoner escaping, and maybe they did respawn or something, you know, but yeah. Unfortunately not. All right, make component do until we have X. Let's go like 50 on those. Put the radius down, drop on the floor. And let's reset up some of this stuff. All right, making our own components. Nice. Why is the light surrounded by columns? Because walls would have blocked it, and I need to hold up the ceiling in the middle of the room. And let's put a couch down the way that Tynan intended. Hey, guy, running at full sprints. 135 gold, blah, blah, blah. Interesting. 10 components for 135 golds? Well, all right. Man, vanilla quest rewards are so much better than when you get the DLCs installed. God. All right. Sure, I'll take that. We already have enough, too. We can trade while we're there, yeah. Get me on the road. Bleezy. Bleezy still hasn't been ambushed. Shh. Horses can eat while they're out, and when we get back, we'll deal with the mechs. That way they can graze again as well, which will be handy. Yeah, we got enough to trade. Yeah, it's fine. All right, now I just need to grab the gold. How much was it? 180? So no, less than that. It was like 120 something. You know what? We'll just trade the extra anyway. 135, 138, 135. Free gold. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. 135. All right. I'm gonna take a little extra. We'll just trade. Take some stuff to trade. Yeah, 135. I don't know why I had 8 in my head somewhere. Adding everything to vendors and quest rewards. Yeah. I don't know. Take LTech stuff out of quest rewards, for God's sake. Note it as a bug. We're getting such good stuff. But yeah, after we get a couple extra things of clothing set up, I'll show you clothing rules and setting that up if you're still around. I'll show it either way because I need to do it, but... Siege. I have not made... They have snipers too, that's unfortunate. Haven't made our mortars yet. It's also rainy. I have a shock lance still. How many snipers do they have? A bit. I haven't started building yet, which is kind of annoying. There we go. Where's Hybernova? There they are. Anyone else got bleeds? Doesn't look like it. Should be good as long as you don't have any crazy breakdowns during this. Hi, Jay. I'm doing all right. Doing all right. How many tiles is the flood lamp? It's crazy. Yeah, look how big it is. Crazy amount of light from the flood lamps. We brought a lot of meals, yeah. So, all right, we will. Yeah, we're not quite there. We're still pretty low wealth right now, honestly. Uh-oh. All melee. 86. They went berserk. It is lagging. Look at that. Yeah, unfortunate. I hoping it wouldn't. Killbox matter. The trees do add cover if they get behind them. Just haven't gotten to it yet. Actually, it lagged when those guys were fighting. I don't think it actually lagged from the tribals, interestingly. It's still lagging a little bit. Yeah, about the same. About the same a little, I think, as far as on trying to path places, yeah. Yeah. Guessing these guys are enemies. Yeah, they're enemies. These are all melee, right? Line in motion. Your YouTube series like an hour behind? Oh, really? All melee. We can just shoot them down as is. You just gotta keep an eye on mood is all. This is vanilla too, so they're gonna hate all this corpse stuff. So now we gotta get that taken care of as well. Okay. All right. Well, we got stuff to do. Stuff to clean up. Top, I don't have one at the moment, and this isn't roofed, so it would just auto rain. But yeah, I don't have any chem fuel at the moment. This one we will start beautifying where they shoot from. Yeah. Yeah. They're still very impressive at the moment, believe it or not. Watching earlier, they turned something else. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. One of the nice things, though, it's like a DVR feature, right? On YouTube. Salting 3 on Doctor Duty. I'll let it run its course, we'll be fine. Oh, that humane meat, yeah, we're not going to use in this run. We'll use it this run. Cows join. Okay. Alright, social fight, good. Just don't kill him. And let's take this out of the work zone for right now. You guys do not need to be going out and seeing that. How's 1.5 treating? It's good so far. Yeah, lots and lots of quality of life stuff. Lots of bug fixes. Silver meteorite. Silver meteorite. All right, let's fulfill this quest. Nice. And then we'll trade them. What do they have? What books do they have? Vitals Monitor Seminar? No. I guess we will just keep getting components and advanced components for now. It's fine. Yeah. All right. We'll see how much of this we can get. Maybe all of it. We brought a lot of drugs with us. A lot of drugs. Yeah, we can get it all. We could stop the other trade place over here too. We gotta get our mortars down now, and we gotta get rid of that psychic or defoliator ship. Overall, good. All right. Do you want to go trade while we're out? Nah, let's just bring this stuff home. We got a lot to do back here. We need to go get more pawns, honestly. Doctor Duty. Equip that. Job for psychopaths, yeah. Cremate corpse, do forever, human-like, any kind, yeah. Just do that for now. We'll put this relatively close. Okay, speaking of, we don't have a psychopath that I know of. We'll check, but... And work. We do have a nudist, and nudists are pretty happy, so there we go. Let's see... We actually do have a psychopath. McKillen. Boy, you got the right name, too. Way to go, McKillen. Way to go. Getting the right name. All right. Build a roof over this one. Get another geothermal over here. Power, hidden conduit. Let's go ahead and connect those. And we want to keep going ancient danger diving. Doing hypernova. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Caravan has arrived. Heat stroke. It's because you're naked. What do you want me to do about it? It's so hot outside. Put some clothes on. I hate clothes. I hate clothes. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Do it anyway. Prisoners throw another tile, and then maybe they won't instantly escape. I don't know. Yeah, that'd be kind of expensive to do, but... Yeah, we'll do that. It's not quite the priority at the moment, though. Removing the trees. But we will. Pretty low. No, yeah, we're okay. Goats. Make this. Crap goat. Never nil. Thank you for the 9 months. Ganymede, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you, Ganymede. Thank you, Never Nil. Geo, that's my name. Man, it sucks we didn't get those prisoners. Yeah. Insulted times 7. Should insulting really stack that much? Not a bug, though. So, I don't think that would protect him from the heat. So. Just cover his nipples, he'll be fine. Wait, what? Trust me. We can switch this one back over to corn now, save some time. Paste that. You say something about nipples? Yeah, that's, I was reading a YouTube comment. Sure you were. Sure you were. Those geogenerators connected? Yes, they are. With the new hidden conduit. I'm gonna get that a lot. Are you down? Yes, I literally was reading. It's funny because Paulo has now retracted the message, but I definitely read it. Yeah, hidden conduit, it's from 1.5. Yep. It's gonna throw me a lot too because that's what I usually use to check, right? Paulo, you're not helping here. No. Not helping. I was gonna show the clothing thing, but we gotta get all this cleaned up. Lung rot is in vanilla now too, so we need to hurry this up. Major break rest. Ah, you're fine. Who can burn stuff now? Bleezy? Bleezy, you're happy enough to burn corpses. Oh, you won't do hauling. You win this time. Awesome, you're happy enough. Fish. Ever long rot? Hopefully not. Watching A1. Double dipping. Thank you. Disaster be fine for nudists who don't understand why they're not happy with the game wise. Yeah, that would be kind of nice if they were just fine with a robe or something. Man, I'm gonna have to give them clothing. Kind of frustrating. I don't have a Molotov and I don't have any chem fuel. So we're just gonna delete them this way really quick and we'll get that stuff for the future. Just throw a Molotov on the pot. Here, let me pull a Molotov out of my butt, and then we'll use it. I don't even have the building to make chem fuel. I don't have chem fuel. Yes, burning it would be kind of nice, but for now, we just burn the corpses. Fine. Insulting 3 can be, yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's actually a bigger mood hit than if someone's like wife dies. Oh my god, you guys are moving out here. I forgot we had this set up from the early game. Use a flamethrower from the DLC that's not out. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Jesus Christ, stop moving stuff. All these like early dumping zones that I had set up that I forgot about. Somehow it's their fault, not mine. But is not where you want to put your Molotovs. Maybe that's not where you want to put your Molotov. Flamethrower the DLC? Yes. How about a Molotov? Extreme brakes. There's a marriage ceremony right now, which will help with mood. Just stop breaking down until after it's done. Or not, you know, whatever. It's fine. Vanilla. Murderous rage while at the wedding. Throwing hands at the reception? Yeah, I guess so. Set fire to it. I'm gonna lay down. I'll see you guys later. See you guys later. I'll be back in 1 month. 1 month. I wonder if these are gonna get hit by it too. I might try that. Adam versus Everything is having an extreme mental break. The last straw, people kept telling him to use imaginary Molotovs. No, it's all good. Let's turn this back on. Work zone, back to this. 11 turrets for a bionic leg. Now I'm good. We're good. Love enhancers worth the plasteel and component cost. I don't know. I've never really used them. I'm not sure. Stop seeming so aggro on screen. I hope it's not coming off that way. I mean, yeah, I'm just joking. I'm not actually bothered by any of it. I'm used to it. I've been used to doing stuff like that. So yeah, hopefully it doesn't seem that way. You're not? Okay, good. 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 All good. Love enhancer. That sense it's worth it. It'd be worth it if I was in RimWorld. Oh, you don't say. All right, so we got quite a bit of things to set up here. I wanted to get more pawns first, but we'll just go ahead and start working on some necessities. So for production, we're gonna get the biochem up here. Also, now that we haven't scanned steel yet, unfortunately, so I gotta be a little bit careful. We've only had one scan, and it was for uranium. We have a little bit of steel left on the map, I think. Probably some buried in some of these places. So I'm going to make this though, and make him fuel from organic. Do until we have X. We're just going to put this as on the floor nearby-ish, and let's do until we have 50. Okay, and then furniture. Throw a sandstone shelf out here. Or chem fuel separated from everything else. All right, and let's go ahead and mine these out. They're just in the way. What needs a murderous rage? Steel in the crypto fleet? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's a little. There's always money in the banana stand. There's always steel in the caskets, right? A very little bit of steel, but steel nonetheless. We gotta get another scan going. These are gonna go bad, but I'm not too worried about it. We have overstocks of food right now, so should be fine. I'm at supplier. Don't care. That's hidden conduit under there. So weird. Hidden conduit. Okay, get all that pulled out. We also want to put roof over where these guys are standing and fighting, so they're not fighting in the rain anymore. Okay, and here we want to do make high explosive shells. We don't need EMP shells because we are on vanilla, so no high shields that we have to worry about until we have X. We'll just put this as 20. We'll just search nearby. drop on the floor. And then we'll have to make the mortars, of course. We have barrels. Did you guys get all this stuff down here? We have a little bit down there too. A little bit of a few shells, I should say. Let's throw these out here. Explosive shells, get that set up. Okay, this is cleaned up, so we can turn the power off of there to conserve some of this battery power. Add an add versus everything pawn. They don't sell. You can get your name added to the game, but I wish I had got a backer pawn back in the day, like 10 years ago, where you could choose like the backgrounds and everything. That'd been pretty cool. Best place to keep up to date on daily changes on the unstable branch. The developer Discord. You can join. Anyone can join it. You have to contribute to get like a contributor role, but you can still join it and have the it's a bug report Discord basically, right? So that's the one that's updated the most often. Let's see if I can bring it up. Yeah, here it is. Like, here's where we were reporting the bugs, but like there's thousands of people in here, but only a few of us are actually reporting bugs and stuff. But anyway, there might have been even more updates since I've been playing today. There was this morning. When a backer pawn didn't have the spare finances at the time. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Remember how much it was back then? Which tier it was? Shop. It's not a stockpile. Oh, you mean we need to continue burning? But yeah, the stockpile is gone. But you're right. I should keep that on until you finish burning that one stack. Missing corpse. Okay. Did we run into another bug? Let's see. That's in work. That's in work. No news channel. Well, that's just for bug reports. The Shine Tunnel pump actions are the preferred weapon for a non-first bow one, right? Yeah, they're very good in it. Yeah. Floodlights do not generate heat. No. Oh, I had the radius set. Thank you. Yeah. I was just like autopiling it. It was just barely not there. Yeah. There we go. We'll set it to 69 for now. What was the AMA thing used? Kept looking. Set it to 69. There we go. In conduits outside of our walls. I've had... Yeah, let's check on it. Still not attacked by raiders. That's really nice, actually. Not maze. Is it worth it to smooth? It's worth it to smooth walls specifically because walls are worth only 1 wealth. Smooth walls, but they add a lot of beauty. I don't know if it's a bug or not. But smooth walls are like the most wealth efficient beauty in the game. Like, it's literally 1 silver worth for a smooth wall, and it adds, you know, beauty and HP and repairability and stuff. So smoothing your walls is super worth it. It's basically never not worth it if you're going to be around that spot. Smoothing floor, though, is full value and can inflate raid points if you're not ready for it. But yeah, I would say smooth your walls, absolutely. And you can smooth the floor if you want, but just know that smoothing the floor is going to add a lot more wealth than smoothing the walls. Why do barracks over 4x4 room? Because it's overpowered. Trying to understand the benefits of the barracks. Yeah, I got to make a video on this. So I'll go really quick. So sorry if I'm like rushing through it. Why is the barracks so good? The barracks is not just a barracks. It is a bunch of rooms put into one. So you get the benefit of all the rooms at the same time. All the rooms at the same time. So when they're in here, this is currently a very impressive room. They're getting very impressive barracks, very buff, very impressive dining, very impressive rec. So those 3 rooms are giving them the buffs twice or more a day. They're also getting spacious interior every time they're in here, and they're getting beautiful environment every time they're in here. And so that alone is really awesome, but also the footprint is much smaller. The footprint is much smaller. Like, if I had a bedroom for 13 people, that would be bigger than this on its own, but this is everything. So The footprint is much smaller, lots less travel time, everything is more efficient. They get to all their work and everything faster. They don't have to go through as many doors and things like that. The only downside to a barracks really is you get -3 disturbed sleep, but that's rectified by eating at a table. So barracks are just, if you're min-maxing, you don't have to play with barracks. You can make all the bedrooms or whatever. If you're min-maxing and you want everything to be more efficient, unfortunately or fortunately, barracks are the best at that. Concrete floors and statues in a single giant room that you shove everything into ends up being one of the strongest things in the game. For better or worse, that's just how it is. Don't you get -3 times 3 equals 9? No, that changed in 1.1. So that's been changed for like, you know, like 4 years. Aristorat, thank you for the 3,000 bits. Working and studying. Thank you, Aristorat. You're in this run too. I don't know if you saw your pawn stats, but there you are. There you are, Aristorat. That's very generous. Thank you, Aristorat. Am I launching a ship today? I don't think so. Probably launch ship tomorrow. I always thought it's -9. It was -9 before 1.1, but that's the buff to barracks that I was talking about earlier. Smelt and destroy, yeah. That one's nice. Yeah, I got to start using that. I had forgotten all about it till earlier when someone pointed it out. It's 3 times -1, yeah. So it only stacks to -3 total now. All right, we got those. Need at least 2 mortars up, so let's do that. I think Stir Slave is worse than it is. Yeah, it is. So back before 1.1, the Stir Sleep stacked. It just kept stacking. I forget the maximum, but it was pretty high. And so it was very detrimental to use barracks, and you had to overcome the mood hit with a lot of other things. And like no one used barracks, so they changed it. So Disturbed Sleep is not a huge deal. Yeah, a long time ago. That is how it was. All right, we'll get that set up. Keep going with these. We want to get this to extremely impressive next, actually. I don't think we need the shotgun tunnel anymore. Also should switch over to excellent beds. And I really need more pawns. We're just not getting pawns. I'll have to go out to another Ancient Danger. Probably after we get the mortars done. Okay, they're done. Does the rotation of the chair matter? No, it's just a graphical thing. Log the bug that some backstories are very xenotype specific on duration. Is it really? Do you have an example of one, curiosity? I haven't noticed that. Definitely is for sure a possibility. I just haven't noticed it. Smooth floor and walls added wealth. You have like 700 hours. Yes, they add wealth. Yeah, they both add wealth. Yep. Sort of change the barracks to the room only be one type. I don't. So whatever they do, I will adapt to. And to make a barracks unusable, they would have to do some pretty extreme stuff. But I don't think they will, because the vast majority of the player base doesn't use barracks. Now, if it becomes a thing like how the Singularity did, but the Singularity is an exploit, right? That's kind of different. But anyway, I don't see them changing it. They very well could, because they already buffed it, right? Like it was already that people weren't using it, so they buffed it. So I don't think most people use it. Most people don't know, I guess, and most people don't like min-max the game. There's lots of ways to play. That's the great thing about a sandbox game, right? But the things that they could do to fix a barracks is they could make it so that rooms can't be multiple rooms. That would make it less beneficial. So they've already done that with some rooms, right? Like throne rooms, you can't have certain things in there. So they made it so that a room can only be classified as a certain room, and therefore you didn't get the dining room buff and the recreation buff from a barracks room. Then, you know, that alone would make it more incentive, but it wouldn't be enough incentive to make me not use them. In fact, it would just mean that I'd use like 2 big rooms instead of 1 big room, right? So I don't know. There's other things they could do as well. They could make it so that you're more likely to get disease in a barracks or something. Like there's tons of things they could play around with. And if they do, I will adapt and stuff to it, of course, but I would be surprised if they end up doing any of those things. Debuff from sleeping next to stinky feet. Disturbed sleep increasing in severity with expectations. Yeah, lots of little things. And it's interesting too, because when I first started playing the game, I didn't know anything about it. I put a bed, I made a bedroom for everyone, and I also put a table and a chair in every bedroom. And then I quickly found out that other people were just coming in there and waking people up to eat food. So that's another thing, is if they made bedrooms, the bedroom assignable rather than the bed, that would be a great change in general, and make it so bedrooms have some extra reason to go for them. I'm usually of the opinion that don't nerf things, don't make other things worse, make the alternatives better. And so that would be my point of view, but I don't know the developer's point of view for this game, right? But like, if you could assign bedrooms like you can in other games instead of assigned beds, that would fix a lot of the bedroom problems too. But a lot of times you get disturbed sleep in a bedroom because people are coming in and waking people up to clean the room. Like there's lots of things that happen. So idea of assigning bedrooms, yeah, that would be great. Don't give them more things to nerf. Yeah, exactly. I would rather bring other things up to it. Yeah. Yeah, that reminds me of something. So, room versus barracks power creep. So Darth Vader says, story-wise, it makes sense. You're trying to survive. You're on this hostile planet. It reminds me, I was doing a good guy run. Where we had to try to do everything like as good guys. Help everyone. Be good guys. Be good people on our run. And I made a barracks, and someone was like, would good guys really sleep in a barracks? And I was like, hang on a second. You're telling me these people show up to help people? Imagine it in real life, where you're like, you show up to some like starving tribe or something to help them out, and they're like, here's your hostel, here's where you guys are going to sleep, and you're like, whoa, screw this place, you guys can starve to death. I'm not sleeping in the same room as someone else, even if it means I'm going to save all these lives. So yeah, it's very thematic using the barracks. I think I'm going to we had a lot of work for these amount of people. As much as I want to knock this research out, I think I need to go get more people out of an ancient danger. Barracks rooms, beds, pretty good. Yeah, and I mean, we just did a run where I didn't use a barracks, and it was fine, and we had a bit of colonists. But again, if you're doing like super min-max kind of stuff, if you like playing that way, then yeah, the barracks is king. They nerfed a burn box regarding recruitment. Even less people use that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so you never know, I guess. And look at all that extra meat now. Jesus. All right. Once we get that flipped over to Pemmican. Yeah, I think we'll go do Ancient Danger diving. And I might not be as... I don't know. We kind of need to recruit on map, unfortunately, because of the bug. Is that the new research UI? Yeah, it's just... There's a bit of like visual clarity with colors and progress and buttons and text, but... What bug? When we caravanned back home with prisoners, the prisoners just disappeared. We entered the map, and as soon as we entered the map, prisoners vanished. So... yeah. Sucked. We're gonna have to recruit on map. That run, someone complained that the good guys were growing Devil Strand. Yeah, that run brought out a bunch of meme type stuff in the comments too. I always found funny. I had someone, I thought they were trolling, and I found out that I don't think they were. But anyway, someone in the comments was like, they were like, really? you're not a good guy if you do drugs. So we're doing a themed run. And one of the things, we were just trying to make it harder. We were doing it for the theme. And we were like, all right, our people can't do any drugs, right? So we're going to just not do drugs in this one as well. And I had this like big, long comment about like, you're using your platform to tell people that drugs are evil. Drugs have been used by humans for tens of thousands of years. And it was like this really long thing. And I was like, guy, this is just for a themed run. Do you really think like this guy's not showing up in the runs where I am using cannibalism as like, how dare you use your platform to push cannibalism? Are you trying to say that people should eat people in real life and that's okay? Man, he was like going ham on this anti-drug thing. Like this guy was thinking I'm like Nancy Reagan or something. I do have posters of Nancy Reagan, so you know, no, not really. Most Cobblosphere user, IRL. Can you prove you're not Nancy Reagan? I can't. I've never been in this. You've never seen me and her in the same room. And that's the only reason why. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go try to get more pawns. It's dangerous, but we're gonna go do it. We're gonna be a little bit faster about it this time, though. Hopefully. And like I said, it doesn't bother me. It was just a funny thing. It was like, man, this guy's pretty upset. Pretty upset that I chose not to use drugs in a good guy run. Indigenous Psycho IT is not bad. I'm not against any of that stuff. Be safe. Don't harm yourself or other people. Otherwise, do whatever you want. I don't care. But they were like, if you do a run this way, that's what you believe in real life. Like, I don't know. I can differentiate the game from the real world. Oddly enough. Oddly enough. All right. So let's take some tea with us. Man, I need to go get rid of some of this stuff too. In fact, I was kind of waiting until we got some more stuff, but let's go ahead and get down our comms console. Just throw it over here. That's fine. And we'll do an orbital trade beacon right in the middle of all this mess. I just ordered drugs online because of you. Thanks. Let me know where you got them. So I can report it. Have I tried removing recreation types to encourage reading? Unfortunately, based on expectations, they'll get bored and won't read anyway. Anti-bug propaganda. That's right. You're a cannibal services in real life. Legless blood bags. Yeah, I have some of those in my closet. Drugsareus.com. All right. Let's see. Anyone that streams using Starlink? No, I don't. All right, so we're gonna be a little more cavalier on this one, at least with whatever enemies are inside. So we're gonna wait till daytime, let them haul all that over. And then depending on what the caskets are, that'll determine how much we build out here. Is there a bad at parroting RimWorld run? Why do you ask that? DLC is disabled by default on the test branch? No. No, you can play with or without. Run line and they deliver it to your home. The Vampire Daycare run. Yeah, that one's pretty. It's pretty accurate for that one. Use Veterals, range danger diving. Not when it's this close to home. Making a second base? No. Okay, so we are going to grab everyone. We're gonna go form another caravan. Grab everything. Okay, send the caravan, let them prepare until they are ready to go in a direction. Okay, stop them. Now we're going to peek inside, see if we need to let that finish. This way, if it's really dangerous, we can just leave the map. It's bugs, it's fine. Okay. It's bugs. Alright, so we'll melee block here. Let's cancel forming the caravan. We're gonna have to go grab those horses after this. That's alright. Hypernova, go ahead and get that done. Our tough pawn in the front. Okay, go melee the hives. A dumping zone here. And then we need a little bit of wood. And we'll see how long we need to stay here after that. Medicine a drug. Stream by a few hours. It seems like the ARC devs fixing the combat exploits, the new DLC, because they want a unique new combat experience for players. Go back to the beginning of the VOD. Yeah, I went over all that. And why those things are getting fixed. So, if you haven't seen already, at the beginning of this this VOD on YouTube, you can already go back to the beginning. We went over all that sort of stuff at the very beginning. So it's a really easy one to just go back to, if you want. All right, over here, you guys can keep just doing what you're doing. We gotta get some of this wealth out though, but gotta wait till these guys get back. Can't play the new DLC now. Yeah, let's not get into like political stuff. It was just a funny thing about the point of what I was saying was not political or beliefs. It was RimWorld is a game, and whatever themed run or whatever you do in RimWorld is not reality. So, regardless what you think, want, believe, turns out it's just a game. What highlight? It's not a mod. It's in 1.5. I'm not using anything that you're gonna see. I'm not using a mod for. What add-on? It's not a mod anymore. It's 1.5 update. 1.5 update. You can have silhouettes, dots, or nothing. RimWorld isn't real. Well, unfortunately, some of these are going to get... Yeah, it's frustrating. We're going to be here a little bit longer than I intended because I went too safe still. My immersion's ruined. I should have just not brought horses with them, honestly. Yeah, because they're unloading them instead. If these are all pirates, ugh. Yeah, I better just let them get it done. Where can you change the icons? What icons? The silhouettes? Like turn them on and off? It's just in the UI settings now. So in interface, highlight mode, silhouettes, or dots. And then you can choose highlight only hostiles, highlight everything, or highlight none. So it's two separate options, character highlighting and the highlight mode. Those are in the interface as of 1.5. Yeah, I'll see Godzilla versus Kong. Any thoughts ahead of time? I just like, so Godzilla Minus One is, I'm not expecting anything like Godzilla Minus One. That was like an incredible movie on all standards. My only feeling about the normal, like the other Godzilla movies, like Godzilla vs. Kong, is I just want to see cool, big monster fight scenes. Like, not every movie has to be Schindler's List or something, right? So I'm hoping for lots of cool, big monster fights and stuff. And I'm hoping there's actually less little kid storylines messing with controls and stuff, you know? I don't know. I don't need any Stranger Things kids running around with a side plot doing crap I don't care about. So, but yeah, I just hope it's a fun movie. That's all I care about with Godzilla vs. Kong 2. I just hope it's fun. Hopefully just a fun movie. But Godzilla vs. Kong had a lot of cool stuff in it. Probably the weaker of the newer Godzillas in that franchise. There's still some pretty cool spots. So much looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it'll be fun. You're feeling so vindicated right now. You really want to tell the story, but it's too long. I'm really curious what it is now. Yeah, we might end up leaving the horses behind if I'm not careful. Like, there is so much new Godzilla content. Yeah, I still need to watch, what's it called? Monarch or whatever? I think we actually got a 3-month free trial of Apple TV with something. I need to check it out. I haven't heard anything about it. Like, whether most people are fans of it or it's just nothing, or I don't know. I usually like going into things pretty blindly anyway, though. Food poisoning, man, that sucks. Christ. Should've just built the thing. Monarch was decent. Finished watching it, was alright. Yeah, hey! Here. Here's my favorite little Godzilla. There he is. There he is. Who's ready to destroy Tokyo? Who's ready to destroy Tokyo? And actually, my wife got me King Kong to go with him recently. I was a big of a fan on the King Kong. I like the Godzilla. Like, I want to destroy Tokyo. I know you do. I know you do. Bob described it as that show we watched where nothing happened. Unfortunately, that's a lot of shows now, huh? The DLI version of that one? That's pretty cool. Yeah. Have I seen the ocean mechs? We experimented with them on dev mode, but I haven't had them spawn naturally yet. I gotta wait until he's over food poisoning, unfortunately. Because if I don't, we won't be able to run away. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I just should have made the little hut like I did last time. This would have gone a lot faster. Not faster, but a lot easier. How's 1.5 so far? So far, so good. A lot harder to get prisoners in vanilla, though. With the burn box changes and things. Of course, ideology, you'll still have joint events and things like that. You also have children with biotech. But, yeah, the main easy source of new colonists in vanilla now is Ancient Danger diving, which was always good. I've been doing it forever, as you guys probably know. But now there's, like, very little alternative. Yeah, I don't care about people being idle right now. I know, typically it's like not great to have idle people, but I don't want them producing more stuff. We already have higher wealth than I really want to have right now. Okay, so if we open this, what do we run from? We run if they all have assault rifles, or about it, right? So Maybe I won't even set up the caravan. I probably should. Even if we just do a minor caravan, like, with just these guys in order to save them if things go poorly. Like... yeah, let's just do that. Oh! It's not fixed. There we go. I just told them to leave from the bottom of the map. We were wrong earlier. I don't know if you're still here. They're leaving from the top. So we just got lucky earlier. It happened 5 times in a row that it left the way we wanted. This time I left from the bottom and they're going out the top. It sucks. I was excited. Luckily they don't wake up with doomsdays, yeah. So maybe it's more often, but... alright, here we go. Boots is tough, alright. We're hoping for neutral hostiles here. Did we actually hit that? Oh my god, boots. They do have assault rifles. How many of them have assault rifles? There's a bolt action. 2 assault rifles. They're all standing. But they all have go juice as well. Don't break down. We're alright, I think. I should have done it the other way. So last time we just did one of these, like just a little bit ago, I was cautious about it just in case this happened. And it didn't happen, so I was like, oh, all right, well, we'll be fine. We'll be fine the next time, too. The rain is definitely not helping anything. Oh my god. Might lose Hypernova. Yeah, he can't go that way, so... So it depends on who the rats go after. Oh my god. I know he has cover, but Jesus. Hibernova, where are you crawling? Oh, I know where he's crawling. Christ. I gotta use this new crap. Hibernova, lay down! You're gonna end up dying, man. Crawling again, okay. So yeah, I didn't. I took the risk, and we're paying for it, but it'll be fine. It's just that we're not gonna get any prisoners from it, unfortunately. Maybe one prisoner. Maybe one. Toggle. Call us crawling should maybe be a toggle. That'd be nice. Infestation. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this crawling thing, honestly. Stop crawling! I want to tend to you over here. 10-7. 10-6. 10-5. God, this friggin' crawling bullcrap. Tend yourself. Stop crawling. I have to unassign all beds, I think, right? 10-7, 10-5. Infection, what a mess. 10, 5. 5. 6, 5. Let's get you over here. Mr. Rat is in 5-2. You're self-healing. And 5. Hound Goju's, you guys need to hurry up and get back. 5. Man, I can't believe all because I tried to rush. I mean, I can't believe it, but all because I was trying to rush on that things went to crap. 4, 5. Stop crawling. Stop crawling. Guy's almost back. Yeah, almost. Those are the other two doctors. Can't believe I misclicked to the... Or, screwed up the bugs that way. It's not even really a misclick. Man, we're gonna end up losing more pawns than I got. I got none, so obviously we're gonna lose more than we got. Dead and 2. Yeah, we're gonna lose some, unfortunately, I think. And might can't believe that happened because it's so crazy too, because I was even saying like I'm not gonna take the time like I did on the last one, and this happens. Well, my own fault. Yeah, we're gonna start having chain breakdowns because of this real soon as well. It was all preventable. I even formed the caravan. If I just let the caravan go, it would have been fine. But yeah, it looks like we're gonna at least lose Nami, which really sucks. Then we're probably gonna lose some more from at least infection. Maybe just straight up lose them. One's carrying medicine. No, it couldn't have been avoided if they were carrying medicine. Because this all happened because of me being over trying to kite the other place. That's the only reason this happened. And because I was trying to kite the other place, I just sent my doctor over and didn't realize that the bugs are already on them. So it was just, I was trying to multitask too much and trying to cut corners on the other Ancient Danger. I lost people because of it, unfortunately. It is what it is. People with medicine on them are not here. First strat is done, yeah. And yeah, I heard that. He just blew himself up on the friggin'... He just punched the the shells. Lazy, did you really leave Hypernova? Hypernova tried to crawl to a bed and canceled their caravan portion. Now Bleezy just left him. Jeez, this crawling thing is just a real friggin' pain, honestly. What a mess. Alright, no more of that. When we're doing the Ancient Dangers, we're gonna do like I do during, like on the first one and during Rimmanship and stuff. No more of that crap. No more of that. What a mess. What a mess. Bleezy, get over here. Just leave the friggin' horses. Okay. We have a raid right now. We will die. Hypernova is just crawling to a bed as he starves to death. Because Bleezy just left him. Wow, he worked for medicine. We have medicine. Already tending. Alright, alright. One's dead too, I think. Yep, alright. Fine. Okay, we'll do the next Ancient Danger the way I always do, the way I did earlier. Faction 5138, might have to cut that one. 2211, we'll have to watch that one as well. Yeah, recovery's gonna suck. Can't believe Hypernova made that caravan basically not be able to go. And now is over here crawling around and still didn't come with the caravan. Man. Alright. Alright, well that sucks. We gotta get that rebuilt. I really need... Is there anyone... Even if we have more people that die, I just need this done. Goats still having their breakdown. And Bleezy is a little busy. He's gonna probably have to cut off some limbs on some people. Okay, you're gonna have to build this. And let's just build it out of steel. There's still more hives too. Okay, work on that. Oh, man. All because I didn't want to stay on the temporary map too long. Ugh. Alright. Duke. Get up and eats. Oh, you already ate. Okay, okay. Rescue them. Keep an eye on this infection here. And then who had the other one? Awesome has one. They have multiple. Hypernova is probably dead as well. I can't believe that crawling thing screws those things up. Crawling priorities would be nice. Yeah, man. It's not even like to the closest. If crawling was just to the closest, then, you know, that's okay. But they were trying to crawl away as I'm trying to sort them to get them healed. And they're trying to crawl all the way to the friggin' barracks. Let's see. Yeah, so we might have to cut those. Got a really good tint on it now, but we'll have to look. If it gets to about, yeah, that's actually 65, 51. I don't know if that's gonna catch even at 100% tin quality. Draft crawl. If you could draft them while they were crawling, that'd be nice too. Get that made over there? Yeah, okay. So Evident, what's up with you? Serious pain. Here. Okay, take Go Juice. Over here. Infection in the right hand, 41. That's not gonna catch. So rotate right hand. We're gonna have to keep an eye on boots. What crap was that? Windows update. I thought I had that turned off. It was mine. False alarm. False alarm. Sorry, everyone. How dare you? Can't believe Hyperno is gonna die over here because of crawling. Crawling. Phone in front of you at the moment. You're so lost. Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? Looks like they're standing when they're crawling north. Yeah. Yeah, it does. 858. I don't think he's catching either. The index finger is already caught. Man, that leg though. Starvation on Hypernova. Yeah, I know. I know. At least the adaptation factor is maxed, I guess. Okay, boots, let's see, 100% tinned, 59.61, so that caught. Leg is at 70. Now about 8.5% off. That might actually catch. If we get another good tinned, it might catch, though. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Okay, all the hives are done. That's back in. Okay. Duke, what are you doing here? I don't know that we can make it to Hypernova in time with you. Okay, let's keep an eye on this again. So where is Bleezy? Bleezy, how long until this tinned? Yeah, it is catching. I think it might end up being okay. Alright. Yep, that sucks. How's the new DLC? You have to ask me again in a month because it's not out yet. Not out yet. Oh yeah, we don't have enough pawns to eat all that food that I'm making now. Yeah, that's what I get for rushing this, man. Could have just done it safe and sound like I did on the previous Ancient Danger and been 100% fine. That's the way it goes. Alright. Well, just gotta rebuild. Starry for 2 machine pistols. 91 years old. Get out of here. Come on, Duke. Let's go. Let's go. Goat, you're still having your breakdown. My lord. I really need your participation here. See legs at 76. Yeah, it's catching. Nice. You're gonna live. Bleezy, while you're up, do you have go juice on you? Yeah, go ahead and take the go juice. Clean the barracks. You're gonna keep your leg even. Medical emergency. Yeah, we're on it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. As long as this is like over 70% tinned. Wait, which one did the 24 hit is the question. The other one's probably fine, actually, because he's in a hospital bed. Okay, the 57 hit this one. They should be okay. All right. All right, Goat, I need you over your stuff here. When you get up, grab... you can't get up yet. Okay. Rampage, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, Rampage. What's your favorite vegetable? Yours is parsnip. Favorite vegetable? I don't know. Maybe carrots? Maybe carrot? Potato, carrot. Carrot's pretty up there. Potatoes and carrots, both highly versatile. Raw kale, yeah, right. After a bad raid? Nope, it wasn't even a raid. Wasn't even a raid. I did this to myself, basically. Basically did this to myself. Part of it is not really understanding how the crawling was going to impact things. That really threw me off, but... Bury the colonists in a stockpile. You can, yeah. You can put a dumping zone in where they are and it won't count. I want to bury them actually, though, so they can be the target of a major breakdown or extreme breakdown. I like broccoli, but it's not my favorite. Rice on doorway. Well, it doesn't matter unless it's the outer wall doorway. Yeah, so... I don't see one. Everybody hanging on for dear life. Watch him die right before he feeds in this pemmican. And how did he not get any infections? I don't know. I don't know. The rats kind of ended up saving the day, though, huh? Kinda. Man, I can't believe I have to now rebuild our numbers. We were going out to get more pawns, and now I have less. Oh well, we'll make it work. Okay, boots, survive both of those. Goat still having a breakdown. Okay. And we're gonna need to get more people. More people. Way who killed 4 colonists. So basically, for anyone that didn't see, what happened is I was trying to rush an Ancient Danger. We opened it and it was all pirates. And while I was kiting the pirates, someone got a really bad hit with the pirates or hostile ancients. And then we had an infestation. And I came back over here and grabbed people to go melee block. And I didn't set the door to hold open. So what ended up happening is while I was off screen, the people came over here and they lined up as if they were melee blocking, but the hole was down here. So I just put pawns in the wrong spot because I was trying to kite a like 6 go juiced pirates on another map. So there's just a lot going on at once, and I misclicked over here at the same time I was kiting over here. So you don't get components from caskets. It's interesting how many times that's brought up today. You only get components from spaceship caskets, not from ancient danger caskets. So no, I am not going to, because it doesn't exist. Yeah. But it's interesting how many times it's come up today with only 2 ancient dangers. I guess 3 ancient dangers now. Yeah, man, Goat needs to hurry up and get over this. He actually doesn't have the caravan symbol on him. Wait, is that what's bugging this? Can they not form a caravan with someone that can only crawl? I know she's on the caravan. I see the things here, but it's not showing the icon. And it already screwed up one caravan, it seemed. But yeah, I see, of course, that she has the bar down here, but all right, Goat. They should carry them like always. Yeah, that's what I thought, because we've done that so many times. But again, one reason why we're doing this is to check for bugs and stuff in 1.5. Okay, they're up. Now they have that. See if they actually make it out. I already did that. Yeah, the only thing I grabbed was a little bit of pemmican to get out. These are already just here, so I'm actually not sure why they... Oh, they must have opportune hauled the gold. That's interesting. All right. How's Hibernate still alive? I don't know. They didn't even get a infection. Crazy. All right, so now we have to rebuild, get more pawns, and in fact, now this is not a very good setup because this is more of a shotgun tunnel amount of people. We'll let people recover for just a little bit, and then we're gonna have to go back out. We have such crazy adaption right now that we might want to go ahead and take Blazy out to trade. Are you serious? What speed mod is that? No pause mod. No pause mod replaces pause with a 4x button. With this adaption, we might even see a colonist to buy. In fact, those ones haven't reset yet. Okay. Weird. New button as well. Okay, we gotta get some of this wealth out as well. Okay, that's enough. Just get out. Just get out. Since when will Lynx hunt an adult? Always. Does adaption affect trading? Only well, I should... These are kind of separate things. Now that we have lower colonist count, we're more likely to see slaves for sale. Slaves in vanilla are just colonists that you can buy. They're not actual slaves. So now that we have lower pawn counts, it's possible that these people are going to sell new colonists, which we desperately need since we lost some people. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. It's already stopped hunting, so it's not a good ship. Too bad it's not a slaver. Slaves. Yeah, it's just luck. Luck or lack thereof, whichever. What happened? I tried to rush an ancient danger elsewhere, and it ended up being 6 go-juiced pirates. And while I was trying to kite them, an infestation happened over here, so I switched back over and I misclicked. So instead of going and holding this door open and melee blocking, I just had them all line up against the wall and get surrounded by bugs while I was on the other map, because I had to quickly go back there and try to kite. And while I was trying to kite on the other map, that map also had a manhunter event. It was just a big storm of things at once, and then I screwed up with the clicking on this side. So, unfortunate. Are slaves not from Royalty DLC? No. Slaves are in vanilla, but slaves in vanilla are just colonists. You just get them as colonists. Actual slaves are in ideology. Slave traders and slaves from colonists or colonies that you trade with are in vanilla game, or just you buy a colonist. That's it. They're not a prisoner, they're not an actual slave. You just pay for them to be a colonist, but the game calls them slaves. But actual slaves in the game are ideology. Yeah. Probably should have grabbed that jelly, but try and get out of here. Try and get out. Slavery system came with ideology. In vanilla, you liberate them by, yeah, I guess so. If you want to look at it that way. Can't leave Hypernova. It's good. All right, visitors. What are these? Oh, shit, anyway. Slavery's ideology. Yes. That was royalty. No. Life is a lie. That's why there's memes and precepts and everything in ideology for slavery. Which ending am I going for? Probably just try to launch a ship, I guess. Hopefully we're still on track to do that tomorrow. I just need more pawns. I just gotta do the ancient dangers like I did the first one. Just not risk it. Okay, no one there. Let's go check this one. How many hours of playtime are you at nowadays? I'm on my way to 6,000 hours. We're getting pretty close. Quest for a person. They were 91 years old. I'm not taking them. You make your own ship to launch? Yes. You have to travel to the ship? No. You can build your own ship. Hey, look at that. 44-year-old Pyromaniac abrasive. Wow, that's not a great pawn. It's not what I would call good. But they're cheap. Cheap. All right, we're gonna grab them anyway. What about this other? That's too far away. We need to replace it, people. I definitely won't regret this, right? Right. Dancer's chess. Let's gonna grab while we're here. I might just give them stuff to make them allies so that we can call them in. We might need that, actually. So let's trade a little bit. We're trying to off some wealth at the moment. Plus 17 with purple, so let's go gift them. Cheap pyro? Sure. Let's have them. That shouldn't affect pawns being neutral hostile from ancient dangers? No. Ancient dangers are seeded with your save file. Think about the update in the DLC so far? Good so far. I mean, we don't know a lot of stuff. A lot of bugs and stuff. They fixed so many bugs and exploits, yeah. But they're really fast about fixing those kind of things right now. For sure. Okay, so now we have an ally to call in. How long until this one resets? Oh, I forgot to check. Whoops. Got to check if they had shock lances, but it's alright. We'll just wait more. Have they fixed the portrait dragging bug since yesterday? Yes. Yep. Four guys refreshes their stock. This one, it's a while, yeah. 13 days. Change yourself. I do that many hours. Got 100 hours. Keep starting new runs. Getting bored. Well, part of it is you got to remember it's my job, right? So, do I ever get tired of RimWorld? Yes. Do I ever get bored of RimWorld? Yes. Do I ever wish I was not playing RimWorld? Also yes. But to say, it's a fun job usually, but still a job. Like, I'm really fortunate that I'm able to do it for a living. But that's a big part of it, right? It's pretty big incentive to keep finding new ways to entertain myself with RimWorld when it pays all of our bills, you know. That is a pretty good incentive to find ways to keep it fresh. Roll for a living, what would you do? You're pursuing the money is at least as good. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Hey, we finally got some steel scanned. Okay, that's good. Do a Warhammer run. I will continue playing Warhammer, but it's very bad for the stream in comparison. Like, we have 2,000 people here right now between the two streams. Yesterday we had 3,000. If I switched over to Warhammer, I would have like 300 people. What do I want to do? I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure. All right, so Hypernova almost healed up. So the entire away team actually is still alive. Big Steam sale at the moment. Yeah, so anyone that plays Total Warhammer 3 and enjoys that content, pretty much all the DLCs are on sale at the moment. Okay, Lego. Growing, cooking. Okay. Give you a weapon. Give you a name. Needs a limb. He's missing a hand. Brianna, you're in. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're the pyro. Is the game running faster? I don't notice it running any faster at the moment. But we won't super know until I get to late game, which we're getting pretty close to late game. If I could have just gotten all 6 of those prisoners, we'd be good, but now that has set us back quite a bit. Not only did we not get new pawns, we lost 4 pawns, so pretty big setback. But my god, that horse just got struck by lightning. Alright, we're gonna go again though. We're gonna go again, only this time we're gonna do it like I did the first time, so. Was the Scyther chunk thing unintended? What do you mean? They added chunks to mechs that just drop from mechs, but what is there? That was intended, but is there some other function of it that you mean that I'm not remembering? Oh yeah, that does remind me of that one person that was like, playing with no pause is the same as using 1x speed. Yeah, you're right. It's the exact same. With pause, no one dies there. Scyther's being displaced by the chunks. I don't know, yeah. Everything is displaced by all kinds of chunks, and that's how it's always been. But, yeah, I haven't ran into it being a problem yet, but we'll see. Tell that story. Alright. Well, as crazy as this is, we are going to leave again. that entire couple, the couple died. They got married and they both died. What? Do you have a fiance that we didn't know about? Bleezy, where's your fiance? She'll probably show up in a raid and we'll kill her. Don't worry about it. Hey, wait a minute. Is that the hidden conduit burning? No, okay. So hard to know now. Is that the hidden conduit? Let's keep looking. I know I can stop it, but I'm testing here. Nice, nice. That alone is worth making hidden conduits. That is good. Yeah. Loving that. That would have been so good on the single phase run. That would have fixed so many problems that we were having. All right. All right. Try this again. We have been testing that, and so far raiders have not attacked this one. We put that one outside early to see, and raiders have not attacked it, so that's really nice. So that means now too, when you put like geothermals out far somewhere, you don't have to make a 1 by X wall all the way to your base. Very, very nice. They do cost 2 steel instead of 1, but that's not a big deal. Not a huge deal. Yeah, they were the ones with the murderous rage event. Yeah. Watch out, both. Thank you, Bam. Much appreciated. 1 steel in place of 5 stone blocks. Yeah, yeah. Do they still burn with fire though? This one didn't. That's what we were just looking at. While this was fire that just went across that conduit and it didn't burn it. In fact, it didn't even take any HP. That is so good. Rumbos, they wanted to get inside our walls, apparently. Alright, let's do this the real way, like I did the first one. Jesus. Maybe we can at least replace our colonists. Own fault, of course. Trying to rush it. Really should not have. Sure. Come on, someone cut down a tree. Hypernova, what a life you've had. You know what? You've had an entire life today, it feels like. You've lived an entire crazy life just on this one day. Weapon here under their icons. That was added in 1.4. Go to options, click on interface, and click on weapons below portrait, never, while drafted, or always. So that is base game. You don't need a mod for it anymore. It was added in 1.4. But yeah, just go into interface. What are we doing? Y2 colonies? I need to get more colonists, so I'm going and open an Ancient Danger. Yeah, I could have brought wood. I just wasn't thinking about it. I'm not used to. I actually usually don't. Like I'm so used to doing it Rimmanship style. That's just the way I was doing it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's no reason behind it. Just not thinking because I'm used to doing it that for rimmanship and just not having animals just go. But gotta remember we're not on a timer this time, right? I gotta remember that. Any thunderstorm while smoke spheres on your map? Thought that wasn't possible. That is possible. It's not the forced rain. So you can't get, if you have a forced weather event, the storyteller can't force rain to put out fire. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh, there's a reason? Yeah, it is. If you have a forced weather event, the storyteller won't send rain to put out. But yeah, not a smoke sphere thing. Yeah. Or wood, okay. Getting the dirt off your keyboard and accidentally hit enter. You know what? My wife bought one of those weird, like, goo things for the keyboard. And other things. And I don't know if she's tried it yet. I'm gonna have to ask her. When you start intruding on your crops? No. Defoliator ships only reach 100 tiles. And our crops are outside of 100 tiles. I'm gonna grab the compost you left. Probably while we are building the other stuff. Right now it's kind of all hands on deck to get this crap done. But I guess I can go ahead and set it. Patches, thank you for the 6 months. Dark Lux, thank you for 18 months. Vostroyan, thank you for 3 months. L, what? I heard it. Oh man, it was during all the craziness. L, thank you for the 10 gift subs. I hope you're still here. Very much appreciate it, L. The spamming of the shelves. Yeah, I mean, now they don't have quality. Now they don't have quality. It's like, sure, I'll take those extra storage thing. And you need a weird goo thing. Yeah, it was like this goo thing where you like unplug your keyboard and then you like push that down in and it pulls everything out. No quality on shelves? Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Not as of 1.5. We'll just be extra safe. We'll just do extra ones. Screw it. Why not? Don't want what happened last time to happen again, right? So. Going for big pawn count? I was trying. But Jim, yeah, I was talking about that too. Yeah, shelves used to be a great thing to for rimmanship wealth pushing to spend your crap like silver and gold and stuff at the end. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna impact that. Two bases? Kind of. Temporary. The second base is temporary. This is a cycle. Hardcore gaming, yeah. It goes well. Next time you're not as safe, it goes badly. Next time you're safer. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it goes. And we have like infinite wood on this map, right? So why not? Why not just do it the right way instead of the fast way this time? Watch this one turn out that we didn't need any of this. That's how it works though, right? The one that I went super safe on, we ended up not needing any safety. And then the next one I was like, we'll just deal with it. We ended up losing 4 people. So. Is heat stroke more dangerous now? Only to enemies. Death on down is only for enemies as far as that goes. Long range mineral detector book. Kind of nice. Musing on, ooh, look at that, construction and shooting book. Nice. Yeah, all right, we'll grab the books. Good stuff. How many books can fit on this shelf? 10. I meant to move that. Bring them with you. Yeah, it's just dangerous. Believe it or not, there is a very small chance for a pawn to trigger a trap that they are uninstalling. I try to never uninstall traps. I would just rather make new ones or leave them or whatever. It doesn't happen often, but boy, when it happens, it really friggin' sucks. And I had a really good pawn, level 18 construction pawn, die from a wooden trap that they were, or from a steel trap that they were trying to move. They were trying to move a steel trap, and it triggered, and it killed him instantly. Ever since then, I've been like, yep, traps either just stay forever until they're used, get left behind, whatever. But not doing that anymore. That was like 5 years ago. It's on quality? Yes. Yeah, max level learning depends on quality. We've seen it go all the way up to... Didn't we see a book when we were doing dev mode stuff that went up to like 15 or 18? Something crazy. That was last night, though. Things have already changed since last night, so who knows? Does suck, yeah. I would think Nimble affects the chance, but I don't know. Alright, let's see what's inside. See if we were worried for nothing. Was it 18? Yeah, the legendary. 18. I thought it was 18. Yeah, that's crazy. Bugs, so we didn't really need to worry this much on this portion. Actually, you know what? I still should lead them across it. Then we can just rebuild the traps for pirates. Yeah, alright. Oh no, they're standing. The bugs are taking them. Oh, crap. Now, this is a great ancient danger. Aside from, we might lose them to some bugs. Crap. Hypernova, missing his shot. Missing your shot, Hypernova. And the bugs killed at least one. 4 hours, asthma and a bad back. We probably don't care about that one, so do not attend to them. Leopard dead in 8. Looks like he might be okay. A brawler with 18 shooting. Well, my friend, you're in the wrong career. Might take you, though, another doctor. Bionic spine. Too smart, nimble. Good. Okay. Looks like a... Oh, yeah, that is weird. I wonder if that's a bug or not. Yeah, that's gotta be, right? So what's the timestamp of this one? You know what? I'll just get a screenshot. So that was bionic eye appearing in middle of head. Crawling has downed resistance, unfortunately. Yeah, we saw that earlier. Getting 3. I mean, getting that bionic eye out of him would be nice. But I'm not too fussed about it. One, so recruit, 1, recruits, 0. What actually, some of these were crawling, right? Some of these ones, not just the ones that died. Earlier, so maybe crawling could be either one, because earlier we had all the crawling ones have full resist. Interesting. Bionic third eye. Yeah. He's just opened up his mind, man. Opened up his mind. You recruit already. Infection on leopard. Okay. One of those bugs that are not quite woke up in their sleep. It wouldn't be the first time, yeah. Actually. Brandon, you get back down here. Nimble absolutely impacts trap chance. That's not what they were asking. They're asking, does Nimble impact trap trigger on uninstall of your pawn chance? Yes, in the tooltip alone for Nimble, it says that they're less likely to trigger traps, and which absolutely happens for raiders for sure. But there's a chance to trigger your own traps when you uninstall. The question was, does Nimble help with the reduction in uninstalling trap chance? I guess we can put it that way. Can bugs and animals crawl? No, because I mean, I think not, because they're trying to get to a bed. There are animal beds, right? But yeah, I think we would have seen it by now. But it seems like no. Do you have 2 bases, or are you just farming Ancient Dangers? Ancient Dangers. Ancient danger. So I have a temporary second base to get more colonists. All right. This is all vanilla now. It's crazy. So we can search for compacted machinery, click on it from the search, and then hit mine the entire vein of it. So nice. Real nice. Real nice. Very cool, yeah. A combination of multiple quality of life things going on right there at once. Yeah, something like 1% minimum chance. Yeah, I don't know. But you can definitely trigger it uninstalling and reinstalling, unfortunately. Let's see, resistance down to 1.5, 0.5, okay. Faction looking fine. Raw resources out there. Rebind the search key, so lead to Control F. I'm not sure. Yeah, right now it's just Z by default. Z by default, which is pretty easy. Anything other than shelves just lose quality stat? Not that I've ran into yet. Not sure what else I would check though. Is there anything else that had quality that feels like it shouldn't have? Can't think of anything. The expansion isn't out for another month. Everyone can play on 1.5 beta. Rasta. Thank you for the 4 months. Rasta. Gotta reach out to L. I still feel bad. L gifted subs during all that craziness, and I think I didn't get back in time. They were gone. They were gone. Another doctor. Good. Just like that, we're back up to how many pawns we had before the Great Dying. As soon as the leopard comes back. Multi-threaded now? To an extent. Pawn rendering is is in its own thread, yeah. Reading the RimWorld Discord blog reports, other people are reporting that prisoners are returning hostile and bringing them back in a caravan. That's why I'm recruiting them there. Yep. Yeah, having us. Having us. Less lag yet? We won't know until we get to late game. I loaded some old saves and it seemed just like marginally better, but it's really hard to tell. So we should be getting a late game with a bunch of pawns, hopefully in this run. Either today or tomorrow. We were getting close already, and then tragedy struck. What do you say? It's in its own thread now? Pawn rendering. Both legs shut off? Oh, I got me worried. I thought this guy's missing his legs. Same negative event, same time you did. Exotic goods over here. Okay. We gotta hurry up and get out of here. This place is gonna get a big raid, but we gotta wait till leopards recruited. Am I using mods? Not really. I'm using a mod that makes it so I can't pause. I'm listening to other music, and I have something that shows Celsius and Fahrenheit at the same time. That is it. That is it. Everything else that you're seeing is 1.5. Toxic Fallout. Well, we have a lot of extra food, so that's not a big deal. Just kind of more stuff to deal with. Yeah, I'm not 1.5 is the next patch. I'm on the beta for that, but no, like wall lights and all this stuff is no longer a mod. That is in the game. Toxic Fallout -5. You know what? It's fine. Get inside. We don't need the extra wealth and crap anyway. Displaying Celsius is cheating. Try Chaos Energy. No, I haven't tried that one yet. So I went to order my new drinks that I wanted, so I'm going to try out a couple other flavors that I haven't tried before. That's not one of them that I'm getting, but they're also sending me a gift box full of stuff, including some new products that aren't released yet. I should get those early next week, and I can let you know of what I think. But no, I haven't tried Cursed Energy yet. Cursed Energy, right? Your second favorite. Unfortunately, my favorite has been out of stock now for a couple weeks, and they still don't have it. So I'm just getting other stuff. My favorite recently is Pina Colada, but... Oh, I got you. Ready for tasks. Passion, no passion. Ready for tasks other than ones. It depends a little bit. I'll go over it. Let me set this up for them to get out of here. And I'll go over some things with the work priority. As always, it's going to depend a little bit. But I'll go over a few things. Oh, I didn't strip those corpses either. We buried it instead. Okay. Yeah, they didn't have anything else we wanted. Okay. So for work priority, you can do it in a couple different ways. Later in the game, I usually just specialize upon, and then if they have nothing else to do, they can haul, clean, or research. But it's nice to only use ones on things like, for the most part, now I use ones on things like, if they don't do this, people are going to die, or going to get so unhappy that people could have breakdowns or die. And then if you need to urgently do something like, if you have haul on 3 on most people, and then you need things hauled urgently instead, you can just shift click the top. Like, for instance, everyone's on a 3 haul now. If I needed them to come out here and haul everything and not do anything else, I can hold shift and left click on haul, and all of them can go up to 1. That's basically what I do. Now, people don't have to have a passion or something for you to put them on it. So sometimes they'll have a high enough skill to be decent at something, and you might need them to do it. And without the passion, it just means they're not going to get a mood increase from doing it, and they're going to learn a little bit slower. But sometimes it's just worth it. Like, you know, you have someone that's over level 4 in cooking, and they don't like doing it, but you're only over level 4 cook. Put them on cooking. Screw it. They just won't have the mood buff, and they will just learn slower. But in general, that's what I do. Is I usually put a 1 on things that are like, we have to do these things, or else we'll die. And then I put, if you have nothing else to do these other things. And then I leave a few number gaps so I can put things all the way up to 1 in case of emergency if I need to. Which is my preferred way to do it. Punching noses. Oh. Drinking pina colada right now. It's really good. Yeah, it's one of my new favorites. It's kind of tied with this one, actually. What? I thought that said 5. I mean, I'm thankful whether it's 5 or 50, but Session, thank you for the 50 gift subs. Thank you, Session. Very much appreciated. Misclicked. It was supposed to be 5. No. Too late now. No refunds. Session, thank you for the support. No refunds. All right, well, we are at exactly how many pawns we were at before tragedy struck, so... Tragedy striking means I screwed up. Actually. Just means I screwed up, in this case. Where all the horses go? Right there. Our job system is still not default, but an option to click. Yeah, it is kind of weird. Door mistakes. It wasn't even a door mistake. It was just that I was rushing an Ancient Danger instead of doing it the way like I did this one. Look at this one. I did this one where I just stayed there an extra 2 days, and what do you know? We got out with 4 pawns and some good weapons and a bunch of other nice stuff. And that other one, I was like, screw it. The last one went well. This one will go well too. I'm just going to rush it. And then it was basically the worst case scenario with caskets. And then we had other events happen at the exact same time on both maps. So a product of me misclicking during no pause with multiple stuff going on because I tried to rush something that I knew I shouldn't. So now we're back to the number of pawns we had before that. Okay. Just checking the box is kind of useless. Yeah, I mean, we got to remember, though, they basically are, like, balancing the game on the lower difficulties for stuff. And for people that are on, like, the settler and low difficulties, whatever they're called, I don't remember. They're just playing it as a quality management game. Maybe they don't need to min-max this at all. Like, don't even need to. Like, I feel like it would help at any level, honestly, of course. But maybe they're like... Just like schedule, it's amazing. I still get comments almost every day on my scheduling guide where I don't know why. I guess they just want to share, right? But I get comments on there where they just tell me what their schedule is. And one of the ones I get almost every day is, I just don't change the schedule. Like, oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Sounds good. Working for you? It's fine. What's the worst case? They have a bunch of assault rifles, they're on go juice, and they outnumber us, and it's raining. Let's try to kite them while I'm doing other things at the other base. Yeah, it didn't work out well. So Leopard, you're not too good, huh? But you're a doctor. Doctor. Oh, it doesn't bother me. It's just funny. I get lots of comments where it's obvious they didn't watch any of the videos either, so... Yeah, that's what I was saying, that I didn't like the engagement. Yeah, that's right. Twitch chatter doesn't understand what I'm saying, smiley face. Schedule guide, use it this day. Guidance. Oh yeah, my pleasure, yeah. Scheduling is really strong. You don't always need, we don't even need biphasic right now, but it's very strong. Smiley face. I'm a smiler. Change gameplay for the better, so powerful. It really is, yeah. Exact same as emails sending people at work. Alright. So let's go get a little bit of shooting experience. Yeah. Finally caught it to life. See the tragedy earlier? Tragedy. All right. I hate engagement. No, definitely not. It's just always one of those funny things when I get tagged in it and they're like, just letting you know, I don't use any of this. Awesome. Any max in the deep? No. We had it happen with dev mode, but beyond that, no. Problem with engagement is lose a marriage. Just like, no, I've never played this game, yeah. Which is fine. Have you been using biphasing in real life? No. Well, the interesting thing is now the singularity as a 1.5 doesn't work anyway, so I'm gonna be free. I'm free. That's not gonna stop anyone. That's not gonna stop anyone from making those comments. I'm gonna get more of them actually. I'm going to change the title to say no longer working in 1.5 or whatever. Change the description, change the pinned comment, and I'll probably be getting comments on it still for like years. How did they fix the singularity? They fixed the exploit where you could shoot further than your line of sight due to exploiting peeking. How long until you got your spaceship? Well, we still have to research it, yeah. Nowhere near it. Explorer fell in love with a refugee and then she betrayed you. Ouch. Well, seeing as I had 4 people die to bugs, and it's the first time I've had anyone die to bugs in... I can't even remember. Like, forever. No, I wish they were off, but they're not. It wasn't even really because of the bugs. Like, it was just my own fault. Let's see if we can get excellent beds now. Another jade meteorite. Killbox though, right? Not a great one, but it still counts. No, not really. It's pointless as in 1.5. They patched singularity Killbox for 1.5? Yep. So, the singularity now, you don't even start shooting until they're so close that you would normally reset. So, if you use the singularity, what basically, like, let's say that, let's say it's like this, right? So, before, your pawns shoot from over here, and then when the enemy gets about right here, it's like, oh, they're getting way too close. I don't have enough firepower to kill them in time. Let's close this one, and let's go over to the other one, wherever it is, and we'll reset. Now, your pawns don't even start shooting until the enemy is right here. And if you have enough firepower that you can kill every enemy in 4 tiles from you, even when there's a huge group of them, then you don't need the singularity at all anyway. So it's basically, it's basically pointless in 1.5. So it just doesn't work. The exploit that it used no longer exists in 1.5. And so the singularity is effectively dead. There's no reason to build it. So if you are someone that's never used it and you wanted to do so in 1.4 before it's gone, just because you're like, man, I never tried it out. Never tried it out. I want to get on that. I'll get on that. Go clickbait on it. Make a new video. Singularity dumpstered by new patch. Tynan hates fun. No, I don't care that it's like, for anyone that didn't see, at the very beginning of today's stream, you can go to the start of it on YouTube. I was talking about me, Smurf, and a few other people are posting bugs in the Discord for the developers to fix, and we saw that they fixed an exploit that isn't 1.5 specific, and so it's like, huh, I wonder if they're just fixing stuff while they're in there. And then so Smurf posted a bunch of them. And we woke up this morning and things that have been exploits in the game since beta are now fixed. Like corner punching. I really never thought they would fix corner punching. In fact, it felt like it must be hard coded or something. Like there has to be some reason they're not fixing it. Gone. So there's a lot of exploits and cheese things that they're fixing. And it's funny because a lot of people are like, you don't want these fixed because that's how the only way you play. It's not. It's one of the ways I play. And I'm also one of the ones reporting the things for them to change it. So the ones that are actual exploits, yeah. I'm reporting those ones. Corner punch fixed as of this morning, yep. Area plus now corner punch. Play on a lower difficulty if you want. What was corner punch? It allowed you to punch through a corner. It was the strongest exploit in the game forever. But you could use a group of exploits, including corner punch, to you could literally beat every raid in the game given enough time with like a couple of tamed rats if you wanted, right? I'll show it again. Show it. Let me get this set up. I can't show how it works, but I can show you because it's patched on this one, but how can I punch without a corner? So how it worked is pretty much if you had a corner like this, I'll say this is a tunnel, and you had a door held open or something that was partially constructed on this other side, right here, anyone standing here or anything, including stacking your own animals or stacking your pawns here or whatever, anything here could attack through this corner into the held open door as things walk by, and they couldn't do anything about it. If you want to see it in action, I actually used it to show people recently in the Mechanitor run. The episode is called the Scyther Blender. If you go look at the Scyther Blender, we had friendly Scythers, and I put like 10 of them in a corner like this, and they one-shot centipedes through the wall. So you could use an exploit to make breachers go through it. You could use an exploit to make sappers go through it. You could literally beat everything in the game punching through a corner, and that existed in the game since beta. I hardly ever used it because it was incredibly overpowered exploit, but I would use it on cheesy runs just to show it off and just for fun, like the Scyther Blender. But yeah, it's fixed. It doesn't work anymore. Shotgun tunnel still works. Shotgun tunnel still works, but it is it needs more repairs now. The burn boxes left to fit at those sizes. No, I have a bunch of runs on YouTube where it's 5% no pause, no killbox. I literally have a series on YouTube where both edited and not, where I did 5% no pause, no walls, no doors, no rooms. We just fought in the open. So no, just because exploitive killboxes like that are going away, it doesn't mean you can't beat 5% no pause. It will mean that it'll be harder to if you're not used to playing with those strategies. And I'll do a 5% no pause, no killbox run as the next 1.5 run after this to see if anything's changed with that. So, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You lost? Sprinkles, you're on Twitch. You're in a Twitch chat at the moment and a RimWorld stream. What's going on, Sprinkles? Lost in which way? Used it in a melee only run. You can move your rancher run into 1.5. Yes, and ranching got buffed. Ranching got major buffed. Toxic Fallout's been going for about 4 days. Mines having use in defense. Unfortunately, raiders are pretty good at getting off the point where mines are gonna IDs are gonna blow up. No idea why they would patch those things in a single player game. Unintended ways to play the game, I guess. I'm still regretting the no wall run because people will still ask me what is and isn't a wall. Too fat crew, either I'm having a stroke or you are. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're not working as intended, right? So they're gonna change those things. Well, on Toxic Fallout, I got stuff to do. Ranching buff? Yes. No, not the lag thing. So for anyone that didn't see, most things in RimWorld have a cap on them. Hey, Toxic Fallout only lasted about 4 days. Nice. They have a cap on them, right? So they made it now so that butchering yield is something that doesn't have a cap. So if you have a rancher ideology that's a bonus and you have a good cook with like bionic arms, they can get double the meat out of everything So they can just produce extra meat from things. So like a cow will give them double the meat. So they actually removed the butchering cap. I think it's you, left side is dumb. 200% raider meat as well. Yes, yeah. You can get a whole extra cow out of your cow. Mentioned it on stream, realize your name finally got chosen for pawn. Nice, interesting. Yeah, I do remember your name in a run. I didn't remember which one. More meat. All right. Oh, man. Spooky scenarios. Okay, we'll get things replanted, and then I want to go get another Ancient Danger going, because that's one of our only ways to get more pawns in this run. And we're only up to 14. Yeah. So carcasses that die in other ways. So you already get more from butchering anyway, slaughter, than you do from shooting. So slaughter and butcher was already the case, yeah. But now there's no cap. So you can actually do things that overcap it, you get way more. With excellent beds and dresser, you're capped. Yes, so you don't need an end table anymore. Yep. Excellent bed is where it cuts off. Kill by shooting, yeah, 70%. Yeah. I didn't remember the percentage, but yeah, I knew it was less. All right. I think I feel okay about going out. Actually, he's one of them. Let's let him heal up. All butchers butch? No. I don't remember there's a new button there. I keep clicking it. We could also send Bleezy out to trade again. No, we'll wait. I'd rather go get more pawns. Yeah, so tame auto slaughter is really strong. So for anyone that wants extra meat and leather, just kind of passively in their game, you can go into the auto slaughter and basically over here just switch everything to 0. So it's all an auto slaughter, and unless you want to keep more of them, obviously. And then every now and then come into the wildlife tab and just put tame on everything that won't fight back, and maybe not boom rats. And then your animal handlers will just go out and tame stuff, bring it in, and then they will get butchered, and you'll actually get 30% more material than you would have if you went out and hunted. Not that kind of no cap. Thank you, Merrick. First ship launch today. Nice, congrats. Did you sit and listen to the song? Better have. Or else, well, or else nothing, I guess. But cap, for real. Is that nor with a door and AC unit? No, it's not. You haven't seen it before then? I use it in a lot of runs, but no. This has existed for like ever. Comes from missing body parts. From the shooting. I believe death through, yeah, like injury. Body part missing, yield, bleeding out, whatever. The death through the injuries is what gets rid of some of the yield, yeah. And then you just get more yield as a ranching thing anyway. Will they fix the door heat exploit? I don't know, yeah. We're reporting like everything, and we'll see what they fix. We shall see. All right, off we go again. I actually don't have as much pemmican anymore. We have a lot of pack survival meals. Let's take those. Screw it. It's a lot of wealth anyway. All right, off we go again. Yeah, they might, and that's fine if they do. Bloodlust trait came with axe and longsword. Yeah, it's a fun game. Longsword is legendary. Oh, yours is legendary. I didn't realize they could be higher quality. That's interesting, Sid. So for anyone that didn't see, now they've added so traits can spawn with possessions. They already had in 1.4 where backstories could spawn with possessions on a new pawn. But now you can also have that with traits. It's not usually it's not guaranteed, and it's usually it's just like a little flavor item. But someone on YouTube was saying that theirs had a longsword, which we've seen. We saw someone. We actually started with a longsword. Hump started with a longsword because he was tough, but ours was not legendary. What? You got a legendary one? The auto pistol. We saw auto pistol a lot. It was very common. You got a masterwork auto pistol. Yeah. So Trigger Happy had a chance to spawn with an auto pistol, and we were seeing it a lot. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So now you can do a tribal run and just roll 5 Trigger Happy tribals and have 5 amazing auto pistols when you start. Pretty awesome, actually. Pretty awesome. Might have to try that out. Plasteel Gladius is yeah. You hope they limit weapons on tribal start from traits. It is kind of weird, yeah. Like there was also another trait, Careful Shooter, that was getting bolt action. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to bring wood with me again. Crap. All right, well. Another extra day of cutting here, I guess. Longsword. Did you test it? Oh, the axe was legendary? I didn't remember it was a legendary. Yeah, I might have just glazed right over it. Random plus is going to be wild now. Search for pawn with legendary auto pistol. Yeah. Man, that must mean you can probably... Is that... Oh, crap. That's not the other map that we just got to. That's annoying. Anyway, that might mean that you can get legendary on your... Might have to leave. Let's see. Let's see. On the bolt action. Flash in the backpack can be, yeah. Those can be legendary. That's crazy. We might just have to come back to this map, which kind of sucks, but... Man, this map getting hit with a cold snap right as we get here. Might be alright. Doors off center, I don't care. Did you build the whole roof? No, I won't. You're gonna die of frostbite. Well, you will. Well, you will then. Everyone good over here? You guys doing well? Doing all right with yourselves? All right, cool. Make dining chairs instead of stools. Comfort. Comforts. And it's layer, don't care, okay. Why'd you start a new colony? I didn't. This is just for ancient danger hunting. This is the colony. This is the actual colony. All right, we're gonna need a lot more wood here. Yeah, we're just here to get ancient danger stuff, then we'll get out. Party. Okay, I guess that'll help their mood. Red's drugs. How do you keep him alive? Force feed them drugs. It should overwrite. Any reason for no melee? Because in mid to late game, melee is only good for melee blocking, unless you have like melee god stuff like from that run. Like you can't really go out and melee 200 raiders, right? So it's like, unless everything you're fighting is also melee, you don't really need to have anyone in melee, and then in that case you just block their melee with yours. But like if I had any melee right now, I wouldn't want to use them until the enemies were close enough to us so that my melee wouldn't get friendly fire. They would just be better off shooting instead. Range being better than melee isn't even a no pause thing. It's just a RimWorld thing, yeah. Sounds like a challenge. I've already done it. I did melee only before any of the newer DLCs are released. It's a crazy run. It's up on YouTube. It's called the Melee Run, not the Melee Gods. That one's completely different. Already did it. How do you deal with Diabolus without melee locking it? I just kill it from... The only thing on the Diabolus that outranges the assault rifle is the auto gun on top of it that just barely craps out a single... You actually don't want to melee lock a Diabolus because they have an AoE fire explosion in melee range even when they're melee locked. So you just outrange it. Alright, this is kind of set up in a weird way, but... Yeah, I wouldn't want to melee block. That's one of the things I wouldn't want to melee block in the game, yeah. Enemies have miniguns, can be annoying. Yeah, you don't outrun them or outrange those. For some, that's awesome. Yeah, I have something in the Discord too. I have if you're in the Discord or if you want to join, obviously you don't have to or anything. But I have something in the Discord where I'm keeping track of all the flavors that I try and how myself and my family feels about those flavors, and I kind of give a little picture of what kind of flavors we all kind of like, so you can judge that, because everyone's flavor profile is different. So you can always join there if you want to see which ones I've already tried and maybe get an idea. On which ones you might want to try next or something. But yeah, thank you for ordering those. All set up so I can raid the Ancient Danger? Yes. So I can safely raid it. Where you can see this, exclamation drink. No, exclamation thoughts. Exclamation thoughts. Is the video, and if you want the text, it's in the Discord. So in my Discord server, if you click on active sponsors, here you go. My flavor reviews. Here's what I think about flavors, what my family thinks about them. Here's all the ones that I've tried so far. Here's the new ones I tried recently. I'm going to be trying some more next week. And it's not all just praise. Like, I don't like some of them. So Discord channel, active sponsors. Exclamation Discord will get you the link to that if you want. Is that concrete? It's concrete. Out of goods. Not good. More books, maybe? AGT, one of my favorites. So that's what I'm drinking today, actually. Orange cream. Yeah, it's good. Orange cream. All right, what you guys got here? Mechanoid sickle, autocannons, Jesse's testimonies, the musings of rain. What is this one? Recreation. Okay. Social skill increase. Crafting increase. All right, we'll grab those. Grab those. It's pretty awesome, actually. Add Ibex. That's over here. There's a rhino in the house. Stay out, rhino. It's like AT. Vampire Run. Finished the Vampire Run on last Sunday. Can you make books? No. What's the resolution on my monitor? 4K. Do I know that the horse is starting to run away? Yes, that's why I made this. Yep. And lots of exotic goods traders, huh? What happened to the other run? There is no other run. What's the resolution of your eyeballs? Like 8K 30. It depends on how far something away is away from us, yeah. Okay, so any way to get off the stream, then you come with HDR. My eyes. All right, I'll finish up this Ancient Danger dive and then I'll wrap things up for today. Set to 4K. Yeah, let me know if you need me to get off here before I finish this. It's fine. I just need to know. Obviously don't mind doing it. I've done it before, of course. Okay. All right, we're going to be extra safe on this one again. And hopefully we get another good Ancient Danger. Getting 4 more pawns out of this one would be fantastic. Flyers being a purring pillow. pretty normal then. Pretty normal. Scan steel, nice. Is that one closer? No, not quite. You started lagging on 4K. Alright, get all that's done. Okay, everything's going well here. We're still researching the ship. We're scanning. I could get more of these down, actually. There's steel. You know what? Before that, let's run the conduit out there. We have enough. It's right here. Okay. All right. There we go. Here's 1.5 more lethal. This is normal prep. This is normal prep if you want to be super safe and you want to recruit on the map. So we're also recruiting on the map, and part of that is because of a current bug. So you can also just go with more people. Okay, we have a high psychic drone, so anyone that ends up having bad mood, we'll put them on biphasic or even triphasic just while the psychic drone is going. I haven't named these people either. We'll name them after this. Cold snap maximum time is 3 days, so cold snaps are already not a long thing. I think cold snaps are something like 2 days to 3.5, or maybe it's 1.5 to 3.5, something like that. Yeah, they're not very long events in general. And since we're playing on 4X, things go pretty quickly. Feel like they go quickly. Can I show the new big lamp? Yeah, here it is. Here's one. Here's the range on it. It's crazy. Okay. Dr. Duty, this guy, okay. Leopard. I got an insulting spree before I finish that off. You know what? Throw this on everyone aside from them, just during the droner. It's fine. I have to deal with it. Minus 54. Oh, that's right. You're psychically hypersensitive. Operation. Anesthetic. Don't accidentally click on euthanize. Those are really close in the list, you know? You gotta be careful. Alright, we're gonna put him to sleep so he can't break down. But not put him to sleep forever. Okay. Sorry, boss. I accidentally euthanized him. Okay. Alright. You guys hurry up with this party. Get some mood and go back to work. Both without the mental break? That's true. Why by accident the first time you played the game? I haven't euthanized by accident in that sort of way, but I did kill someone with a smoke leaf joint early on. So for anyone that doesn't know, smoke leaf lowers consciousness by a little bit. And I had someone very early on, like one of my first playthroughs, who was addicted to smoke leaf, but he was in the hospital for something, and he only had like 10% consciousness. And I was looking, and he needed smoke leaf, and I was like, "Oh, you can actually apply smoke leaf as an operation? That's crazy. Let's see what that's like." And so I set up an operation to give him smoke leaf, and he died because he dropped his consciousness low enough to die. So I'm just imagining this guy is in the hospital, just barely holding on to life. We're just trying to force him to smoke. And we did, and he died. Smoked his soul away. Yeah. So, yeah. That was the thing that happened. I'm not sure, yeah, if we could do the drop pods with him or not. Alright, I think we're good to get this started here. I'll just leave these guys on triphasic while we're over here dealing with this stuff. Hate smoke leaf because of that? Yeah, me too. Alright, let's see what we got. Well, I should wait till the rain's done. I'm not gonna make that mistake again either. You had a similar situation? No. Don't worry about trading these right now. It's how he wanted to go. Your shoulder operation, while they started to give you anesthesia, they started to remove your clothes on the wrong shoulder. Oh no. Proceeding accepted the betrayal quest, didn't kill the refugee due to the mental break. We got the reward anyway. Interesting. Alright, still getting the research done for the ship, which takes quite a long time on tribal research, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm doing that so we rope them so they can graze there. There we go. All right, maybe I won't. I'll wait. You're lowering your conscious by 10% as we speak. Nice. Where are the other geothermals in this one? I didn't mark them this time. Oh, this one's pretty far away. Wait, can you search for geothermal vents? Let's check that out. You can search for steam geysers. This map only has 4. Well, huh. Interesting. Kind of cool. They're both down here. The other 2, that's kind of sucks, but that's pretty interesting. Search for almost anything. Drops dead. How smooth is the multi-colonists? You mean having like 2 bases, or do you mean the multi-threading? I guess you mean the multi-threading. We don't really know yet. I won't know until late game, which I am starting to get towards late game on this. I'll probably be there on the next stream of this, I guess, at the latest. Oh my god, when is this map going to stop raining? Okay. 4 more researches. Pawn rendering is on another thread. So there's some additional optimization, but it's not going to be like... Don't get ahead of yourself. It's not going to be like... You're going to have 200 pawns run around with no lag or something, right? Like the pawn logic and them trying to decide what to do and work and all that is not separate. With these guys here, I think I'm going to pull this. All right, let's see what we got here. New and old research menu. Hang on. We got the patrolling kind. Not long ago, someone told me that they've never ran into the patrol mechs like this. No. It was the other one they didn't run into. My fault. My bad. Kind of both good and bad luck was that. I'm trying not to open these friggin' caskets yet. I know Boots is a tough pawn. Boots, I'm sorry. You'll be alright. Don't get a brain injury, alright? Okay. And the mech actually got it opened. That's unfortunate. So we have one standing. Well, one standing. Neutral. He's gonna be done. He's done for, unfortunately. Hey! No! You're throwing a grenade at the person I'm trying to arrest! Oh my god. Boots! Guys! It's okay, he's with me! Get out of that doorway or he's just gonna escape. Christ's sake. One resist. So we might end up with just one pawn from this, maybe two. Two, okay. Recruit those really quick. Well, that was definitely a thing that happened. All right, we got one of the recruits already. Hypernova. Are you making that? Okay. It's friggin' visitors. I opened so they could help with like mechs or anything that popped out. That was not my intent to what they were doing there. No. Actually, he can already walk, so we can just leave him in there. We don't need this. This guy. How'd you open the door? Huh? Bed. Must get to bed. Oh, he's got the new bionic jaw. Nice. Must get to bed. Alright. Cool. Excellent. Let's go search for compacted machinery. Might as well get whatever we can out of that while we're here. That's good enough. Trying to side through the traps as well. Yeah, but there's two different AIs for Ancient Dangers. That was Patrol AI. So either way, it was going to be a little risk, right? So I could have brought someone up through here and shot once and then ran up. But, you know, there's risk behind that too if they got caught or if the pikeman shot them. So it was fine. We have a tough pawn, so he didn't even take damage. Didn't take damage. It's fine. Always died something silly. Got a bad breakdown or food poisoning. Yeah, food poisoning does really suck on Negative Brutality. Wait, that other map also just had a defoliator. All right. Yep. Still are working, or you're mad? I'm not mad at all. I don't care. Show us the research menu and difference. So the research menu is just basically for visual clarity. It has some new colors in it, especially on learning colors and what you're researching versus what's being learned from a book. The Starship Reactor now is yellow because it's being learned through research. This one is this way because it's being learned through a book. But it's not much different. Actually, I don't want those to wake up right here, so we'll just get this person and get out of here. Yeah, I don't care if that's not working. It doesn't bother me at all. I don't even use it. I think I've used the singularity in 2 runs ever, so it doesn't matter to me. It's a single player game, so I'm always of the opinion of do whatever's fun for you. So it kind of sucks for people that like the singularity and do have fun playing with it. But yeah, I hardly use it anyway, so it really doesn't impact me at all. And in kind of an interesting way with that, I guess I would say is, or interesting thing about that I would say is now I no longer have to now that it's not working, I didn't really worry about it, but I don't have to deal with people not making it correctly and then saying it no longer works, because it literally doesn't work anymore. So that's nice, at least, I guess, in that sort of way. When did I start streaming on YouTube? Last November. What bug is preventing you from recruiting at your base? Right now, if you bring prisoners to your map from another map, they just immediately leave your map instantly. They're hostile and they just leave. Biggest plus for you in 1.5 is the search box. It is nice, yeah. Really nice. How's stability in the version so far? I haven't had any crashes or anything, or any like big laggy stuff. Is this good? I haven't had any problems yet. No problems. They're fixing tons of stuff too. First time playing RimWorld on console. But yeah, I've been multi-streaming since last November when it was allowed. It wasn't allowed before then. These guys can walk. Okay, let's get out of here. What's your walking at? 28%. We don't have any go juice here. You guys have any? You have some. Hey, that was for him. Nope, mine. Mine now. It's my go juice. My go juice. No one else's go juice but my go juice. You guys stop trying to pick that up. All right, let's get out of here. Yoink. Look what I found on the ground. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about getting the rest of those components because I don't want to be here any longer. So we'll just get out. We got 2 more pawns, so 5-digit viewers on launch day, 5-digit viewers. I've only had 5-digit viewers one time, and I've never been anywhere close to that. There's no way we'll get 5-digit viewers yet. But I did have it one time, and that was for charity when I was on the homepage. It was really crazy. We had like 16,000 viewers for a couple hours. It was nuts. Oh, you said no juice, not goat juice. Really crazy. I said no way before. That's true. Yeah, but I would be beyond shocked. Hot tub RimWorld. Yeah. Oh my god, this new button. Beyond shocked, flummoxed. Man, all I can hear is Wayne June. God, that was so annoying. I love Wayne June. I have all kinds of...
No fun allowed.
All kinds of stuff. Another heat wave, man. We've had so many heat waves on this map. It's absurd. Anyway, love Wayne June, but when they released PvP in Darkest Dungeon, back when Darkest Dungeon was my primary game, we got on there, and if you took any amount of time to try to decide what you wanted to do on your turn, Wayne June, the buffoon is flummoxed. Like, the buffoon is flummoxed. It's like, would you leave me alone? I'm just trying to decide if I want to heal this person first or this. The buffoon. It's like, Wayne. Enough. Not very nice. Calm down, Wayne. Buffoon. All right, I got a lot of names to do, but we'll put those in on the next stream. I'm not gonna take the time on this one, but yeah, if we hadn't lost those 4 pawns, we'd be up to 20 right now, and I'd be feeling pretty good. But 16, we've recovered quite a bit. We'll just keep doing ancient danger dives while we're researching. It's like we can't really do much anyway. We can't build the ship right now, so while the ship research is getting done, we'll just keep ancient danger diving and trying to grab more pawns. Playing Clan Folk. I think I played it in the like first alpha a little bit, but right now I was about to try out several new things on the stream, but then 1.5 was released and RimWorld DLC announced, so pretty much RimWorld mostly going forward. I am gonna finish some Warhammer runs at the beginning of the next week though. Thought left you dazed, reeling, about to break. A little bit. Is there a difference between making wood and steel workbenches? No. They're both flammable, believe it or not. It's basically what do you have excess of. So in some maps, yeah, there's a slight difference. Yeah, hit points can be a little bit different. Work speed to make the actual building can be different, but as far as the actual workstation, it's just not different. So you just use whatever you have excess of. So like if you're on a desert map starting out, you might end up using more steel because you just don't have a lot of wood. So that's the main thing. It's just so you can build it after different things. Build up any bookshelves? Yeah, I have one here. There's a bug right now where it's not showing the graphic of books on it anymore. But reading bonus in the room 7.7, and we're currently getting a research bonus. Where is it? Oh my god, down here. We're getting a 8% research bonus because of those books. Books can lead up to a 20% research bonus, which is kind of crazy. 20% additional speed on research is pretty good. It really shouldn't be flammable. Yeah, I kind of wanted that to be a change, but it was not. Do all our books fit in the shelf? I think we do. We do need to build another shelf at some point anyway, so I'll just go ahead and do it. I'll be right back. Sharon walkie-talkie. All right. Steel melts in real life. Yeah. But it's not realistic in RimWorld. There's a lot of stuff not realistic in RimWorld, but anyway. It is crazy that solid steel walls... Someone can just light a solid steel wall on fire with a lighter. So, leaves gnarly blood smears. Yeah, it leaves blood smears anywhere. Yeah. But it looks crazy in the snow, though, because of the contrast. For sure. Just to balance stuff. Oh, I'm sure, yeah. It doesn't bother me. It is a weird thing, but nothing. There's a lot of not realistic things in RimWorld, so it doesn't really bother me, but it is funny. They just use... It's also always been kind of frustrating that all the pawns just have a lighter in their pocket, and that they can only use it. They can only use it when they are having like a pyro breakdown or lighting a campfire or something. How is crawling? It's kind of annoying, actually. I hope they make it so that crawling is either a toggle or that they just crawl to the nearest place, not the best. It actually kind of screwed me up a little bit earlier. I was trying to do some triage, and I was trying to move people. Yeah, like if we could control them, that would be great too. Like draft them and stop them, but you can't. Right now, you just can't control it. They just try to get to the best bed. And so I was trying to sort things like I normally do and triage with no pause, and they were just freaking crawling around everywhere. And I was like, wait, stop crawling. I'm trying to tend to you. I'm trying to figure out who's about to die. We're doing triage. You guys are crawling around. So, can you zone them? We didn't check if they ignore zoning. Wait, did we check? We checked a bunch of things. I can't remember if we checked that. I feel like maybe we did check it. They don't ignore zoning if I remember correctly. Everyone also has an axe for chopping trees. Yeah, but they have hand-to-hand combat after, yeah. Just triage faster. Compact machinery. Oh, nice. All right, so we're up to 16 pawns. Oh, maybe that table. Yeah. I still haven't even done double walls in this one. All right, let's get some stuff done here. Why they're random tables everywhere? So they don't eat without a table. So basically, if a pawn gets hungry, they'll eat without a table and get a -3 where they're standing, unless they're within like 30 tiles of a table. So having these everywhere that people can be out working on things just to get rid of that -3. The other option right now is to switch over to paste, so they always come back in and eat at a table that way. But I don't want to switch over to paste right now, so... You know what? I'll leave leopard on triphasic so that we can just paste that to other people if we ever need to. The funny thing is the number of tiles away from eating without a table is a straight line. So you can have a maze like this that's like hundreds and hundreds of tiles long. And if you have a table right here, and the person gets hungry here, they'll go through the entire thing. Pretty silly. All right, so we'll get that in. Get this to increase our walking speed over to these important places. I don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Add more tables around your world. Yeah, so that's one of the benefits of weird benefits that people don't think about with nutrient paste. Is with nutrient paste, they won't keep a meal in their pocket, so they have to come back to eat nutrient paste. Can you manipulate paths with floors? A little bit, walking paths. Pawns will try to take the fastest route between places, so you can a little bit, for sure. But yeah, the paste, they'll come back and get paste where they need to eat it. So if you have tables around your paste dispenser, you never really have to worry about eating without a table. Gaping wound, where you lose blood pressure and stand still to fight. I'm not talking about standing still to fight. I'm talking about standing still to be tended to. Yeah, someone that's dying of a gaping wound is probably not going to be crawling across a football field while you're trying to tend to them. I'm trying to give you a tourniquet. Must crawl to my sleeping bag. Like, what are you talking about? There's no sleeping bag. You're delirious. Eat when there was nowhere to sit. Makes you angry? I've never been angry eating without a table. Back where I grew up, my great-grandmother, we always had this, like, my great-grandmother, it was always like holidays were a big thing, and family from like multiple states would show up. There was like 100 people there for dinner, and there's like 8 chairs. So like everyone's like sitting on the porch with their feet hanging off the porch eating, or standing around eating out of a plate. And you know what, no one was having a breakdown because of it, at least not on the outside. But yeah, it is a bit silly. I still eat things at a table all the time. No one had a breakdown? Not over that. Not over that. Let's see, slates, sandstone. Let's actually get this move so we're getting sandstone out of that. And let's increase this one to like 400. Barbaric. We're getting the party buff at the same time, so that's why. I think is the most impactful change or new thing in 1.5. Most impactful. Hey, look, mech's in the water. There it is. The most impactful in a weird way might be crawling. Crawling is weird. That's a low raid point thing. Yeah, we were talking earlier that Smurf was looking at the code and it looked like they were lower raid points. Wait, why is this one already attacking? What? Just one Scyther is like, all right, you guys hang out in the water. I'm going in. What is he doing? Splish splash. Yeah, crawling is impactful in a weird way. Mechs are doing weird stuff. One Scyther that could. What are some other ones? There's a lot of bug fixes that are impactful. Won't really go over those ones, but as like actual gameplay changes, crawling is going to be a really weird one, and it has the potential to help with some things and to hinder some other things. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, the Scyther with the loot came. Okay. Mechs from water. Entity with loot attacks. Others wait. That might already be reported, but just in case. Keep an eye on it. How does the crawling work? So basically, if you have a pawn that is unable, they have no movement, but they still have consciousness and manipulation, they will try to crawl to the best bed or hospital spot or sleeping spot. Aside from that, they'll try to crawl out of the way of danger. Enemies will try to crawl out of the way of danger and try to crawl towards cover, it seems. Yeah, they're actually moving like they're not going to ever attack. Smurf said he was running into this too. They are attacking immediately. Yeah, only one of them attacked. So it looks like we got some free Scyther defense out there for a little bit. Crawling out of the way of danger into fire. Yeah, but they need manipulation and consciousness to crawl. If their movement is not high enough for them to stand, they'll crawl. Hopefully crawling is toggleable. Yeah, I kind of hope so too. Also nice to Killbox. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. Right now, the main thing I'm about to do is work on getting our double wall set up. Probably one of the most important things that I haven't set up yet in this run that I need to. I'm kind of worried that this is gonna screw up and come after us when I'm least expecting it, so we might want to go take care of that. Much as I want to leave them there for defense. Yeah, I don't know, because it seems like crawling is going to be something also with like the DLCs. I don't know. Yeah, we can always see what they say. I don't want to do too many like suggestion ones, honestly, because I don't want them to get... I know it's mainly for bugs, you know, but yeah, maybe. Ornate door is worth it. Ornate doors at the moment, from everything that we've tested, are just literally a way to make a room more impressive and through its door. So it's a 2x1 door. It functions as a 2 wide opening. But aside from that, you just basically get what's on the box. You get a pretty door. You get an ornate door. So it'll be worthwhile for like themed type stuff that you want to do, or maybe for like your throne room, stuff like that. But from like any sort of min-max sort of standpoint or whatever, it doesn't seem like it so far. It didn't have more HP than 2 single doors. It actually had less total for a 2x1. The opening speed seemed on par with normal opening speed for doors, really. Wasn't a significant difference there. Would have been cool for the dwarf run, for instance. Yeah, or even the single phase run. Timestamp it as well. Oh, the mech thing. Yeah, how far into it are we? Let's see. On the Twitch side. My god, it's blocked by my microphone. 7:36. Okay. There we go. Consider an even number or walls building crucial. Yeah, that's true, I guess, for the gold cost. Crawling seems more comparable to being on fire than a reaction toggle. Yeah, probably. Inspiration. Yeah, that's interesting how they're reacting. Caravan abandoned the crawlable colonists. No, I forgot to make one of those. Caravan abandoned crawling colonist. I think it's because they switched over to being able to crawl during it, but either way, yeah. Everything else in the game is only 1 pawn. So I can't imagine that ornate doors just allow you to have more people repairing the same object at the same time, because nothing else in the game is like that. But if it does somehow, then that could be interesting. But Yeah, I didn't check it because nothing else like that. Nothing else in the game functions that way. But yeah, it's where these mechs are not attacking. Like you can't have 6 people repairing one table? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these water mechs are kind of handy at the moment. They could eat some rockets if we get a another raid, explosive raid or something. We get our double wall done. Should have already had that done, but I got behind it for a lot of reasons. Partially because I was so busy answering questions and stuff, and then also when I tragically almost reset the run earlier, which wasn't about talking. That was just my own screw up. So, yeah, they're delivering those blocks, yeah. They spawn from the sea. It's not just raid spawn points. No, they're not continuously. They're just not attacking. That many Scythers spawned, and they're just chilling out there, which is a bug. Already typed it down to tell them in the bug report place, but they might have already had that reported. I'm not sure. I'll check after the stream. That one is shadowing people through the wall. It's kind of working like one of the zombies from Brain's mod, actually. The zombies in Brain's mod, the stupid zombies, would do this. And they would actually kind of wander like this, too. RMC, or they can start from small water lakes. Mechs can... So, how the water mechs work... I'll go over it again. It's been a little while since I went over it. How the water mechs work is that... it is a new kind of raid type. So, it's its own attack type. So, like, you can't get breacher mechs coming up from the water. It is slightly more raid points than a breach. Slightly rarer than a breach, but not full raid points. And they can spawn from rivers, creeks, and ocean. They can't spawn from any of this. No lakes, no ponds, no bogs, nothing like that. Was a song. This is from P Music. P Music is a modded playlist for RimWorld. P-Music. P Music best song. It's a good one. They're all good ones though. And thrones are 3 tiles, so double door will never be symmetrical. Why would they do this? Yeah, it is interesting. You can use it for a throne room, but still can't have it centered with your throne, yeah. Is it? No, I think it was Penguin was the nudist, and they're dead. Like, weren't you a nudist? No, that was someone I got killed earlier. You use it copyright free? Yes. You are free to use it on your streams, etc. I like the new crawling mechanic. No, so far I don't like it. So far it's caused me more problems than it's helped. Walling, it's kind of an accident, but it's fine. It's actually better, right? So I probably won't rebuild that one. How would I like the crawling to work better? I want some control over my crawling pawns, basically, is all. I could either draft them so that I can control where they're moving to, or even if I could just, if it was like a toggle in here, that would be nice. Crawl versus not. Maybe if there was a always crawl away from danger, don't crawl, that would be pretty awesome. Or if they just went to the closest spot instead of the best spot. All those things would make it a little bit better for me. Right now, they try to go to the best spot, no matter how far away that is. We hit raid cap? No, not yet. We're probably getting pretty close now, though. Actually, we're not as close as I thought. We're only at like 150,000 wealth. So. Not raid cap yet. I thought we were actually higher wealth than that. Got a little wiggle room left. Crawl out of danger, crawl to bed, don't crawl, yeah. A suggestion. Crawling type toggle. I don't know that they'll do any of those. They're mainly bug fixes, but always ask. Closest spot would be fine, or would be good. I mean, you can already control whether people run afraid of stuff, right? Like, so. Oh, the traders, yeah. Oh, they're not even fighting back unless these guys get on top of them. Oh, they're not even hostile. These are like animals. They become like animals. Cool. Probably nearest colonist would be nice. Crawl towards the doctor. Tame them. They don't have a taming thing on them. I'm sure that'll get fixed. But yeah, they're just wandering around. Wandering around. Not gonna be there for much longer because our trader friends there. Not fleeing. No, they're just like, they're kind of wandering around like when a Mechanitor has a mech that's trying to disconnect. Like, your power grid's gone down, his bandwidth is gone. It's like this mech is gonna turn on you in 24 more hours. That's kind of how they're acting. This is vanilla. And they're enemies. So. Door not block temperature. No, it deletes the temperature. So this, you see? Watch the heat get deleted. Deleted, deleted, deleted. You can do up to 3 coolers per door like that. The 4th one will undo it. Your doors down. I plan to add them to a RimWorld. That's even easier. Capico, thank you for the 12 months. Well, that's almost full calendar year, Capico. So, yeah, 2 things. You can have anywhere from 1 to 3 coolers that vent into a door. It doesn't have to be unroofed even. Even works under overhead mountain. Second thing is you don't want any of it touching a wall. So you want it in an open area, up to 3 coolers, venting into a single door. It very well might get fixed during this 1.5 update. They're fixing tons of stuff like that, so it isn't an exploit that's been in the game forever, but it's possible they fix it with this update. See that you could down mechs, or can you still down them? You used to be able to down them before 1.1. So there's two periods that you could down mechs. So before 1.1, sometimes mechs would get injured and just be down, and you could perform surgery on them. You could actually remove Scyther claws and attach them to your colonists. This was a real thing in the vanilla game back then. They even had a literal kill button. There was an operation that you could go into and a kill switch, and you could kill the mech through an actual operation menu on the mech. So that existed in the beta and alpha and all the way up till 1.1. I think it was 1.1. It might have been 1.0, but either way, that's been gone a long time. And then back when the Autobong first came out, Autobong smoke affected mechs, and you could make mechs pass out from being too high. And yeah, so those are the 2 times, but that's it. Doors are void gods. All right, let's put this in this so it can get repaired. Yeah, it was a really weird time in RimWorld. I don't know why they made it so you could like they had that in the game for a few years where you could remove Scyther limbs and attach it to your pawns, but I guess maybe when Royalty came out and they added the other attachments like that, they just felt it was no longer needed. I don't know. Those were funny times, funny times. Operation and the on-off switch and the scythe blades. Yeah. It's been a while, but horses sleep in their own vomit. It's all right. It's good for them. Why is it good for them? There we go. Bugs. Meeting for an hour. Have to see the pawn count been replenished after. Yeah, so if we hadn't lost those, we'd be up to 20, but we're back up to 16. So, man, bugs. Oh, man, do I test if this is still bugged? No, I don't want to risk the run on it. We'll test that in like a different way. All right, let's destroy this. I'll talk about what I'll explain what I'm talking about after we're done here. Could probably get them melee weapons, but wait, some of the bugs are out there. Look at this crap. I'm gonna go deal with this in case it causes some kind of weird problems. Well, you guys like combat music. You know what? Let's just go kill these Scythers too. And we'll go kill the rest a little bit. Let's see. And we still only have 2 real builders, huh? Chargers not be worth wood. take to make those masks? This question is if I just do I want to do it or not. I really don't feel like taking the time to make them. I don't want to use the tornado generator for sure. Sandy Lance is good. I just won't worry about it. Are the Scythers on the wildlife tab? No. That would be really weird. We got insulted, so that's what's going through right now. Wooden hand, 20% versus prosthetic arm. 50%. Wooden foot versus prosthetic leg. I think the more of the part that's replaced, the worse, if I remember right. So I think having if their problem is that they have a hand issue and they're missing a hand, for prosthetics, I think it's wooden hand is slightly better than prosthetic arm, but bionic arm is better than either of those, if I remember right. Well, let's do a little beta build. No, I haven't thought about that. Yeah, that might be an interesting one. God, that would be weird. Since you can play all the old versions. Yeah. Would hack down mechs. Yeah, especially for like the Mechanitor, that'd be kind of cool. RimWorld through the ages. Psychic Soothe. Nice. Alright, so our current goal while researching is just to get more pawns, but we can't do that here, so we're gonna have to get ready to go elsewhere again. Let's just go clear these. I don't want to have combat music forever. Bug with food and caravans. Wait, what bug did you run into? Yeah, what bug, DJ? Had this event yet? Yes. We had one earlier. It might be rare. Someone was asking if they can happen on underground cables, and maybe that's what's going on. But yeah, we had one earlier over here, and it caught something on fire. Early in the game, it dispersed all the battery energy like normal. But we've had a couple, but maybe it has been less than normal. I don't really think about it. Caravans that had 0 days of food despite having 500 pemmican and one simple meal took the simple meal out, and the days of food shut up. Interesting. And your people were allowed to eat both kinds of food? Were they, like, in their assignments as well? I mean, it should have shot up either way, but just trying to figure out exactly what all was going on. Did you have any animals with you, or just your colonists? Anything with one berry? Alright, so we go trade with Bleezy. Let's see. Let's go trade with Bleezy. Then after he gets back, we'll go after some more ancient dangers. No animals, just colonists. Alright, Bleezy. Actually, maybe we should wait till that Psychic Tea is all made. Yeah, we'll do that. And worth to let your pawns throw parties or interrupting them is better. It's worth letting them do it. Good mood increase. Unless you need them to be like fighting someone at that time or something. New lovers. Brianna and Cervexa. So I do names. Inspired creativity on Bleezy. Still playing charge weapons. No, I'll do that in the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna do another run after this where I don't do a. I'm gonna do a run with 5% no pause with no killbox with the DLCs on, and I will use charge weapons of that one. God, I'm clicking the wrong thing over and over. Doomsdays, doomsdays. Every time they get hit with any damage, they have a 10% chance to come attack. Or if we just destroy all their stuff, that'll do it too. No shield belts on the map. Okay. Why is one of them triple sleep? That's not how sleep works. I have a guide out about schedules. If you go to, it's got timestamps. Sleep is not a forced schedule, so that's not a. I'm not forcing them to sleep 3 times a day. It's a mood increasing schedule. If you go on YouTube, or you're already on YouTube, and you search for a RimWorld schedule guide, you'll find my guide about it. But the short answer is, it's a mood increase at the expense of productivity. And the reason I just left one person on it was so I could quickly copy and paste it during no pause. Blow up this precious survival meals. Yeah. Ida, what are you doing? I'm out of here. I don't even know these guys. Know these guys. I keep an eye on the doomsdays. Hopefully, in the triples. Hopefully, they're in the back. But we gotta be careful. Who's that? Waffles. Hey, Waffles. Welcome back. 16 months. It's been 16 months in. Tier 3. Thank you, Waffles. Very much appreciated. So Doomsday in the back. We got a triple that's actually like overtaking some of these guys, which is kind of annoying. Everything else should be very easily handled. So I'm not too concerned. It's a siege, so it's a lower raid point anyway. Maybe we'll actually get some prisoners out of it. I doubt it. Not many, probably, if we do, but that would be nice. Almost a full calendar year. That's right. That's right. Thank you, Waffles. He's like, you actually have even more of a reason to put a smelter right next to it. Yes, yeah, it's kind of frustrating. Why do you bury your dead? You want at least a couple of people buried, because it is the easiest extreme breakdown to just overcome. So basically there is a extreme breakdown that is corpse obsession, and all they do is go dig up a corpse. It's very minor for an extreme break. It's way easier to deal with than any other extreme break. So you want a couple of people buried, if for no other reason than for that. Waffles. Hang on, Waffles. I don't want to get bombed. I appreciate you, but 1 second. Sandrist. Bias. Oh no, it's Lou. Killed him. We hate Lou. Why? She slept with her dad. Willingly. It was her idea. Alright, there's a triple. Oh, okay. What's the best way of getting prisoners? As of 1.5, Ancient Danger Diving. Before 1.5, Heat Box. They got up. Oh, that sucks. Waffles, thank you with 1,000 bits. You missed all the stuff about the new DLC. Is there a link you can check out instead of bothering everyone with the question? So it depends. If you want to read it for yourself, you can go to the Steam page for it. I also have several videos where I read through and gave all my thoughts on everything. Those are on YouTube under the live tab. So if you go to my YouTube channel and you click live, there's a couple of different ones about speculation and discussion. So you can always check those out. I also timestamped them all, Waffle. So if there's something you're more interested in, you can literally just read through the chapters and just click the ones that you're interested in because they're kind of long. But yeah, you can either read it for yourself on Steam or you can head over to YouTube, click on the live tab, on some of those videos, those streams when we went over everything, and they have timestamps, so it's easy to check them out. Waffles, thank you for the tier 3 gift sub to Kins. Look at that. Answer a question, get subbed. Thank you, Waffles, very much appreciated. They nerfed the heat box, bleed box in 1.1. They nerfed the heat box, yeah. So now enemies death on downed. That chance is applied to heat as well. So now when an enemy falls down from heat stroke, it's the same as if they would have gotten shot. So they can die on down from heat stroke now. Trees stop growing your kill box. There's a couple of ways to do it. So one of the ways you can do it is you can put down a growing zone. And you can turn off allow sowing, but allow cutting. And they will chop down trees and stuff. You can roof it. Roofing is a good one. You can make it into a pin, and then once you get the pin in there, just gotta make sure your animals aren't actually kept in it. But once you get the pin, you then click on the pin marker, and then you can put everything on auto cut. There's a couple of ways. As a pin comment with info. Oh, I didn't even realize there was still a pin what happened to heat boxes in 1.5? So they're still fine at killing people, but they're not good for prisoners anymore. They're no different than shooting people as far as prisoners go. Singularity didn't get nerfed. It's fixed. It doesn't work with 1.5. Yeah, Singularity is gone in 1.5. Open door to your enemies. It's just like how no one ever nerfed castles in real life. Kill boxes like this are like... It's like after D-Day, people were like, my god, they gotta nerf beaches. We gotta get rid of beaches. What is going on? This is cheating. Normandy. Jesus Christ. So it's just the same as that sort of thing. Kill boxes have been used since people have existed. It's like a cave. You have a tribe in a cave, and you have people in the front with their shields and people in the back with their spears ready to throw. And the people show up and they're like, really? Really? You're backing yourself into a cave? Why don't you come out here in the open? Why don't you come out here? We'll settle this revolutionary style out in the field. And the people were like, what, revolutionary style? And then don't worry about it. You got a couple thousand years before you have to worry about it. Let's race once. Let's see. We could make a statue. But no, kill boxes in this way, like this tunnel is not realistic for sure. This is just a slowing tunnel. It's not part of the kill box. But this is super realistic, right? Like people running up a beach into a machine gun nest No dandelions. No, I don't. This is nothing can grow over here. But this part is not an exploitive one. The slowing tunnel is exploitive because whatever. It gives us time to get over there, but you prefer compact Killbox styles? Well, guess what? They're almost all nerfed in 1.5, so almost all small Killboxes are gone in 1.5. But on the next run, we'll do a no Killbox run. I do those as well, and we'll do a no Killbox one. In reality, it'd be a couple, yeah, it'd be higher, yeah. I was actually watched a short, like, episode documentary thing recently where they were going over some of the Roman defensive structures. I think it was actually covering some Roman stuff and Greek. Like, anyway, and comparing. And there were so many things in it that were just like, again, kill boxes, right? But is a shotgun kill box still good? It's not as good as it was, yeah, unfortunately. Shotgun tunnel is not as good as it was. Singularity is no longer working. They're gonna fix the wish tunnel most likely. It would be easier to just shoot the walls. There's nothing you can do in the game to make raiders behave in a realistic manner that would rival what the player can do. Not really, unless they added like some super cheats like games like 4X games do. You're just exploiting stupid AI with this tunnel? Then go watch one of my no Killbox runs. I already did a run on 5% no pause with no walls, no doors, no cover. We literally just fought in the open like I was joking before. I did a whole run, did ship launch and everything. It's up on YouTube and both edited and full-length you know, I think if I want to test these kind of kill boxes in the patch, it's alright to do so. But I mean, in real life, a castle is a kill box, and how do they overcome that? With either sieges or sappers, and those are in the game, and those can kind of overcome it, right? But if you ever got a full frontal attack on things like in real life, you know, it happens now where you kill people coming down corridors. I don't, but in real life war situations, right? And people keep coming, and there's only so much realism you can do in RimWorld, especially with no height levels or anything. But yeah, it's a single player game. Play however you want. If you don't like using the kill boxes, or you like using different kinds, or if you anywhere, you know, it doesn't matter to me. Just use whatever you want, as long as you're having fun. Single player game, I really don't care. The wish tunnel, we called it the wish tunnel because it wasn't as strong as the singularity. It was like, I got my singularity on wish. I'll show you what it is. The wish.com tunnel. Skick, thank you for the 13 months. Singularity, stick to 1.4. A tunnel like this is, yeah, that's preposterous what you're saying. The singularity made it so you killed enemies without them able to shoot back. The problem with the singularity is that you could shoot enemies with no risk, zero risk. They could never shoot back. You could kill them and they wouldn't even be able to see you. With this, we get shot from here. We just got shot at. I've lost runs to rockets in here. Yes, this is strong, but comparing a tunnel that literally just makes people slow down so I have time to get people over here to the singularity that literally kills things without them being able to see you, without them even able to target you, is night and day difference. But anyway, an exploit is an exploit. I don't care if it is or not. I really don't care. If normal in-game pathing is an exploit, then oh well. I've done runs with no kill boxes. I've done runs with no exploits. And I don't care if anyone uses them or don't use them. So do whatever. It doesn't matter to me. Suspects, mutant, murder machines. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. No pawns run. So on what players can do in these attacks. Just on how bad destroy the base. Player dish. Oh, I read your things backwards. No, the singularity is an exploit. They're saying the singularity is as much of an exploit as using any kind of kill box. But it doesn't matter. The singularity is already gone anyway, and I don't care. I don't use it, but it's gone. literally, yesterday, someone told me that using a barracks is cheesy and borderline exploit. Whatever, I don't care. Have your weird opinions if you want. Doesn't matter to me. I play so much RimWorld that I play a variety. If I played every single run no Killbox, I would probably get bored and I would get burned out. If I played every single run with the same type of Killbox, I'd probably get bored and get burned out. I have like a dozen no Killbox runs up that you can watch. And then I have a dozen Killbox runs. I have a run where we fight in the open with no walls or anything, with no exploits. It's a single player game. Do whatever you want. And I'm not a developer of the game, so I don't need to defend or not defend how anything in the game functions or who uses it and doesn't. I'm not the police of what is and isn't. What's the singularity? It's a Killbox that I popularized. There's a guide for it on YouTube. One second. Yeah, I don't know. But are walls exploit? We said we should do one of those alignment charts on what is and isn't an exploit. Someone was telling me that beds like this, not an exploit. Beds like this, which is functionally the same, exploit. It's like, if you save space with your beds, that's an exploit. Like, yeah, I don't care. It's so silly. It's so silly. Digging a boat in real life? Yes, there are real life equivalents, but control the raid, try to kill with it, like you were talking about above. Yeah. Using guns, exploit. Warsoul, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you, Warsoul. Is there a wall alignment chart? There's a Killbox alignment chart. It's a pretty funny one too. It's like standard Killbox is a Killbox. Using a turret is a Killbox. Playing RimWorld is a Killbox. Yeah. How many hours do I have? We're closing in on 6,000 hours on RimWorlds. What? Yeah, the thing is, if they make it so this isn't usable, I'm fine. It doesn't matter. I already know that I can beat the game on the hardest difficulty with other challenges, with no Killbox and no walls and stuff. But people that like playing that way in their single player game and enjoy it that way, there's nothing wrong with it in their single player game to play it the way they want. When can you drop horseshoe pins again? Maybe in a couple months. All right, so I need to wrap things up. We'll come back to this one tomorrow. I thought competitive RimWorld, that's right. I thought we were gonna be further along, but unfortunately, speaking of the no walls thing, I forgot about that. Yesterday when I was talking about that we did the no walls, so I did a run 5% no pause with no walls, no rooms, no doors, just fighting out in the open. And I had someone say, yeah, but you use like 30 masterwork assault rifles. So there's always a yeah, but it's like, what do you want me to do? Jesus Christ. It doesn't bother me. It's just a funny thing. It's like, yeah, but you used weapons. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was part of the stipulation. Very struggle with Killboxes. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with using them in your single player game. It's a single player game. Literally do whatever you want. Have fun. Install 1,000 mods and make the game easier. Install 1,000 mods and make the game harder. Play vanilla with the Killboxes. Play vanilla without Killboxes. I really don't care, as long as you're having fun. And the more people that have fun with RimWorld, the longer they will continue playing, and the more people that will play. And that's good for everyone. It's good for the developers, it's good for the game development, it's good for more content for RimWorld. It's good for me because I do it for a living. It's good for everyone. So just because you don't want to use something in your single player game doesn't mean other people shouldn't use it or can't use it, in my opinion. All right. Thank you guys again. I got to get going. I was just told that I need to finally wrap things up. We'll be back tomorrow morning with this, and we're going to try to launch the ship tomorrow. We got like 2 more researches to do, and then I got to build the ship. We already got the Persona core. So And then the next run, speaking of no Killbox, the next run on RimWorld I'm going to do is we're going to do a 1.5 run again, but this time we're going to do DLC and no Killbox and see if we can find any more bugs or weird stuff. We've been reporting a bunch of bugs to the developers. They are fixing a ton of stuff. So, lots of exploits that have been in the game for like 10 plus years got fixed this morning. So we're going to see if we can find stuff with the DLCs for them to fix. The whole point of these playthroughs is to play in a bunch of different ways to see if we run into things that need fixed. So the only reason I'm playing this one as standard as I am and using standard kill boxes like normal is we're trying to figure out what is and isn't different. So if you run into any bugs and you're not in the developer bug report Discord, feel free to let us know on my Discord if you want. Like, just post in the RimWorld channel in my Discord and we will forward that stuff over there. But yeah, definitely let us know, especially like vanilla, right? No mods or anything. Like DLC is fine, but let's try to get as many things, bugs especially, fixed while they're in there actually doing stuff. So, but yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you guys again. Kindness, thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you, Kindness. Hopefully I'm getting your name right. Thank you guys again. Have a good one. I gotta go. I'll see you tomorrow morning.